Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today is another role quest day. A big one because we're starting the role quests for crafting and gathering the crystalline mean. Crystalline or crystalline? I think crystalline is the word, but I'm not sure. Oh my god, I get intro during the intro, so what's up, crafts? We're doing crafting and gathering today. I have a little robot with me. It's pronounced Christopher. Oh, okay, sorry. The Christopher main. Did I show off my, did I have my robot last stream? I don't even remember. I did read a runner and I got my robot. My robot is very happy. Bah. That may have happened from before the last stream. I don't even remember. Last week has kind of been a blur. But we're doing role quests and other stuff today. I still don't have that minion. I have done Rittervana significantly less than I've done Weeping City, and I still don't have Crystarium. But I do have Construct 8. I do have this. Duh, I do also have sneezes. That is the first time I've sneezed today. I've been awake for like 3.5 hours, and that is the first sneeze, and it's immediately after I start the thing. Of course it is. God damn it. Ugh, whatever. I'm probably physically gonna be shit today. My heart hurts, my throat is sore. I guess I'm sneezing now. So I apologize for all that in advance. But we have role quests. We have now unlocked the ability to start the role quest for the crystalline mean, the crafting and gathering ones. So we're gonna start with that. Normally I wouldn't start with crafting and gathering over combat, but it's a new thing to unlock, so we're gonna start with that. And then we'll do whatever combat ones we can do now that we've been to Ilmeg. And then past that, God. We're gonna try and do all the blue quests, and all of the quest chains for Lakeland and Ilmeg to get all the Aether Currents and all the quests past that. Hey, Artesia. My robot can beat your robot. I mean, yours is Alexander. God, this game is so loud. Oh God, this is so loud. Holy shit. Sorry, I've gotten my hearing fixed. It's the first stream I've done since I've gotten my hearing fixed. And not only is it fixed from how bad it was before, but it's fixed more than I think it's been for the last decade and a half of my life. This game is very loud. Oh, the game at Lakeland. At this point, the volume for the game is at about 1/3 of what I would normally have it for a stream, and it still sounds louder than what I would normally stream. Holy shit. I see you're a doctor now. Are you in Indicators? You're in Indicators, aren't you? You bought all Indicator stuff, yeah. I was about to say you bought all Indicator stuff, but no, you are level 90 for your crafter, so yeah, you made it all. Yeah, you made all the Indicator stuff. I mean, you don't need that advanced listen to dialogue anymore. No, I mean, I might be able to hear it better. I might be able to hear it better. But I would still prefer the headphones. It's just now if the headphones die and we get to dialogue cutscenes, maybe I will be able to hear it from my speakers without it picking up on the microphone. I would still prefer headphones though. The big, even outside of like any hearing issues, if I'm talking, it's easier to hear the game with headphones in my ears because then the sound is directly in my ears. Where if I'm talking, it's easier for my voice to override the speakers for me personally. I'd buy a second pair of headphones, but I just have to pay for a doctor visit. And also several other things I have to buy soon. So there's also that. But either way, let's follow the Lala. Show us the way! Oh, you're teleporting now. It's a bit harder. I'm going to assume the crystalline mean. Wild guess. Shit, you didn't teleport here with me. Coffee is ass? Oh, so it's coffee. I was about to say you teleported somewhere else. And then I remembered PlayStation 4. Alright, Lala, can you introduce me to Catless? She's pretty and I'm nervous. Just the two of us just RP walking over to here. Hey, Catless! What's up? Yes, Umbra, thank you for reminding me. I'm just talking about any coffee in general. All coffee is ass. Hi, Callus. Hello. Hello, I want to start crafting and gathering for you. Get a leather worker. It's kind of the main. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm in the PS4. Oh, that makes more sense, yeah. That makes more sense. Thank you for introducing me, Artesia. Actually, I guess my main for crafting and gathering would be fishing, because it's the only one that's level 90. Actually, no, mining is also level 90. But also, in terms of the log for completion, fishing is by far the least, so I guess leather worker. Anyway, Hack Atlas, the crystalline mean. Again, is it crystalline or crystalline? I don't actually know how to pronounce that word. The work of the crystalline mean is never done, and Catless is ever on the lookout for skilled hands. My favorite character, Catless Everclear. Is this a Hunger Games reference? That. You look like you've got skills of the sort we need. Would you be interested in putting them to use at the mean? Perchance, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. Well, I know what you're talking about, I guess. Wonderful. We can never have enough hands to do all the work that wants doing. To help get you started, I'll give you an overview of our operations. Just let me know when you have a moment. Crystalline is right. That's what I was leaning towards, crystalline. That's what I was leaning towards. So I'm gonna keep saying that one. Yeah, that crack. Ready to learn about our operations? Good, good. So as I may have already told you, the crystalline mean is center for the procurement and production of those items that make city life possible. From daily necessities to military provisions, we deal in just about anything. A storehouse and workshop rolled into one we are. Quest complete, we're done. Yay! All role quests for all the jobs of crafting and gathering done for Shadowbringers. Now, the mean is composed of 5 facets. That's our fancy name for divisions. Each facet is a collective of folks skilled in certain fields, who work together to provide for the Crystarium. Firstly, there's the facet of forging. As you can probably glean from the name, it members are experts in metalworking. The woman you see there is Iola, the proprietress of the Iron Bellows. So she's been sorely pressed for help lately. Oh, my throat is already fucked. Next, we have the facet of crafting, which brings together artisans who work with leather, cloth, and wood. Among them, there's even a licensed specialist in the restoration of artwork and traditional handicrafts. She doesn't appear to be present at the moment, though. Just ponder the orb instead of the characters who are actually here. Pizza Hot P-Zone, best name. Have we had Mithril gear yet? I forget. I think Mithril is like a ARR or Heavenswood, yeah. It's like so, actually I think ARR is Mithril and then Mithrite is Heavenswood. It's like super early. They got Mithril out of the way very quickly for that. Yeah. Moving on, we have the facet of nourishing. His mission is to ensure that our denizens are fed and healthy. And I speak not only of people. Bethric there is resident veterinarian, and he's charged with looking after our trusty Amara. Art steal before Kobo. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mithril. Sorry, High Mithril. I also forgot about High Mithril, yeah. Then there's the facet of gathering, formed of miners and botanists who procure resources all across Northrend. Overseeing the group is Keshi Rai, a knowledgeable, if eccentric, woman. If you have an inquiring one like her, though, I dare say you'll get along. Last but not least, the facet of fishing! Because fishing's the only one that gets its own job quest from now on. Because it's the most important one. I say this, I've not done fishing log, but I want to. I desperately want to get deep into fishing in this game. There's just so many things to do beforehand. Aside from reeling in the bounty of the realm's waters, members also cultivate marine land. Frithric, I hate that name to pronounce. Frithric there speaks for the gathering, and whatever folk may say of his leadership, Nuncan Daddy's skills and knowledge as a fisher. God, it sounds like Wawallago all over again. That's 5 facets of the crystalline mean. On the direction of Settlement Council, each does its part to ensure the survival of the Crystarium. Well, that's the idea at any rate. The reality is most facet members are individuals with individual interests. They're often busy with their own endeavors and can't always make a meaningful contribution to the common cause. Frithric I hate that. I can't pronounce that. Fishing a giant gill sink, but not a lot of returns, so I gave up on it. Don't need bait filling out my inventory. No! I must catch every single fish. What this means is the mean suffers from a chronic shortage of hands, and every facet is always looking to bolster its roster with new talent. I encourage you to make yourself known to whichever one is a fit for your skills. That's all of them, because all of my crafters and gatherers are at minimum 80. Now, of your services, each of the facets of the crystalline mean. Yeah. As of this stage, I do actually have all of my crafters and gatherers at 80. I didn't have all of my... I've had my gatherers at 80 for a while, and slowly getting them to 90. But I didn't have all my crafters at 80, and then I got bored one night and said, fuck it. And I just got a bunch of materials to make a bunch of collectibles to hand in, and I just forced them all up to 80. And I should probably do that for getting them to 90 once I have all of my other jobs up to 90, which is also very close. Now we start the actual role quests. Any recommendations of where we should start? No idea how these work or like how far into them all we have to go or what we can do in terms of like story progression to get further into them. No idea how any of that's gonna work, but we'll still try to do as much as we can as we go through it. Any but Fisher, okay. Well, we'll start with metalworking then. They gotta go to because they work like weekly turning quests, so it's decent experience. Oh, like once you get to the end? Okay. It'll take a while for me to get there though. And they're already, and all my jobs are already at 80, so. Fuck it. Let's start with this one. Let's start with metalworking because they said that one first. They said this one first, so we're gonna start with this one first. Let's just do them in the order they say them. Fuck. Fuck it, for the time being. Upon completing this quest, you'll be able to undertake Crystarium deliveries for the facet of forging. It's like run me 5 at a time, you can chuck all of it at once. Confused while I say I won't look at that. Crystarium deliveries. Like custom deliveries, but Crystarium. Okay, so these don't work like normal job quests. So these aren't normal job quests in terms of like how the job quests have been for crafters and gatherers beforehand. Okay, it's a different system. Must be like armor goldsmith level 70 above to proceed. Iola, Forge Master. Iola seems perturbed by a crafting conundrum. Then I have a weekly reset, that's what you're wondering. I'm honestly completely confused by whatever you're mentioning. Everything you've said about how the quest works, I have no idea what the fuck you're on about, so I'm just kind of ignoring it at this point. Well, yes, it's not bad, exactly. How can I put this? It's just a lacking of certain originality. I'm not sure I understand. Our goal is to attract a new customer base with innovative and eye-catching craftsmanship, and we won't succeed by retreading the same tired ground as... Oh, who have we here? Hello. A stranger to our fair city, and an artisan too, if I'm not mistaken. Look, you can tell by my golden hammer. You pick the name you want, you start brushing it out. Are we doing troll dolls now? The name's Iola. I'm affiliated with the facet of forging, but I also run a private forge. The Iron Bellows, it's called. There was a time when we boasted a gathering of the finest metal workers in the trade, and then business Crystarium started going downhill. When we forced to hang up their hammers even before my dear father, the warrior rest his soul, passed the bellows onto me. The warrior rest his soul. Once again, like, instead of like Bayagot or anything like that, the warrior. Her bob is bobbing. And now Iceone's the only employee I have left. Still a dependable old Iceone. You have one who are the people in the background? How do you have one person? That's me. As for clients, we have a few commissions outside our contract with the city guard, and that income barely covers our day-to-day expenses. We forced to close down the forge before long if I don't try something drastic. So I've been working on a plan. We'll broaden our horizons and our potential market with a range of new and novel wares. A fun idea, you might think, but here's something of a snag. Whilst Iceone can reproduce our usual stock with uncanny accuracy, as every single talent doesn't lend itself to creative endeavors. I have to follow the design. I can't help it. But that's enough of my rambling. Where'd you say you were from? Same land as the Exarch. Okay, yeah. No one thinks suspiciously of that. It's normal. Interesting. Wait, no, not interesting. This is marvelous! Don't you see? You also have knowledge of a dozen techniques that we've never even heard of. Please help us develop our new wares, and I'll gladly pay you. It'll have to be in crafts' scripts, but still, what do you say? I'll do it. I, like, started a goldsmithing school, and I was the teacher there for a while. So, like, I'm good at this shit. We're saved! Phew. Now, before you do anything, we need you to go and parlay with the Zun. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Upright lizard people? There's a tribe of them living here in the city. We've had much to trade with the Zun thus far, but I aim to change all that. The shipment we can do as part with catches their interest. We'll be dipping into a well of untapped profit. Go on, so have the Mara launch and learn a few things about our prospective customers. It's time to get the Iron Bellows back on track. Whether the wall wouldn't say Armorang or something. No, you just say the same place as the X-Arc, so you don't have to, like, answer questions about it. The idea of saying X-Arc's homeland is that it convinces people to stop asking questions. Yeah, it's basically just a way to get people to shut up and get off your case. Did I say hi, Densha? I don't know. I can't remember if I said it before. Hi, Densha. No, okay, she's run off. Bye. Okay, you're in the corner. I think? Oh, you're in the Amara lunch, so you're upstairs. I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it. Can I crack my knuckles? Yay! That one really needed it. Yeah, I should give Ice one head pats. I mean, you can go up there and just give him the pats if you want. You can just do that. That's a player choice. If we're gonna make something that appeals to the Zoom, we should talk to one of the Amara drinks. Oh, the neck won't crack though. God, my body feels like shit today. What do you want with me? It may seem like an odd request, but I was hoping you might gain a better understanding of our people. I'm going to expend my range of goods, you see, and any insight you can offer would be appreciated. You're one of the Crystarium's artisans. We're not denies a sincere desire to learn. We are the Zun earn a living as Amara breeders and clothe ourselves with their hide and bone. Such has been our tradition since we've roamed the land as nomads. Is it difficult to reach those large animals? There are risks. When the females are with young, they become temperamental and have been known to bite their handlers. Ouch. After those jaws would inflict some nasty injuries. Yes, the wounds often lead to fever, illness, and even death. Any item you can craft that help prevent such tragedies would find no few interested parties. Leave it to me. The Iron Bellows will strive to provide you with everything you need. Let's head back to the meet. Brewing Amara is not without its dangers. To be bitten is the risk of fever, illness, possibly even death. And customized equipment you can craft to prevent injuries would be highly sought after. Are they, like, poisonous? We just make a bunch of gauntlets. This doesn't take me to where I need to go, does it? It doesn't take me where I need to go, does it? No, this just takes me back down to here. I do not know my way around the Crystarium yet. I do not know my way around this place yet. I went up some stairs, I'm just like, if I jump down some stairs, I'll end up where I need to be. I jump off this side. There we go, there's the main. There's the main, I found it. I found where I'm going. Yay. What do you think? Did I chat with the Zun give you any ideas? Big fuck off metal gloves. Hello. Crystal and mean. I find it quite kind, actually. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? We're just gonna collect our old tools, then we'll be on our way. Faster at forging, there's plenty of jobs for enterprising individuals, and I'd rather work than starve. No offense. None taken. The other facets are stealing from other facets for people? How dare. How dare. Goes to Kalana and Sue Rent, former employees of the Bellows, if you hadn't guessed that already. They used to look out for me like I was their little sister. Wooden business fell in hard times, they struck out on their own. Can hardly blame them. Their families have been the facet of forging has paying contracts. I realize new endeavor is so important. If it succeeds in my help, I can convince them both to come back to the Bellows. And maybe, just maybe, I can buy back the ring we lost to pay back our borrowed coin. Or am I being too greedy now? What's this about a ring? I can make you one, I am a goldsmith. When our business started to falter, my father made an arrangement with the moneylender known as Walden. It was a poor gamble at best. Things went from bad to worse. When we've had to make the payments on time, Walden made something of value from us. My father surrendered the gift he had made for my mother. Okay, so I can't really make a replacement for that. A ring she never had the chance to wear before she passed away. That ring's all I've left to remember them by. I'd dearly love to have it back. But I can't afford to worry about some keepsake. I need to focus on rebuilding the Forge's finances and regaining our lost employees. Right, let's throw out some ideas. What kind of item can benefit the Sun in their daily lives? Gauntlets for the hands. Nothing comes to mind then. Oh, but didn't you say you hailed from the Exarch's homeland? Do you have tribes like Zun where you're from? I might give you a starting point to consider. Do you want me to actually go back to the source? Okay, I was about to say, am I going back to the source now? The Zun is strikingly similar to the Amaja in appearance. Perhaps the beast from the source was something that could prove equally useful to their Crystarium counterparts. They've got the gauntlets, I see them on their hands. Metal Amaro sculptures. Metal gauntlets. Oh, I suppose I might reduce the danger of Amaro buying the fingers which feed them. It seems too simple. And it was only the first forged stock gauntlets crafted expressly for Zun hands. Let's see what you can put together. I guess, so this one's more of an armorer job. I mean, the good thing about having faceted forging, Crystarium delivery is unlocked. The good thing about having all of my crafters and gatherers at 80 is whichever specific job sounds more like what we're trying to do, I can just use that one for thematic appropriateness. Market on Odin is full of undercutters. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, my foot. Ow, my foot. To be fair, the market of Diabolos is just people who overcharge constantly. The Diabolos market specifically is so fucking expensive. You can go, every time I'm just like, this is too expensive. Let me look on Universalist to see what prices are for everything. Diabolos is never the cheapest server for anything. Diabolos is at a stupidly expensive server. Basically, always want to world travel if you want to buy anything that's even decently expensive, because you'll probably be saving. I mean, to be fair, there are times where something can be 40,000 and it'll go for 5,000 somewhere else. But then there's things that are stupid expensive that you save like a couple 100,000 going to another world. I've seen some cheap glams. I think I've maybe ever come across 1 or 2 things to purchase on the market board where Universalist says it's the cheapest in Diabolos. Facet of forging delivery is now available. By delivering the requested items to Iola and raising yourself in her esteem, you can advance the story of her struggling forge. I'm honestly shocked that a tutorial didn't appear after that. Let's see what you can put together. Okay, here's the tutorial. It's its own unique menu and everything. Okay. Each facet of the crystalline mean has a list of request deliveries. Iola the facet of forging will accept items from blacksmith, armorers, and goldsmiths. The items requested will vary according to your level and may be crafted by any of the corresponding classes. View the crafting process in log, special recipes, and class and Crystarium deliveries. There's a lot of specific things. Love and light to this one, but I gave it a name as Areola. Doesn't that make it better? The Esteem gauge will build the success for delivery, fill the gauge completely, and your Steam level increases when you progress through the story. You may deliver normal and high quality items. You can submit multiple items simultaneously. High quality items do not result in a large increase in Esteem, but receive greater rewards. Okay. So is it basically just I make these 6? I make 6 metal gauntlets and we can continue? Is it just that simple? Just make 6 metal gauntlets and it's done? I believe that's correct. Okay. Okay. Make 6 metal gauntlets and add more story. Okay. Okay. That's relatively simple. So, class Crystarium deliveries. And, oh hey! Spoilers on what all the future things are going to be. Okay, 70, 73. 2 lots at 75, 78, and then 80. I was kind of expecting it to be every 2 levels. Because the role quests for combat are every 2 levels. But 75 has double of them, so it ends up in the same amount anyways. You have to make 6 total no matter what, but high quality ones get more experience in scripts, yeah. So for this, 2 molybdenum ingots, 2 gazelle leather, and 1 ruby cotton each. So we can just like go to the market board and just buy that shit. We could just go to the well, there's. If I go to a different job, I'm assuming it's the same items for each one, but I'll double check just to be sure. Yeah. Some quests name special plot ingredients like Stormblood. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so I can, yeah, that has like one specific thing. Okay. Readerana time. How many times are you gonna run Readerana? How many times are you running Readerana? So should I just go to the market board and buy these things? Is that our plan, basically? I mean, how many role quest streams do we have after this? I think we've only, okay, we have one after. I think we've only got 2 more role quest streams after today. I sure was shopping for everything personally. Well, is there some of those are like gazellas, and that's just gonna be apparently else to get no matter what. I mean, would it be smarter? Because if you just want to like rush it all. Well, my thought process is to like do this for these ones now. Because Deku's given me actually, I was about to say, Deku's given me a list of everything that I need. I don't even need that, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't even need that. Because we can just do this one now for, like, the start of all of them. And then I could just, for the future streams, I have all the recipes in the list in-game. So, like, I'm assuming that the only ones I need to get my own stuff for is Metal Worm Jar, the Metal Trident, Intricate Sensor is a quest one, because it literally says Intricate Sensor Materials, and then I just need stuff for Nullifying Neck Base, and then Enchanting Ring. So, maybe today we just, like, do the first stage of all of them by just going on buying there, and then for the future ones, I'll just get the pieces on my own. For these quests, Gatherers might be different. But for the crafters, for the 3 facets of crafting, do we need to progress the story to do any of them? Or could we technically get them all to 80 and finish them now? Like in terms of MSQ progression. I'm assuming Gathering is going to be different because you will have to go to the places. I think there are blockades, but I don't recall exactly what. Okay. I mean, I can just spend the next week getting all the materials that I need for all of them. We can just do the ones that we can each time. Just finish, like, the first level of all of them today. I'll get the materials for the next stages. Because, again, I think after today, there's 2 more role quest streams before we beat 5.0. If our plan is accurate. So it'll be after MSQ4 and after MSQ5. Because MSQ 6 and 7 are together. So there won't be one after that. So, it works. It can still work. It can still work. Either way, market board. Actually, wait, no. We should probably do the other ones, like, and buy everything off the market board at the same time, shouldn't we? I mean, after being MSQ and outside Gathering Fish, I think we should be okay with it. Okay. Okay, before I go to the market board, actually, let's get the other facets first. Let's do the other ones first. Before we go to the market board, let's do these 2. Gathering and fishing, I'll go and do actually in person. I won't buy that stuff off the market board, but for the crafting and gathering ones, for today at least, I'll do that. And I'll get the items on my own, however I so dare feel in between. Anyway, hello there, recording node. Carpenter, Leatherworker, and Weaver, level 70 or above. Cherished memories. The Allagan-esque node appears to be experiencing an error. Beep, error. Aether blockage detected. Firm blow required. Hit me, hit me. Okay, is it a kink thing, or is this recording node the equivalent of an NES cartridge? My emphasis is like, what? Sig Fiona, my Sig Fiona. Buzz. Bye. Okay. I'm gonna say it floats off. Perhaps you should keep an eye on it unless it causes harm to civilians. The Allagan node's been fucking weird. Go and stop it. Go and do something about it. It's doing some bullshit. Little farm plots that have gone with me. Is it the clanking of the robot I'm hearing? Yeah. My little robot has clunky sounds as he walks around. Hello there, troubled citizen. Is this robot bothering you, ma'am? Help me, Fiona! Help me! You're my only hope! Yes! Greetings! Do you require something restored? Apparently not. Anyway, could you give me a moment? Noddy here is clamoring for attention. Help me, Fiona. Firm blow required. Hit me. Hit me. There's something you've gotten your aether blocked again. Very well, I'll take care of it. You need knowledge of Allegan artifacts to fix it. You need specialized knowledge. They don't know what Allegan is. They don't know what Allegan is. You need specialized knowledge to fix it. Oh, versed in such machines, are you? Well, I appreciate the advice, but rest assured I have the situation well in hand. This happens all the time. Yeah! Just whack it. Just fucking smack it. You'll notice encounter the problem and needs to restart. Collecting our information, restarting. Bleep bloop. Not restart complete. Logging in as Fiona. Zing. Ring. More Fiona. Hit me more. Harder, mommy. So just need to jump, just whack this stuff. Sometimes I think you actually enjoy this. And I still have no idea where you'll learn to speak like that. Now then, you're wanting something? I don't believe I've seen you before. I take it you're new to the Crystarium? You have a fetish orb. What's happening, Fiona? I remember now, you're the boss artisan who hails from the same line as the Exarch. What was your name again? It's in Blackwood. Yes, that's right, it's in Blackwood. It's a pleasure to meet a fellow crafter from a faraway place. I'm Fiona, a restorer of the facet of crafting and the proprietor of the Cherished Memories. For my work, I've had to train in a variety of trades, including as a leatherworker like yourself. Do not upload any wind magazines to the orb, it's all a lie. Hey! There's dialogue depending on which job you start as. I did leatherworker and she mentions that it's leatherworking. Though I imagine she's also trained in weaving and carpentry, and she probably mentions both of those if you're either of those. Well, the restorers aside from me, my workshop specializes in artworks and traditional handicrafts. I'm so sentimental rather than practical value, in other words. Given the state of the world, my choice of focus is frowned upon by some, but I knew it was what I wanted to do. And so I opened Cherished Memories with Noddy here as my assistant. Adorable, isn't it? It's actually a relic from the tower, but I'd broken down. I couldn't bear to see it lying there discarded, so I restored it as best as I could. It's been with me ever since. Am I a good node? Yes, you are. No one keeps records like you, Noddy. Now, I realize we've scarcely met, but I'd like to propose a little business arrangement. You see, despite the work that I profess to do, I'm actually only any good at alchemy, my original field. There's still much that I have to learn, and I'm hoping I could learn from an accomplished leatherworker such as you. I don't ask that you teach me, I know that you craft the materials I need. By using these materials in my work, I can hone my techniques while getting the job done besides. Of course, I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Moreover, every bit that I learn from you, I promise to pass on to my fellow crafters. That way your knowledge may come to serve all the people of Novrand. So what say you? Can I rely on your help? The unit is still a work in progress. Please knock her into shape. Bish bash. I'm not gonna hit you though. I'm in your debt. When you're ready to begin, please come and see me at the main. Why do we have a king orb? Why do we have a king orb? Well, maybe in a sexy way. Only if she wants to. With consent. And also presuming that, you know, mind if this is ever in an open relationship, which, given how everything went on the step, not currently. Ponder her orb. I will ponder the ever-living fuck out of her orb. My thanks for coming as a moment. May our collaboration bear much fruit. Hear, hear. So this is Cherished Memories. Well, it is what I'm hearing at any rate. I'd rather the funds or reputation have my own place, so I'm making use of the mate's facilities. Without further ado then, let's assign you your first task. Howdy, if you'd be so kind. Blip. The item to be restored is a painting of Damsel, a village in Lakeland destroyed by Sydney approximately 90 years ago. The client is descended from the denizens of said village. So by restoring the painting, we're going to restore a vision of the village as it once was. With my knowledge of alchemy, I've been able to remove the stains, but the canvas itself is in appalling condition. While the client didn't go into detail, if I didn't know better, I'd say it was intentionally damaged. Now, like most paintings originating in Lakeland, this one uses a special canvas resistant to humidity. In order to restore it, we'll need a material to match. Can you repair this for us? Thank you. Once the material is ready, I'll begin work on the restoration. This one sounds like weaving more than anything, but it's a canvas. It's interesting how this one's called faceted crafting when there's like 8 crafting jobs, but it's crafting because you're crafting like knickknacks. I mean, it makes like the term makes sense. It's just funny that this one gets called crafting. It's like how the warrior of light can be jobs that aren't warrior, but warrior is like the word. It's kind of like that. We can help with this struggling workshop by making a bunch of stuff. Just get that dialogue out of the way. Canvas for repair materials. The side of the recording that brings the question to our teacher's mind. So now if I go over to here. No. Plus. There we go. So Kova lumber and kudzu cloth. Just checking that it wasn't any of the same materials as the other one needed. Orb pondered. Ah, you're pondering the orb. Do I have ponder as an emote? What's the closest thing to a ponder? What's the closest emote to a ponder? What are you doing to ponder? I know what to do for pondering. I'm gonna elucidate the orb. I'm telling the orb off. Do I have any of like the long talking emotes at this stage? I should really get those. I don't think I have any of those yet. I should get those ones. The ones where your character just does a bunch of talking. I have reprimands. I can tell the orb off. I can tell the orb off. I can be mad at the orb. Consider which was an old event. Oh, okay. This one ponder was an emo. Wait, if it's an old event, did you buy it on the shop? Is that how you've got it? I'm just telling enough. My phone is yelling at me. My phone is still yelling at me. Anyway, orbs officially pondered / sold off. Okay, yeah. On to the next one. On to our next one. We'll go to the, and then after this we'll go to the market board, just buy it all together. That is okay. If Keshi Rai is okay, probably could have been told by other books that Keshi Rai is the wrong one. There you are, Bethric. Friends of a Feather. Bethric is called the scent of something fragrant coming from your general direction. What a pleasant aroma. Is it my mulled tea? Oh, pray forgive me. Couldn't help but notice the fragrance of herbs and spices about you. Are you by chance a culinarian? Can you tell by the giant golden pot on my back? Pan, I guess, is more the accurate term. See, the guests I've heard so much about. I had no idea you were an artisan. No doubt the highest order keep company with the Crystal Exarch. This is such an honor. Goodness me, where are my manners? My name is Bethric, resident veterinarian and overseer at the Facet of Nourishing. Now I know what you're thinking. There's no way this grisly monster of a man is fit to handle animals. But you'd be wrong. But my scars only came about from handling the Amara. Don't let their docile appearance fool you. They can be quite feisty. Speaking of which, I have a patient due for an examination. Would you care to join me? I won't twist your arm on the matter, but if you mind to humor me, you can find me over at the Amara Lounge. Sounds more like alchemy already. Bethric and Frithric. Words are hard. Words are hard, how dare they? The vocals have kicked in for Crystarium night music. Fake words harder. If I remember good, God, the armor looks like you're a gardener. I'll be honest, most of the evilest armor is fucking terrible. They're lucky that the fucking hat. They're lucky that the hat that I put on my machinist is so good. It's the only bit of evilest stuff I'll ever wear. But they're lucky that this hat exists like this because goddamn, is this hat really fucking good. I fucking love it. Oh. I guess it does actually let me continue as an alchemist. Tactics armor. Tactics probably has better armor than. Oh. You can't talk, can you? No, this one can't talk. No Seto here, sadly. Aha! Security's got the better of you, eh? Poor girl was out transporting cargo, and her sadly misguided owner let her wounds get infected. I insisted she stay here until she made a full recovery. Now then, let's have a look at you. The swelling's down, and so is the inflammation. A few more days and you should be fit to fly again. She's by far the sweetest animal I've had the pleasure of caring for, and she loves to be pet. Why don't you come closer and see for yourself? Oh, come now, hug his end of those starry eyes and that come hither and pet me snout. Go on, she won't bite. Well, then even if she does, look at what I'm wearing on my hands. Pet the injured Amaro! Pet the Amaro! Pet the Amaro! My hand went through the Amaro's face. I'm really bad at lining up pet emotes. Hello. My word! I've never seen it take to a stranger so quickly. I probably smell like Amaro because I always ride one around. Pet the esophagus. To be fair, I've known plenty of cats who their favorite spot to be pet is underneath their chin, so. As if you've touched her very soul. You have a knack for caretaking. Oh, please, I just deal with a lot of animals, really. Goes on my mind if the Amaro was said to possess long ago. Hey! Plot relevance. It's known that the Amaro service steeds for transport and the delivery of goods much like chocobos. The key difference between them, however, is the Amaro were born of magic. A variety of lizards enchanted by mages in the days of the Ronkan Empire, refined further into what we know as the Amaro through selective breeding. These arcane magics allowed them to sense the souls of their masters, and even speak. Alas, when the Empire fell, the techniques used in raising the Amaro were lost. No longer possess their preternatural abilities at all, they've retained the ability to fly. Oh, what I wouldn't give to chase the wind and touch the sky. To be an Amaro! There's no fight in an animal in all of creation. To be rejoined as a majestic Amaro would be a blessing! Of course, I can understand if you do not share my enthusiasm. There you are! I've been looking all over for you. Lasana, what a pleasant surprise. Finally come for that lecture on Amaro taxonomy. No time for your babble of animal facts. You named it a stable. Amaro has been born from the fields and seems to be ill. We fear it may be poison. Poison? I'll be there at once. Situation is dire. It seems I may have needed resistance. Please say you'll come with me. Again, alchemy for this one, it seems. Alchemy for this one. Yeah. I scratched my chin a little bit, and then I agitated my chin. Now my chin's really itchy. Neck, I guess, most accurately. Alright, over to the Amaros. Okay, leap off ledge number 1. And then there'll be a second ledge to leap off. But I can't remember where to leap off this. The specific spots that it doesn't let you leap it. I think here is fine. Yeah, no, never mind. Here is fine. It's just a bit specific. There we go. Would it have been faster to teleport? Maybe, I don't know, but then I wouldn't break my ankles. And what is the point of traversing an area if you can't break your ankles? This robot is so fucking loud, holy shit. Let's take a smell of my stomach every time. God, like, the coloring has completely changed too. That's like a very severe poisoning. The coloring's completely changed. That's a worry. You're good. You're here. Good. Just finished cursory examination. Outly shows no signs of severe injury, but has indeed been poisoned. Judging by his breathing, he's already caused inflammation of his windpipe. We must hurry and identify the toxin. Who would do such a thing? Poachers. They've been hunting Amaro, cutting out their tongues and leaving them to die on our doorstep for some time now. We've increased our patrols of the perimeter, but they've proven more resourceful than we thought. This is something we succeeded in denying them their prize. And for that we are grateful, but we must act quickly. Bethrick, I leave him in your capable hands. Bethrick, is everything alright? Oh, yes, of course. Only, the poachers use poison-laced feed bearing a striking resemblance to our stores. Zamara likely believes they were from the Crystarium. He trusted them. and took advantage of his innocence. Thought I could make them see the error of their ways, but I fear such wicked hearts are beyond reason. Try to undo the damage they've caused. And so now I'd ask your assistance. Come, there's no time to waste. If this unlocks the deliveries, this one feels a lot more urgent than the others. Please, do what you can for her. This one feels a little more urgent than the others, of like, hey, can you go to the deliveries? Because the Amaro has been poisoned and is currently dying. Oh yeah, I'll come back to you in like a week or so. A little more urgent. See you on the boxes over there. Thank you for coming. I've identified the poacher's poison. However, producing an antidote will prove a much more delicate process than I was expecting. You see, the Amaros are a different breed than those I'm accustomed to caring for. All those you see here in the Crystarium are grey tails. Oh, okay, so it's not a different color because it's been poisoned. It's a different breed, okay. Our patient, however, is a brood skipper from a region long since lost to the flood. Under normal circumstances, I'd be beside myself with excitement. He may very well be the last of his kind. I mean, there can be no room for error in the preparation of an antidote. Task calls for an artisan of surpassing skill, one who understands the hearts of these blessed creatures. Listen, by the way, I believe this is why fate guided your steps to me. I beg of you, help me save this Amaro. I knew I could count on you. Based on his blood work and my knowledge of grey tail physiology, I put together a list of ingredients that should produce a rather potent antidote. The rest falls to you. Again, this one having a delivery thing just feels like it's a very severe thing and like we gotta quickly do it. So we should probably go and handle this one. Let's get the dialogue out of the way. So for this one, go into class, Crystarium deliveries, and edible antidotes. Crescent, spring water, holy basil, persimmon leaf, and antidote. Turns out all you need to do it is just put an antidote in there and just give it some leaves so it can be drunk. It's actually really simple as it turns out. As it turns out, super simple. Alright, so before we do the gathering ones, because I would like to try and gather those in person. Because, you know, at least for the crafting, getting the materials is whatever. The actual crafting is the actual thing you're being tested on. Gathering, the whole point is to, you know, do that thing, gather. So that one I'll do myself. 18 turtle, but you make 3 each time, so still 6 turtle crafts. Oh, okay. Okay. Got 18 antidotes? Jeez. Okay. Now, what do we need to buy? What's the... Okay, what's our... Okay, I gotta bring up a list. I'm gonna write shit down for all of these, or I will forget. Okay. Because we're gonna buy everything now. Okay. Crescent spring water. By 6. Holy basil by 6. This is why we're gonna do just this one today. And I'll get everything prepared in between streams. Persimmon leaf by 6. An antidote by... Could I get some of these cheaper? Not buying them from the market board. Probably, but I'm not gonna bother. Canvas repair materials. We'll do weaver for that. We'll do weaver for this one. The fucking buttons! There we go. Okay. Love and Light powers the Astra level 17 running away with a stack marker. God, are we gonna get into the conversation again about fucking tanks not using AoEs in level 90 content? Is that gonna happen again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Should tanks use AoE markers? Stupidest conversation in 14 history, locked after 12,000 posts. And then the other one, we'll do armor for, because that makes sense. And then metal gauntlets. Molybdenum. I have to spell it right now, or I'll spell it wrong when I search it on the marker board. Molybdenum. Gazelle leather. That's another 12 that we need for that one. And then ruby cotton yarn by 6. Okay. A whole bunch of items. And now you get the fun of me typing all this shit here. Alright, we'll start with crescents. There we go. Oh yeah, it's all this stuff. It's all the nightgown stuff. That I think just want this stuff in the past. Can I buy it in a stack that's not 99? I'll buy a stack of 31. Sure, why not? Okay. Basil. Is it basil or basil? How do you actually pronounce this? Holy basil. If it down so long in the Nazi. Buy that one and fuck, I'll buy this one. I know it's expensive for a bit, but still overall cheaper. Persimmon. Alright, we're gonna search for persimmon. The real question with the persimmons is, were they as sweet as he remembered? Cool, I'm making myself cry again. Persimmon leaf specifically. Fine, I'll buy that one. Had a paladin say I kept using clemency despite having sacred soul, whispering dawn and 3/8 the charge, so they were at like 70%, 75%. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Takes a no, okay, sometimes. That's the thing, I'm always self-conscious about how I am at a tank, and I'm just like, am I a bad tank? Like, cause I'm not great at the game overall. And I'm just like, am I not a great tank? And then I see what bad tanks are like, and I'm just like, I'm fine. Am I good? I don't think so. But I'm fine. But I'm definitely fine. How many do I need for the lumber? I need 12 lumber, so this is probably still gonna be the best one. This is why we have all our money, right? Don't point out how much less money I have today than last stream. I may have significantly less money than I did last time we streamed this. I may have been buying stuff for my house because I was too lazy to make any of them, is it? And then some of it you also can't make for the stuff that I wanted, so there was also that. Putty cloth for one more expensive ones, but it's fine. I mean, up 50th percentile, most players are not gonna complain or even notice. Yeah, there is that. I will say, I actually got noticed for my skills as a DPS the other day, as Black Mage. Someone actually made a comment about how they were impressed with me as a Black Mage. Now, was it because I was doing, like, all of my... I need 12 of these. Now, is it because I was, like, getting perfect rotations and playing Black Mage absolutely perfectly, no mistakes or anything like that? No. No. I had a healer compliment me when I was playing Black Mage, because they're just like, oh my god, you used ethereal manipulation to get out of the way of an AoE, I love you. They were so blown away by the fact that I actually used ethereal manipulation to get out of the range of an attack. And they're just like, because I did it to get over to them. Because I was really pushing it to like the end of a cast. And then I did ethereal manipulation to just zoom over to them. And they just immediately put in chat, oh my god. And they're just like, you used manipulation. And I'm just like, hell yeah. Ruby cotton yarn. I wrote ruby bottom, and I don't know why. That's like several letters wrong. Not Corin! What is this? Fire Emblem Fate? Oh, no, I'm so great at typing. Ruby cotton yarn. Right, it was yarn. 7. She pressed the buttons, holy shit! So like something inside a spider level 8 dungeon with 2 black mages spamming fire 1. Wait, what? Why? Why? Why spamming fire 1? Like, using fire 1? To, like, recharge astral fire? Actually, no, you're level 90, you have paradox. I was about to say, yeah, you've got to use at least, like, 1 fire 1 in astral fire to recharge, to make sure astral fire doesn't run out so you can continue using fire 4. But you should only have to use one of them because you can sharpcast it to ensure you get Fire Starter, so the next time you have to recharge it, if it's in the same cycle, you can use Fire 3 instead. But now that I'm thinking about it, you're level 90, you have Paradox. You have a free move to refill your Astral Fire time. Anyways. So what the hell? Making a lot of assumptions about these people reading their tooltips. Why would you not read your tooltips? I try to play every job that isn't a healer, and I read my tooltips. I have bad memory. I play like every DPS and tank. I read my tooltips. I know at least what my fucking buttons do. There might be some small, more niche or like elements of some of the attacks that I don't remember, or specific aspects of it that I do that I might forget from time to time. But I know what my fucking buttons do at a bare minimum. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're playing level 90 Black Mage and you don't know that you can use Fire 4, like, what the fuck? What are you even doing? What are you even doing? Anyway, what I'm doing is crafting. Which I'm probably going well and truly overboard on, but it's fine. Oh yeah, okay, I'm going super overboard. This is actually super easy, never mind. Never mind, this is actually super easy. Pull Black Mage down, grab a Red Mage or something. I think I prefer Black Mage over Red Mage. Can I just, is using this enough for the 2 stacks to get damage? God, I don't even need to use it. No, okay, this is actually, okay. This is level 70 stuff. This is actually super easy. This is a very easy craft. Red Mage feels boring to me. The thing is, the weirdest thing is once you get up to high enough content, you also have the level 80 take this craft button. Oh, that's 10 levels above, isn't it? Yeah. I was about to say I don't think I can do that, but no, yeah, it's exactly 10. So that's actually fine. I won't be able to do that for the ones past this, but this is level 70, so yeah, I can actually do that now, can't I? I'd have to level them up more so I can do this with future ones, but yeah, I do have that. Help saying the word craft. Okay, look, I wrote my phone and missing mechanics. I'm sorry! We're literally in the crafting and gathering stream. It's gonna get confusing. No, my thing with Red Mage is that I like what Red Mage is at level 50. Like, if I'm doing level 50 content, I quite like Red Mage. And I think it's quite fun compared to other jobs at level 50. The issue is that Red Mage doesn't feel that different past level 50. So if I'm doing like level 70 content, Red Mage doesn't feel, oh, right, there's still 2 other things that, isn't it? Red Mage feels not that different from, like, at 70 compared to, beforehand. Crafting out of these nuts, I died to Yas, but stop, no! No! But he is the Barber's Blade! Even at 80, it's like we add an extra step to your end combo. 90 is also that. What do you get at 70? We added an extra step to the end of your combo. What do you get at 80? You added an extra step to your end of your combo. What do you get at 90? We added an extra step to the end of your... Okay, can I have something else to play with? That's got the same issue as someone where high levels don't really change your rotation. They just enhance it. I at least think I would get more enjoyment out of level 90 Summoner, just because level 90 Summoner has the fucking extra stuff to do for each of the summons. Like, at least at level 90 Summoner, I think technically 88, but whatever. At least, like, when you do Ifrit, Garuda, and Titan, you get the extra, like, Impulse or whatever the move is called. Where you can turn around and just be like, Gap Closer on Summoner! Or get an extra OG CD to spam between every one of Titan's ones. I can excuse Summoner because, as it's now waiting for Dawn try to expand on the foundation they laid with the rework. That means I gotta wait till level 100 content. If it is tricky because the Gap Closer can fuck you up. It's so weird that Summoner has a capitalism. I mean, it's cool, but it's weird. Now, a big thing for me also, which does fuck me up for why I prefer Black Mage over Red Mage for higher level content. Once you get access to like sharp casts and triple cast and everything like that, and also your various teleports, you have more ability to move in the middle of a fight as a Black Mage than as a Red Mage. Where that is exclusively available during a summon. Yeah, you get one very specific moment where you can gap close for Summoner. Yeah, once you have access to, I mean, triple cast obviously is the big one, but even with sharp cast, because you can guarantee the fire starter proc. I swear it's easier to move as a level 70 Black Mage compared to a level 70 Red Mage. Because, like, Red Mage has the dual cast, so every second cast you're free to move around. But you still have to stop to cast every second cast for Red Mage. Whereas, if you just need to move for a while as Black Mage, you can do that so easily. You can just get your triple cast and just... I didn't get enough Gazelle Leathers. I needed 12 Gazelle Leathers and I only got 6. This is why I didn't teleport. Like, yeah, if you need to move as a Black Mage, you can. You can triple cast to get out of there. You can sharp cast in advance to make sure you have Fire Starter, another instant cast. If you're keeping your Thunder procs on, there's a good chance you'll end up having your fucking, Thundercloud proc, which is another time that you can just move for free. Red Mage is least mobile caster right now, which is wild. Yeah. Like, it's more mobile than the other casters at level 50, but none of its rotation changes much. So by the time you get to level 70 or so, it becomes less mobile than the others. So having 3 casters whole rotation is funny. Straight up Samurai is more of a caster than Summoner, which is, I think, one of the funniest aspects of the entire game. Samurai is more of a caster than Summoner. It's so fucking funny. Ideally, you're swift casting one of those per rotation anyhow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because its rotation is every minute, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, technically it's a 2-minute rotation, but realistically for its hard casts, it's every minute. And yeah, swift cast is every minute. Okay, well that's okay. If you're playing Summoner and you have 3 hard casts, are you being greedy for using a swift cast on one of those hard casts instead of saving it in case you need to swift cast Raise? Or if you're swift casting like fucking Slipstream, are you just telling healers to adjust and to do their job and they can be the ones to do the Raise? Because you're not saving your swift cast in case you need to Raise. In Savage, no. Well, I mean, if you're doing Savage raids, and it's fucking up enough that the Summoner needs to res people, then you're probably not clearing Enrage anyway, so that's different. This guy swift casting was a game, but not anymore. It just makes it easier to move now. It wouldn't speed up anything, though. It's not like a swift cast of like some of Black Mage's skills where you can swift cast it and... because the cast time is longer than the fucking cooldown. Swift casting the Garuna dot, you get an 86 to squeeze into the damage. Buff does the ideal swift casting. Your Ifrit doesn't do anything but give mobility. Oh, you can very, very slightly get it into the burst, the buff window. Okay. Maybe it's a healer saving Swift for Raise is a loss. Swift Holy. Again, this is if you're doing content where you can assume people around you aren't dying. But if you're just doing content where you assume that the bodies are going to be hitting the floor the whole time and it's going to be a fucking drowning pool, then I can say that. Because someone needs spells. Speed is so fucking weird to me. It's alright. Don't worry. I'm going to be the genius person here. I am deliberately saving skill speed materia for Gunbreaker when I can melt it on there. I need at least one crafter at level 90 to do it, but I'm gonna be that bitch. I'm gonna be the person who puts speed on their gunbreaker. It won't matter for the content that I'm doing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I will be skill speed gunbreaker. I have heard shit about skill speed gunbreaker. If you do it, you actually have leeway with your rotation. You apparently have leeway with your rotation. So, like, if you don't have skill speed for gunbreaker, then you have to be like perfect with your rotation. But I'm never gonna be perfect, so I can do that. So it'll be perfect. Everything will be great. Weaving mitts is fine. Oh, well, if you're weaving 2 mitts, then it might be an issue. But still, I don't play perfectly, so skill speed for me is probably wiser because I won't be perfect with my rotations. So if I have skill speed on, it'll be easier to keep some level of the rotation going if I fuck up. Just in general for me. I'm not a Savage Raider yet. So I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about being optimal. I just have to cover my weaknesses, which is rotations. Apparently injuries he's the same with mine. Poison, however, is another matter entirely. Has to be flushed out of his system soon. So if I just do this, it just does the whole thing. Okay. You do that and it just does it all. Okay. This is giving me like 2 million XP? So raiding with your ping sounds terrifying. My condolences. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll play tank so I don't have to worry about rotations as much. Genuinely completely serious about that. I don't think I could play DPS in Savage Raids because I don't think my internet speed nor my skill would be able to keep up with the rotations enough to clear Enrage. This line means a real nice experience in script. I mean, the script's 594, which is decent, but the experience is pretty fucking good. There you are, not a moment too soon. And I can't tell this is of exceptional quality. We'll leave nothing to chance. After I tested it, its efficacy, we'll be administering the antidote right away. Which delivery you make, Bethrick will come to hold you in higher esteem. Deliver the items Bethrick needs to deliver them often to learn more about him and the Amara. Looks like Skip's gonna pull through, and it's all thanks to you. Ah, you weren't here for that, were you? He may reside here at the Crystarium for some time. We thought it best to give him a name. Being a skipper from the Baru region, we thought Skip to be a suitable moniker. We're not quite out of the woods yet, but if we continue treatments, the poison should be gone from his system soon enough. He had 18 balls of antidote. I must say, I didn't expect you to be such an accomplished apothecary. Near the end, its effectiveness has exceeded all my expectations. My experience such exemplary work only comes from one deeply concerned for the well-being of their patients, and it certainly shows here. I mean, how skilled Manifest is at it in general, I don't know, but after the fucking Alchemist questline, she would deeply, deeply care about the craft. Truly, you are an inspiration. Would that I had met you in my youth. Perhaps then I could have. Or perhaps not. You have a backstory, tell me about it. Pay no mind to my ramblings of the past. Become my focus on the present. That being the recovery of our dear Skip. Yay! Ooh, matcha! Nice. I really gotta get some good ass green tea brewing at home. I don't have anything for that yet. Ooh, unique delivery music. Unique delivery music. Bethrick is pleased with your efforts. He now considers you an Amaro enthusiast. Yeah, these really are just custom deliveries, but without like the weekly restriction. And they are role quests. But yeah, it's just like we've just unlocked a shitload more custom deliveries is what we've unlocked, really. That is my absolute worst raiding experience, was dying like mom's way from the Casca snapshots from Midgard on the Savage was so insanely fucking stupid. Oh, now you're on Orbon? How many of these do you have to do? Bro, Jesus. Give me more Amara medicine to unlock my tragic backstory. Here's my thought process. I'm not going to start this part for Bethrick, because I don't have any of the items today and it's going to be a pain in the ass to get them all on stream. I will get all of the items for the rest of this. There goes my last Evilist raid. This is apparently all for relics. I'm concerned about a part when I get to the relics in Shadowbringers. When I join the Shadowbringers relic gang. And I have to run the Evilist raids this many times. Not because I don't like the Evilist raids. Every time it shows up, I'm fucking pogging off my fucking tits. Every single time that Evilist comes up with my Alliance roulette. I'm also just worried about the queue times that I'm going to have to sit in to do all of the Evilist raids. That's what I'm much more concerned about compared to the actual process of doing them. The queue times are going to kill me. But yeah, I'll get the items for all of this stuff. Shadowbringers Relic Gang, we love crafting guns. Gun blades, the bare minimum. That's the one where I've known. I was about to say that's the one relic where I've known for a long time what I'm going to get. I also knew that for Stormblood actually. I knew ahead of time which one I was going to do for Stormblood because it was the monk one. And then I changed it over once I got the part of it that I actually wanted for glam reasons, and now I'm doing the warrior again anyways, because fuck it, I'll always do warrior relics, I guess. But I know for Shadowbringers, it's Gunbreaker. Because the gunblade for it at the end is goddamn sex on a stick. But I'm also going to do Red Mage, because I also want the final step of Red Mage. So I have to... There's at least 2 that I want to get all the way done for Shadowbringers, which is concerning. You're getting up, I need the aiming rig right on top. That's right. It'll be in a while. I won't be joining the Shadowbringers Relic Gang for a while. And the first step for Astrologian is beautiful. I don't actually have a weapon for Astrologian that I'm aiming for yet in terms of like aesthetics. It's one of the few where I haven't really decided what I'm after. So at this stage, I don't actually know. For this one, I'm not actually sure. I think the level 80 artifact one looks cool, but I don't know how... To be fair, at this stage, I think I'm going to also redo my Astrologian Glam anyway, so there is also that. See, also one thing, which I'm not sure of. So, we're going to be beating 5.0 before I move. Because the idea is that we're going to be beating 5.0 like the very beginning of January. And I don't have to move until end of February at the latest, but I might be moving earlier if I can find a place earlier. Should I have my final 14 stream before I move be the end of 5.0 to like cap it off with like a big dramatic ending? Or should I have my final 14 stream before I move be the first episode afterwards, which would be starting the Shadowbringers Relic Gang? So when I'm not streaming 14, I can at least start working on that. Or should I just say fuck it and we just leave it for being the first stream that I do when I can start streaming again in a new place? Because it's definitely going to be the first stream after we beat 5.0. It's what we did for... To be fair, the first thing that we did after beating 4.0... The first thing we did after beating 4.0 was the Relic, and I still haven't finished it. So I need as much time as possible. So it's going to be the first one no matter what, but... Yeah, I think ending on 5.0 was more epic. And then new place, new journey. There's lots to do when restoring a painting. Nothing so important as the canvas. Let me know when the repair material is ready. I'll also be a lot more motivated to do it for Shadowbringers Relic Gang, because my favorite weapon in the game is Shadowbringers Relic Gang, because it's the final step of the gunblade. It's my favorite weapon design I've seen in the entire game. So there is also that. I will put extra effort into it compared to Eureka. There's lumps on my arms. Why are there lumps on my arms? Thank you, Samoa. I was expecting quality from you. This surpasses anything I could have imagined. But it's a good use. Fiona is the same as Fiona has grown. Fiona needs to deliver them often to learn more about her. The other one was learn about the Amara. This one's learn about her. Learn about her kink orb. 2 days later. Oh my god, time actually canonically passing in the game. What? Time actually canonically passing? I don't understand this. It's done. The painting is restored. Now I can finally get some sleep. Thanks to the quality of material, the painting should provide durable in any climate. The beautiful colors and fine details will survive a long time. If you'll wait just a moment, I'll deliver it to the client. Oh, be sure to mention your contribution. So I understood still by the counter for those 2 full days. What do you do when I'm gone? Wait for you to get back. Mr. Bowen, when I told a client about you, he insisted on coming to thank you personally. This is Thaltol. Tolls! Sorry. Sirius and Blowin, thank you ever so much for helping to restore our painting. To others it may be an unremarkable work of art, but to me and my family it's an irreplaceable treasure. An heirloom from days gone by. As we all start again. From the days when Lakeland was the domain of the elves. For generations, my family called Damsol home. They lived in peace and thrived thanks to the bounty of the source, surviving war and famine alike. But the Seniors came and took everything from us. Memory of his beloved home and departed kin, my artist ancestor took brush to canvas. The result being the painting you've restored. For long years we've looked after the painting, but in the heat of a quarrel with my brother, I'm ashamed to say I went and damaged it. As I was drawing my foolishness, I came to know about Fiona at her workshop. It was fair to express how glad I am that I did. With the painting in hand, I will go to my brother and make amends with him. After all, he is the only family I have left in the world. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. You haven't only restored a painting, you restored the bond between my brother and me. Being presumptuous that's going to work, but appreciate the sentiment. I didn't know the full story till now, but I'm glad it ends well. And so small part due to you, Simplower. But to have family. More tragic backstories! It's almost like every single person who exists in the first is gonna have a tragic backstory because this world is fucked. Almost like that. Sorry, I'm gonna be downing these a lot today. My throat is fucked. I gotta really take care of myself when I go to sleep on a day before I stream 14. I gotta take better care of myself. The amount of times that I'm just like, I just fall asleep poorly. And then I just wake up the next day and I'm just like, ah, shit. I don't feel like shit for the stream. Oh well. My YouTube poop brain reads sources Zeus. Suvi? Chef. Only people with happy, uncomplicated lives are your morons. Oh god. Oh god, I hate that. Let's see what you can put together. A whole bunch of stuff. Metal gauntlets everywhere. Superb work. See tomorrow try to bite through these beauties. With each delivery you make, I will come to hold you in higher esteem. Maybe the items I will need to deliver them to improve your standing with the ambulance. That one wasn't learn more about her, just improve how our standing is here. Does me having a lozenge in my mouth affect how my voice sounds when I talk? Because I feel like it very much does, but also I need it or my throat will die, so but I imagine it does. I feel like my character's flaming helmet should be burning a hole in this umbrella. It's a waterproof and flame resistant one? Not really. I always get the line by trauma dumping before the deliveries. That is true. That is true. Yeah, we already got her trauma dump, didn't we, about the ring? Yeah, we already got that. I delivered your gauntlets to the zone for their appraisal. I can only hope they're as impressed as I was. And that for the table's also fucking up. Everything's fucking up. A word with you, please. Is something wrong? Or just put the artisan who crafted the gauntlets. Ah, that'd be a smart one here. First, let me say that people are not accustomed to wearing metal armor. Our natural scales are hard as steel to begin with. We do not like to announce ourselves with flashy adornments. We wear only what is essential. The exception to this would be our hide jackets, a memento for those beloved Amara we would remember after their passing. In short, we have no use for bulky protective garments. They would only get in our way. No, I should have known not to get my hopes up. But then I tried to use the gloves hand on one of our feistier beasts. She clamped their jaws on my fingers, and I didn't feel a thing. What is more, where I expected the material to be heavy and my movements clumsy, it almost felt as though I was working with bare hands. You tell the gauntlets to meet our particular needs, and we acknowledge your effort with suitable payment. That is all I came to say. Phew. For a moment that I thought we'd made a mistake. He seemed pleased. Didn't he? More than that, he was delighted. I have an eye for artisans, but I didn't realize you were this talented. I mean, you only crafted one new design. Already my business with this one is off to a grand start. Might have been able to pay Iceone his wages this year. Iceone just freaking out in the background. Getting paid for my labor! Let's fucking go! Oh, one time, maybe, perhaps. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I feel like with you here, bringing back my own employees is not the distant dream it once was. Please say you'll stay and help. Keep your tools at the ready and I'll find some use for more customers to impress. Yay! Oh shit, getting paid and in money. I'm not even getting that. I'm getting paid in script. Actually, I think I'm getting paid a little bit. I think I'm getting paid some gil. I like how for all the others, you're a supporter of the places after one step. For the Bellows, nah, you're their lifeline after one quest. You're the fucking lifeline for this place to survive after one quest. Anyway, oh, well. I'm drooling slightly, isn't it? They were not in a good way. They may have been the most fucked out of all of them when we started, yeah. I might be drooling slightly with all some doing. But my throat is fucked, so I desperately need it. Anyway, who's ready to do some mining? On the trail of a myth. Real? Kashirai looks like she wants to be anywhere but here. Hello there. Yes, yes, what do you need? Every Monday tomorrow I want something today, so I'll think to make you to make it quick. I'm actually here to help. Or not even materials. What are you here for then? I'm here to offer my services and lend my help. Well, I didn't actually ask for a name, but alright. Boost and Blackwind. Whoever you are. What, does that mean to know you? Because I don't. Clearly new here. Where are you from anyway? A place called Eorzea. Don't give the game away. Same land as the Exarch. Truly, I was want to ask that the Exarch about his mysterious homeland. He's a very busy man and never seems to be a good time. So tell me, in this land you hail from, does there happen to be a creature called the Samiel? No. No? That's a shame. Well, time for me to take to the field once more. I'll find you here, my precious Samiel. Mark my words. Isn't Samiel the name of the bone structure out the front of Armorang? Isn't there a bone thing in front of Armorang called Samiel's backbone? So you're just looking for one of those, but alive? Bye! Chief, where are you? Wait, just... You there! Stop that woman! Do you want me to throw my axe, like my pickaxe to do it? Oh, begging your pardons, but did the chief mention where she was headed? She's looking for a Samiel. Outside again? Doesn't she know how much trouble she caused when she abandons her post? Forgive me. It's not my intent to take it out on you. I'm Yolana of the Hortorium, and the woman I'm furious with is Chief Geshirai, the Faceted Gathering. Seeing as I've only just met, I'm going to ask this of you. But could you go after the chief? Afraid I don't have the wind to give chase. More likely that she's headed to the Amara launch. You might be able to catch her before she leaves the Crystarium and goes off to heavens knows where. Feel like playing Makoto with lion's hair with a tuft fur at the tip of rare. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even realize that was a thing that existed. Thank you so much. When you find her, please say that she comes to the Hortorium. Man, I'll keep an eye out nearby just in case. Shouldn't I be doing some mining or botany for this? The only thing I'm gathering right now is a cat girl. Yeah, there's some quest where you go and explore them stuff. The spirits of the Samiel, important in mod culture. Oh, okay. It's important. I remember now because the chief here has one. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever actually consciously noticed that about Makoto's. Well, there you go. Well, I guess technically Estelle, I think it is. Oh, it's you again. What do you need now? Why don't tell me? You wish to assist me with my fieldwork, is that right? Well, who am I denying such enthusiasm? Come along, my friends, come along. I think Mooncats have line tails or something. I know one has poofy tails at least. Can I have all the people to see me here? It had to be Yolana. I wasn't even planning to be away long. Alright, I'll head to the Hotorium. You're coming too, of course. Shadowland will want to thank you for doing a fine job of catching me. Well, at least she's aware. What/where is the... Okay, the Hotorium is the nerd center. Not nerve center, nerd center. Your boss said go back home. Your boss? Girlfriend? No, I'm sure it's fine. Get a bunch of television to cat creation for either clan, that's one of them. I just don't feel like I hardly see players with one. Considering how many cat girls there are in the game, you don't get many of those. Alright, shortcut 1 and shortcut 2. There we go. Thank you, Crystarium, for both having a shitload of verticality in your level design and also letting me throw myself off a bunch of cliffs to traverse places really quickly. Now again, would it have been faster to teleport to here? Maybe. Hello there. Sorry, it's just, you've got someone like this in LA and in their fucking boxes getting ready to fish into this lake with this orange blue jellyfish next to them. They stand out a lot. They stand out a lot here. If you guys could kill, I'd be dead thrice over. This man is out here living his best life. We're gonna improve the stranger fruit we go. Nothing like sweet and succulent morsel to lift people's spirits. Oh. Okay, Mal lad's just talking about that. See, I thought you were gonna be a Maud lad. I guess you're right. Ah, there you are. Thank you so much for finding the chief. Now, we don't have much to offer in the way of hospitality, but a small token of my gratitude. I'd be happy to tell you about our facility. Here at the Hotorium, we primarily conduct agricultural research to improve our ability to cultivate crops. On any given day, you'll find us developing new plant strains and fertilizers, experimenting with new cultivation techniques. The fruits of our labors find use at Sweet Seed, the Crystarium's orchard, which provides food for our citizens. At the behest of the Faceted Gathering, we also analyze resources found across Northrend. When you do that. Indeed. Our miners and botanists sometimes make unusual finds. These are brought here for closer examination. You see, the task of the Faceted Gathering isn't simply to gather. We also try to identify and manage resources. In a world such as ours, we must use our resources responsibly, that they might be conserved for posterity. In a sense, what we do is unlike the work of those folks called naturalists in the days before the flood. This sense of testament demands enduring and unquenchable desire to cast light upon the unknown. Be it flora or fauna or otherwise. Why are we laughing? Why are we laughing? As you can see, the chief is something of a character, but in spite of her oddities, she's respected by her colleagues and peers. It's because her knowledge is vital ensuring the Crystarium as well provisions. Why were we laughing? So from my perspective, it's difficult to see her more as a self-absorbed woman who buries us in women's tasks. When I sought her out earlier, it was to deliver the results of our latest analysis. What should I find by her trying to sneak outside? Not the first time either. Although she's been assessed with finding the Samiel and nigh mythical creature, and runs off wherever my back is turned. She's not a child anymore, for goodness sakes. And you're not my mother! You give up that nagging, your wrinkles are liable to grow wrinkles. Come on, Simba, let's flee this place, else Yolana will turn us into fertilizer. Cat girls, am I right? Running off again? And I have no wrinkles, thank you very much. Just to be clear, I do not turn people into fertilizer. Just in case this was a possibility that you were thinking, no, I don't turn people into fertilizer. Sounds like something that someone who turns people into fertilizer would say. Anyway, it was one time. You turn one person into fertilizer and suddenly you're the person who turns people into fertilizer. As opposed to person. I managed to escape the harpy's clutches. That's what Yolana said that. She has no sense of humor, nor does she understand the romance of a mythical creature. Now then, you won't have been to Samuel, as I recall. It's the name of an ancient, enormous beast of world legend. How enormous, you ask? If you've been to Armoring, you may have seen a colossal ribcage. That's how enormous it is. Assuming it indeed belonged to the Samuel. We're still not certain at this stage. He said, while there are tales of people being licked or nearly stepped on, rather bafflingly, no one alive has managed to catch sight of the creature. I don't tell people into fertilizers for posing a lot of questions that are answered by my shirt. Until now, at any rate. While taking an excavation, one of the Hortorium's researchers has been encountered to believe what was the Samuel. I have a good feeling about this. The mere thought of shedding light on this mystery sets your heart aflutter, does it not? But of course it does. You wish to find the Samuel as much as I do. Very well, I hereby name you Captain Usain Blackman of the Samuel Search Squad. With your combination of combat and gathering prowess, I'm confident you'll do an excellent job, especially with me as your intelligence officer. Unless you're aware that Yolana or gum nagging, though, that mission is entirely serious and within the scope of the facet's objectives. After all, knowledge of fauna, and all fauna are real until proven otherwise, is critical to resource management. Without further ado, my dear Captain, I bid you venture forth to Armorang, where you're to search for evidence of the Samuel. I await your discoveries with bated breath. Okay. So, at some point, will this one have a tragic backstory, or is this the shitpost one? No one has proven Bigfoot is fake, therefore Bigfoot is real. Oh god. You can advance the story of the search for the Samuel. Okay, what do I need to gather for this? Is it under side quests? No. Is it collectibles? Oscar, I should probably Oscar, yeah. He brought me evidence of the Samuel from Amarang. I think the anticipation of finding a lead is so handy I could scarcely focus on my duties. Accept items from miners and gatherers. Gathered by either corresponding classes. Okay. Animal traits. Will this specimen yield a breakthrough in the search for the Samuel? Only time and effort will tell. I wish I could press square here to like search for crafting, the finding methods. Is it just a normal thing to find? Is it just under the normal list of stuff? I'm not seeing it. Okay. Is it a collectible? It's in the normal log as a regular item. I can't find it. Where? You mean the 81 to 85 list? Shadowbringers level cap is 80. It's a level 70 quest, shouldn't it be a level 70 item? It's 70, so it's 61 to 70. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, so it's exactly... Right, yeah, it is. It's a level 70 quest, so it's exactly 70. So it's not in 71 to 75. Right. There it is. There it is. We gotta go to Twitch! Is it just... So I gotta go. I gotta remember how this works. This is the Samuel's backbone. I'm not even going there. I'm going down here. Alright. Well, let's do that one now. We can come back to the fishing one. We can come back to the fishing one. But we'll do this one now. Probably should have marked where I was on the map. That's fine. Hi, Thunderwing. Canonically, you're not here, but hi, Thunderwing. Yo, Thunderwing is actually getting, like, dangerously close to level 20, and by that I mean I've almost finished out rank 17. Pog. Pog. Look! We're so close. I'm almost at level 18 for Thunderwing. I might actually finish leveling up Thunderwing one of these days. The main reason that I've been actually making progress is because of Shared Fates. Actually doing Shared Fates has been helping a lot to get Thunderwing experience. Because everything that you kill in a fate gets you like 2,000 experience for your bird at this rate, like at this level. I guess also leveling Blue Mage. Also leveling Blue Mage has been getting a fair bit of experience for Thunderwing as well. Also, yes, I finished Armorang for the Shared Fate. I have not unlocked it. I have not unlocked the ability to gemstone trade for Armorang yet, but I do have this. You did some hunts. Have you got you've got the lion? Hi there, lion. How are you today? Hi there, lion. Hello. How many nuts do you need for this in total? I'm kind of not worried about doing, like, farming all the hunts until I finish Shadowbringers. Because then I have access to flying and all the zones. So I can do all the dailies. 3,200. Okay, that's a fair bit. I'm at, 200? It's only another 3,000 to go. To be fair, I was focusing really heavily on grinding nuts to start with. Because there was 2 bits of gear that I wanted. For my Black Mage and my Dark Knight. But now that I have those, I'm kind of just like doing the weekly one. I'm not focusing on doing it every single day at this stage. Once I have access to flying in more areas, then I'll bother with it. But doing it every day when the goal is so far away, I'm just like, I can just wait till I fucking fly. Anyway, Animal Prince. Wait, how many do I need to deliver? Wait, how many am I delivering? Is it 6 again? There was 6 slots for it, but I didn't actually see how many were per slot. 18? Yeah, 3 per makes sense. Yeah, 3 per slot. That makes sense. The 6 is very little. I went into this and then it didn't open up the collectible menu and I was very confused. But, right, this isn't actually a collectible. It's just a normal ass item. Untradeable, so you have to gather yourself. Yeah, that's the thing. They'll let you just go to the market board and buy everything to craft the stuff because the actual thing that you craft is untradeable. So they kind of, yeah, for the crafting ones, they're just like, we don't necessarily expect you to get all the items yourself, but you got to make the damn thing yourself. Where for gathering, it's just like, well, the whole point is gathering. It's the only thing you have to do for it. So no, fuck you, you're going to do it. Again, we might do all the gathering ones on stream, just because, like, I'll craft the items on stream. Like, for the role quest in the future. I'll craft the items on stream, I'll just gather the materials for it beforehand. But the actual, again, the thing that the game wants to test you on, the actual crafting, I'll do that on stream. So, for the facets of gathering and fishing, I'll do the gathering and the fishing on stream. Well, maybe I'll do that for the fishing. If any of the fish are big fish, then it may become way harder to do. But we'll see how it goes. You got me evidence of the same armor ring. Oh, this person fighting elite is so heady I can scarcely focus on my duties. Get rage. Ta-da! Well, now, this call belongs to quite a large beast. I did hope it will yield valuable information on the Samiel. My thanks. The team has grown. Deliver items to learn more about her. We've got to learn about what's her tragic backstory. We haven't learned this yet. Among the specimens you brought back, one in particular stood out. A claw fragment that resembles that of no known creature out there. It's definitely worth requesting analysis of the Hortorium. But while I fetch one of their researchers. I'm going to be very mad when it's about the Samiel again. Oh, Malad. Bad lad. Allow me to introduce Malad. You discuss with Yolana, the poor bastard, and analyze his resources for us. Most importantly, he's the researcher I mentioned in glimpse of encountered the Samiel. Go on and grant your tale, lad. On that day, I traveled to Armorang with a crew of miners in order to survey an excavation site. We're going about our work when, without warning, a massive shadow fell over us. So we looked up to see what it was, only to find empty sky. Whatever was there had vanished. It didn't move away, but vanished. Shadow and all. There was no cloud or bird. No, even the ghost of the Samiel whispered in more legend. Mal, my boy, it ill becomes a man of learning to resort to fanciful tales for an explanation. But You take a look at the specimen that is some light when recovered, and you'll see that what you encountered was not some ghost of the Samiel, but the Samiel itself. This resembles the color of a lizard, and there aren't any species nearly so massive in armoring. Assuming the creature it came from is a quadruped, they were projected type to be, may I hold on to this? I'll have to examine this more closely at the Hortorium. We're going to ask you to do just that. If you learn anything of interest, be sure to let us know. And there you have it, Usamarwan. For now, we have but to wait. In the meantime, perhaps you'd like to acquaint yourself with other lands and the resources they hold. I dare say it would be of interest to a visitor such as you. Feel free to gather as you see fit. You're respectful of nature, I believe, and won't take more than she can give. I don't know. I have to gather like several thousand things in one particular area to get these gold weapons, the gold things that I want. I really got all of the luminary tools for the crafters and then just stopped working on the gatherers. Hey, candy. Colorful clusters of crystalline sugar. A treat for Hinkins and Gnomons alike. Crystalline? Crystalline? Like a meme? You know what I'm realizing? Us playing Dark Knight is even more appropriate. It is even more appropriate that we're playing Dark Knight for Shadowbringers. Because in between every stream of MSQ, our esteem is going to get stronger. You're allowed to hang in that one, that's fine. We are now a seeker of the Samiel. Oh, hello. Hey, you ready to do some fucking fishing? Baits. Thank you. A whole bunch of baits. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have a I need to thank you like bow or something. Are you ready for some fucking fishing? Hell yeah, fishing time. Let's go, baby. That is a different person. That's Bethrick. I'm going to Frithrick. Among those quests, you'll be able to do fishing ones. Again, the only job in the entire game that retains its own job quests. Wait, no, sorry, and Blue Mage. Fishing and Blue Mage are the two that get their own job quests. Frithrick is a man in need of a friend. And fish. Hello there. I don't believe I had the pleasure. Must be here to join the facet of fishing, yes? Oh goodness, that was awfully presumptuous of me. Look at me. We had so few applicants recently, I got rather carried away. The fishers of the main and surrounding villages have made me their representative, you see. Also, I discovered the post to be a little more bothersome than I was expecting. Much rather be reeling in fish and scrolling numbers in a ledger, but such is life. It's my responsibility to ensure that citizenry have a steady supply of fresh water and salt water foodstuffs, but it's not a task to be taken lightly. You see, while I produce fruits and vegetables within the Crystarium, fish are a little harder to procure. The trouble is, we tend to eat the same things day in, day out, so I've been researching other species that could be supplement our diets. But I'll be sharing my latest findings with the other members. Would you care to join me? Excellent! I'll meet you in Sullen. And look out for fishes casting their lines. Nothing quite like a hook in the eye to ruin your day. Anyway, over to Sullen. Is teleporting there faster? Nah, leaving. Just leaving's faster. Hey! It's the fishing village that we went to at the end of the last stream. We're going back there. Yeah. Sorry, my hair's being a fucky-wucky today. Got my haircut yesterday, in case you can't tell by it being much shorter. I think part of the issue with my hair today is that my hair got washed when I got my hair cut. So when I was in the shower last night, I'm just like, I don't need to bother re-washing my hair, do I? Like, I don't need to shampoo and condition it and everything, because they already did that when I got my hair cut. No, I probably should have. I probably should have. Bit too hot and sweaty in my house to leave my hair unwashed after all that, but that's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm like getting stabbed in the eye to really put a damper on things. It's kind of a downer. It's a little upsetting. All of these Wolverines here must be pissing and shitting themselves seeing me come past. I got like 3 to 4 levels of Blue Mage off these fuckers. I think I used these motherfuckers to get Blue Mage to 74. So going past them, they must be terrified. It's just like, oh god, the Butcher of the Wolverines is back. Hey look! It's a Fisher! Hello there, Insen. Hi, can I get a hook in the eye? I think that's what I was told to do. Look at the fish after I reel them in, flopping about and struggling for dear life. Can't help but realize that they and I aren't all that different. Strange as it may sound, it's a comforting thought. Look at these fish. They're almost dying. Can't help but feel that we're like, really need to get Blue Mage to 80. I'm very close to it. I'm very close to getting Blue Mage to 80, as in my Blue Mage is currently 79. I'm pretty close to it. I talk about fishing and how much I want to do fishing and how I want to be a fisher main in this game. I still haven't made up my hotbar properly for fisher. I'm kind of I'm kind of waiting before I get invested in fisher, because I'm just like, once I get invested in fishing in this game, it's gonna be most of what I end up doing, and I know that about myself, and I know what's going to happen. So before I get invested in fishing, I wanted to like finish leveling up all of my jobs. So as much as I want to do fishing, I still don't have a proper fucking hotbar yet. It's fine, don't worry about it. Everything's normal, don't worry. I haven't even made a macro for my cast yet. So let's do the countdown thing. Yeah, fishing! Do any of you know about spearfishing? Do you want to dive into the bottom of the source and stab stuff? What's that? You can't breathe underwater? So it's a bit harder? Cowards. Isn't this wonderful? I never tire of gazing across the source. Did you know most of the fish eaten in the Crystarium come from these waters? Unfortunately, my newfound duties prevent me from coming here as often as I'd like. Someone has deceived me. Could it be that our illustrious leader has found the time in his busy schedule to pay us a visit? No doubt he'll have more of his words of wisdom to impart. Can't breathe underwater? Skill issue. We're trying to diversify types of fish live in the Crystarium, and for that I need your cooperation, as we discussed before. Diversify? Are you saying our catches aren't good enough? I've been living here since you were but a cub. Don't tell me how to do my job. As for you, I advise to give this one a wide berth, for it starts filling your head with all sorts of nonsense. Who knew me in charge of one for that one spell of good luck? But dozens of honest fish is better suited to position. None of them would waste their time on wild theories and myths. You know what's going on next for some wretched hellhole trying to catch a species that we might not even exist. We're providing the people of Crystarium with all the fish they need, so I change things. Listen, Frithric, best thing you can do is stay out of our way. When I go back to your books while we get on with some real work. He seems like a pleasant individual. Sorry to see that. It seems that Merville is in no mood to hear my proposal. Perhaps he'd be more receptive to my ideas. Something I'd like to show you if you're interested. What a relief! To be honest, I don't think my heart could bear any more rejection. Anyway, I'll meet you at the Cabinet of Curiosity. I came all the way out to this fishing village, and they're immediately just like, "Go fuck yourself, Cat!" Okay. Sorry, is Merville still here? Let me give him a piece of my mind. If by mind, I mean fishing hook. I don't think he's here. He doesn't seem to be here. Never mind, he ran away because he's a bitch. Back to the Crystarium. Alright, where are we going? To the main! No, Cabinet of Curiosity. They said that! They said that! Cabinet of Curiosity. Does this cabinet also have a cabinet of nebula attached to it? I'm so fucking funny! Hi there, Frithric. How are you today? I think I enjoy more than fishing is getting engrossed in a good book. Come to think of it, it's part of the reason why I became representative for the fashion of fishing in the first place. You see, I discovered some long-forgotten methods for increasing the average yield per fisher. I have two. It's called put 3 lines on your fishing rod at once. It totally works and always catches 3 of the same fish. It doesn't for you, skill issue. I put these techniques to test, and they were even more effective than I could have dreamed. One thing I hadn't taken into account, however, is that the person with the highest number of catches is put in charge for the following season. So I would have it that turned out to be me. I soon found my new role to be Proverbial Poison's Chalice, and the more experienced members reject my every suggestion, no matter how minor. I can understand the side of maintaining the status quo, but I'm afraid that is actually the cause of a much larger problem facing our people. Citizens young and old throughout the Crystarium are suffering from a range of potentially serious illnesses. Thankfully, most of them don't appear to be contagious, though their merely serves to deepen the mystery of how they contracted to begin with. After a considerable amount of research, I came to the conclusion that poor diet is to blame in many cases. Maybe we should be catching fish that aren't laden with mercury. People don't tend to eat what they want, when they want, which leads to missing vital nutrients contained in less appetizing dishes. In other words, these conditions can be cured simply by consuming the right kinds of food. For example, eating eight-eyes eels is apparently ideal treatment for the condition known as shadow blindness. Since the flood, many people lost the ability to see well in the dark, what little of it there is. But it seems this disease existed long before that. It's just one of many afflictions mentioned in these ancient tomes. Most entries have a list of possible treatments, many include the names of certain fish. I intend to catch these and distribute them throughout the Crystarium. God, I mean, obviously, like, there's the aspects of how constant never-ending light would fuck you up, especially, like, sleep and stuff like that. But, yeah, seeing in the dark when it's always the brightest sunlight that you've ever seen. Yeah. Of course, don't let me enough for everyone unless the rest of the facet cooperates. If only they'd listen to me. Tell the truth, I feel like you're the only one who sees my side of the argument. If you're anything like the others, you'd have told me to go away by now. Would you be willing to aid me in my endeavors? Of course. You would? I don't know what to say. I start by making you remember the facet of fishing, giving you an assignment. Make it official, you receive payment for any orders successfully fulfilled. One thing we're not short on is coin, I can assure you. Before we can begin, I need to get the necessary paperwork in order, so let's meet back here at the meet. I'll try to have everything ready before you arrive. Jeez, I wonder if there's anything about the modern world that would give the idea of writers writing a story about how people are experiencing a number of health issues because their diets don't have the diversity of a lot of different foodstuffs. And, like, large parts of our diet get replaced with the same thing because of the way that we mass farm the same crop constantly all the time. And then certain of those crops just get shoved into every single possible food ever. I wonder if there's, like, any correlation or anything there. Now that all the traveling details have been taken care of, you're ready to fulfill your first order. Do you remember the eight-eyes eels I mentioned earlier? Well, it turns out there are a few shadow blindness patients who could benefit from adding these blood-sucking, nightmarish creatures to their diet. That's where you come in. I need to catch as many of these as you can. Not only will the eels themselves attempt to latch onto your flesh and drain you of your bodily fluids, the rest around the lake they inhabit is full of deadly predators. Naturally, they'll try to eat you as well. Your fish normally only have 50 in numbers, but you'll be here alone, I'm afraid. But I'm sure a strapping woman like you will be perfectly fine. Remember that you'll be risking life and limb. Those poor souls struggle to see well in the dark will be overjoyed. Is this gonna be every fishing quest? The simple solution to fixing the Crystarium's problems is just sending out fishes into the most dangerous parts of the fucking world. Facet of fishing deliveries are now available. But other than the requested items, the Frithric, raising yourself in his esteem, you're not necessary if he's quest to eradicate a range of diseases from the Crystarium. So you know what the thing is? The thing is that I talk about how not having a diverse enough like diet is what's causing those issues, and we're doing the quest here that is leading into that, and it's all about eating different types of fish. And I live in Sydney, and I don't eat fish because I don't like it. So I guess I'm the problem. I guess I'm the fucking problem. Many fish in waters only contain eight-eyes eels, like the Riftel's size, but the nutritional benefits they offer are worth the risk. And by that I mean the risk of them cutting holes in your flesh and drinking your blood. That just means you can, or like 6. And even the markings are run down each side of its head, although its circular and more lined with serrated teeth is perhaps more worthy of attention. It's got a lot of eyes, but also it wants to open you up and eat you from the inside out. Doesn't tell me where all the fishing spots are. So, okay. Because the way the fishing log works, you just have to go for this. The rift or the sides. Because you can't be told where something is. So you gotta just go to this and like, where is the rift, where is the sides? Perfect, thank you. I'm not zoomed in enough. There's the stay. Hair among giants. Hall of the thrice room. Port jobs, escape. Hey, there's Damsel. I've actually been over there. Perfect. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not even marked on the map. Okay. So fishing will just be, hey, it's going to be somewhere out in the world. Actually, I can teleport for this. Here are the fishing holes you want to look for, but you don't know what those fishing holes are unless you've fished them before. Fishing, baby. That's how fishing is. I mean, it's part of what I like about how fishing works in this game. Because the other gatherers, it's just, you're told where it is, go and get it. And then you've got like some time stuff. But fishing is all about, fuck you, learn it. Game tells you nothing. Learn it or cooperate with people to learn it. Love the evilest train, now to board the Mark train. How many alliance raids are you doing? Jesus Christ. Are you doing this all as like an extra thing, or is this all something that you just have to do to get your Shadowbringers relic? Because, oh my god, I'm gonna have to put in so much work for my Shadowbringers relic. 6 times per X pack. Oh dear god. Fruit worm, thank you. Fruit worm. You have to do it. Okay. Again, the actual running the raids, I don't mind. I don't even mind running the raids that many times in a row. I ran Orbon like 5 to 6 times a day for about 3 days straight to get the hat that I showed you. It's more so the queue times. Because when I was running Orbon for the hat, it was in the middle of Mog Tomes, so the queue times were fine. It is no longer Mog Tomes. So, shit. That's a big fishing hole. When you're reeling something here, you're going to be reeling it outside of the water for like a minute straight to bring it up. It's going to take some fucking time. What do we get? I got an 8 eyes eels. Perfect. I see. I see that shit. Don't know if that's necessary. Do I have double catch on anyway? I don't think I have double catch on my hotbar. I really need to fix up my hotbar for this. I don't have double catch. I don't have double on here. This is 700. So it's 700 for the triple, so that one's a bit much. But I don't have double on my hotbar. I really need to fix up my fishing hotbar. I desperately need to fix up my fishing hotbar. Oh my god, I'm scared because fuck that noise. I feel like I still run into wipes way more frequently in Dunscape than any Evilist raid. I still feel like Dunscape usually goes worse than anything in Evilist. I think at this point enough people know Evilist well enough to like not fuck it up. But I still get a lot of new people in Dunscape when it comes up. And it's... because it's not just Death Gaze. It's not just Death Gaze. It's also Scathic. Actually, to be fair, even 30th. Even 30th's pretty bad. Strangely enough, I feel like Diabolus and Diabolus Hollow usually go fine. It's normally Death Gaze, 30th, and Scathic that are the hardest, like that have the most likely to wipe. It'd be so bad if the raid wasn't so long. It is one of the longer ones, just because a lot of the Alliance raids have the in-between fights between the big ones, and they're usually pretty quick. Whereas the in-between fights in, hey, I got a fucking albino crocodile. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the in-between fights in Dunscape are also usually pretty fucking long. Like, one of like, the interstitial fights in that is the Proto-Ultimate Weapon, which still takes like a minute and a half. But I'm glad I did the IC on that first one. Fucking Christ. Only one I can think of is the long one I can think of is the last near one. Oh, awesome. Fuck yeah. You know what's gonna be, you know what the thing is going to be though? We're gonna get to the Nier raids. And the thing is, I've not played through Nier Automata a second time. I completed Nier Automata once, and I haven't played it again since. So it's gonna mention like a whole bunch of lore, and I'm gonna forget what basically all of it is. Where am I saying this shit? I'm gonna forget what most of the fucking lore of Nier Automata is by the time we actually get to the raid series for it. But it's fine. It's fine. That's one more than me. I mean, Nier Automata's, like, at this point, my third favorite game ever, so... I haven't touched that series at all, so the glams look nice. Again, Nier Automata for me would be my third favorite game. I haven't played it again since, but I definitely want to. But, at this stage, I'm saving it until I play it on stream. Because I will be streaming Automata eventually. Now that we've started Drakengard, the idea is I am going to do the entire Draken Nier series on stream. But Nier Automata is quite a ways away for that, because we've got to get through Drakengard 2, Nier, and 3 before we do Automata. Draken's my god till I knew. She drags on my dragoon until I speak not the watchers. I got 6 of them. I got 6. I just want to go back to the relic zone. I'm doing the relic. Can I actually go to the place where I do the relic? No, apparently I have. This is so different compared to Eureka. Shadowbringers relic seems very different to Eureka. Because for Eureka, everything you do is in Eureka. Whereas I feel like most of the time that you've been talking about Shadowbringers, you've been doing stuff that isn't going to the relic zone for it. You're always mentioning something else that you're doing for it. And I'm just like, isn't the whole... It feels like... It kind of feels like it's combining the Heavensward and Stormblood relics together. Because the relics have spoilers in it. I mean, true, but it still feels like you're doing primarily that. It still feels like you're primarily doing nothing but other stuff. Because it feels like it combines, like, Heavensward, or I guess maybe even ARR more so, and Stormblood. Because there's, like, the zone that you can grind in, but also you have to go outside and do a bunch of other things. There are some steps to the Shadowbringers relic zone that you can grind. You can either grind out within the zone or perform actions outside the zone. There's some steps that can only be done either inside or outside the zone. Okay. I mean, overall, I think I would prefer that over Eureka. Because the biggest issue with Eureka is that if you want to work on grinding the relic for Eureka, you're just stuck in Eureka forever. And again, when you're in Eureka when it's good, it's fucking great. When you go into Eureka and you've got a squad, you've got a group of people, and you're going around just popping Notorious Monster after Notorious Monster and just doing all of that. When Eureka's at its best, it's fun. But if you're just stuck there and there's like 1 or 2 people to help you, or just at worst no one, it fucking blows. Good Eureka is some of the best social game experience I've ever had. Bad Eureka fucking sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. Again, this is exactly what I was saying when I was going through it. Bad Eureka fucking is some of the worst parts of the game so far. Bad Eureka is god-awful. Good Eureka is my favorite moments I've had in this game when playing with other people. I can spurs the lines right time when I use them, so I'll try again tomorrow. Oh no. See, that's part of the issue. You can't, you have to wait on duty times to just start doing it. Time did all the same things on my NA ult. This is why I don't have ults. Do you realize how long I've taken to get through one character so far? I've been playing this game for nearly 2 years. We're at the beginning of Shadowbringers. No way am I committing enough time to do an ult. Fuck no. Many fishes avoid water zone. I got that part. I have 6 fish delivered to you, my man. I say! This one must have been quite the bloodthirsty glutton, in a very literal sense, before you managed to reel it in. Yay, it's grown. Deliver them to improve your standing with the fascist division. But I think you may be Paramore the only exception. I don't... How do people play this game and say, I'm going to commit to playing an alt? It takes so fucking long. Also, the only exception, Deku hasn't beaten Endwalker yet. Deku's not beaten Endwalker yet. Deku's only barely ahead of me. I think Deku's beaten Shadowbringers at this point, but I don't think Deku's up to started Endwalker yet. Or at least if they have, I've not heard. But I guess, also, spoilers, so I guess I may not hear. Thank you for your hard work. I believe we have a sufficient number of 8 eyes eels for the time being. I think I mentioned this, but the people I used to test treatment for the shadow blindness are acquaintances of mine who works in the Cabinet of Curiosity. All books must be kept out of the light if at all possible, so not being able to see in the dark poses something of a problem. The curious have already started eating their eels, although we'll need to wait and see if they have the desired effect. Can we go over to the facet of whatever the culinary was to, like, cook the eels into a way that's the tastiest? I've already forgotten the name of that facet. Because there's forging, crafting, gathering, and fishing. What was the other? Nourishing. Because I play on NA but lagging queue time, so I don't rate there. But also friends are there. I mean, yeah, I play on NA because friends are there. That's why I don't play on the Australian servers. I mean, 5.0 have been broken various things here and there, but not 5.1 yet. So there we go. Of course, they were going to try something different from the usual fare caught at the source. Not only that, they were extremely satisfied with the taste. They even liked the taste. Speaking of something different, I think it's high time we had you cast your line in new waters. Having said that, I'm still investigating which condition we should attempt to treat next. In the meantime, perhaps you can hone your skills in preparation for the challenges that lie ahead. Hey, can we get more candy? That was the only thing that matters in this game. I'll die on this hill. No, I must complete all the content. I even started a Savage for Glamour. Don't tell my static. Hey, I'm going to have to do at least one Savage Raid in Shadowbringers for Glamour. At least one. And I might also have to do at least one Endwalker. I might have to do at least one Endwalker Savage for Glamour reasons. I am now official. Ah! I'm this! It was meant to be! It was meant to be! I've become this! I have become the lozenge! I have become the lozenge. I'll be there for you for the caster glamour. Are we getting our glamours from the same raid? Is the question. Barkeeper's friend. The lozenges that I have, I call it fisherman's friends. These are the ones that I swear by these things. I immensely swear by these things. These things are fucking fantastic. I assume you're doing it. Of course it's fucking 12. Of course we're doing A12S. Of course it is. Of course it is! I know what piece of gear that I want, I just didn't know what raid it was from. I linked it in the Discord at one point, but I don't know if anyone actually confirmed what raid it was from. Of bloody course it's E12S. Of course it's E12S. Of bloody course it is. Anyhows, and anyways, we have begun our foray into the crystalline mean. I'll leave it there for today for the crystalline mean. I was on the E12S top, but I wouldn't say no to the mount that drops there. Oh, hey! Hey! Hello, Monday. Sup? You're looking dapper in your lit outfit here. Hello! The dwarven helmets! Yeah, crafting. I appreciate this. I appreciate if you want to play a dwarf in the first, it seems like the dwarven helmets actually exist for every single fucking jump. I appreciate that. The Monday is actually like being accurate for dwarves here by always having that. Gathering to hell yeah! Hell yeah. Even the ninja one there. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just fucking circular saws on the end of knives. I love that. Cunty little black mage stuff. Oh, you've even got all the dwarven weapons. Yeah, these are all the dwarven weapons, the green ones. I do recognize this. I appreciate this. I appreciate that if you just want to be full-on dwarf, the game will let you. Of dwarf weapons, now, only if they were dyeable. You don't like the dwarven metal of the green? The one hammer that exists in the game. The one hammer that exists. Let's go. The one hammer the game has. I love it. So now we're talking about dwarven crafts. I'm leaving. I'm gonna get you fucking wiped so hard. You're gonna be in the middle of the Void Arc, and I'm just gonna be mentioning the dwarven graphs. Anyhows, we have started our progress into the Crystalline Mean. I think for the rest of MSQ, the plan is that there will be 2 more role quest streams. Let's say 10 divided by 3, 6. Are you on Construct? How to get one of the things. Yeah, I think the plan is 2 more role quest streams before we beat Shadowbringers. I think that's the current plan. For some of them, we have to, like, in the second last zone, we've got to finish some of them there. But it's like doing 1 quest there or something, I think it was. I think the general idea is that there's 2 more dedicated streams of role quests after today. So I think what the idea will be probably for those is the next stream we'll do 73 and 75 together. Assuming we're not locked for MSQ progression-wise. Because that would get us to, like, the next big story one. Because it's workshop sign materials. So if the next one we do 73, 75, we get to there. And then the last one we do 78 and 80 for each of them. Assuming we can. If we can't, then we'll do them when we can. Unless any of them can only be done, like, after story stuff gets to progress. And then we'll do it, like, after we beat MSQ or something. I know people said that obviously we obviously have to be. Are you doing blues now? We'll still got the role quests for the combat ones, so we'll probably start with these ones. We'll do these ones, the combat role quests, as far as we can go today, and then we'll be doing all the blues for like Clans and Ilmeg. That's the plan for like overall today. Yeah, obviously for the combat ones, we can do all of them before we beat 5.0. Because you have to be able to do at least one of them, because you need to do one of them to beat the story. So obviously they have to make it so that all of them are possible to do before you beat the story. I actually don't know how possible, I don't know how that actually works with the crafting and gathering ones. I remember specifically asking about the combat ones, if they would like interrupt MSQ. And I think the idea is with 2 more role quest streams, we'll be completely done the combat ones, except for the final quest for one of them. And I think it's the second final zone that we finish one of them. So as we go to the second final zone, we finish off the combat ones. The crafters and gatherers, I don't know. The only roadblock for the way we do things is that Fisher will ask a fish from the final zone. Okay. So we'll probably do Fisher after then. We'll probably do okay. If it's literally the final zone, if we literally need to fish in the final zone, maybe we leave that one for post 5.0. Maybe we'll leave the last step for Fisher for post 5.0. I don't think it's probably worth interrupting literally the end of 5.0 for fishing role quests. Probably not worth it, right? Unless there's an explicit reason that it is worth it, that one we can probably wait till after 5.0. That one we might want to wait for. That one we might want to wait for. It's a bit of the last level 79 quest and you have like completed a role quest yet, and you can't complete the quest until you go and do at least one. So yeah, that's the thing. All the combat ones, because you have to be able to do at least one of them before you finish it, all of them have to be available before you finish it. Crafting gathers that. I'd say Fisher and maybe Gatherer for after we beat Shadowbringers. Yeah, maybe Gatherer as well. I assume Gatherer requires either last or second last zone. Because the idea is that it's going to be the last, like how we did with Stormblood. The last 2 MSQ streams will be back to back. There won't be an interruption for that because the story always amps up right towards the end, so I don't want to interrupt like the penultimate episode with something else, like with some fuck arounds. So I guess if Gathering also requires last or second last zone, we can probably just do those after we beat 5.0. Fish D's nuts. C- for effort. Anyway, that's how we're doing stuff in the future. I just want to do most of it as early as we can, so we're caught up on everything. We went to a lot of effort to get caught up on every single job quest that we could, which was all of them, except for, we're also going to do Sage and Reaper at some point. But that'll probably just be a role quest stream where we're not busy. Or possibly post 5.0, I don't know. Whenever it's reasonable. Where am I going for this? Pen. But yeah, we went to a lot of effort post Stormblood to get caught up on all the job quests that we possibly could. So, preferably, I would want to make sure we keep caught up on role quests. So do all of them as early as we can, but... Oh, hey, Averil. I assume you got bored of doing all of... Wait, is this the account that you're doing relics on? Or have you now come over to the NA one? No, you said you were doing EU before. You said you were doing EU before, so you've come back over here for this. Hey, Artesia. Sorry, I'm realizing I don't actually know this because of how things work. What role quest can we do today? I'll come over, but I'm doing them both. Oh god, doing them both at the same time is kind of wild. Oh my, okay, that's cunty as fuck. That's a glowy weapon that I actually like. Because it aesthetically it matches and lines up with the actual base weapon. We can finish tank. Like finish? Holy shit. So no progress in any others, right? I mean, progressing caster, I wasn't expecting, because caster's on the last step and it's in armor rank. But for these two, healer and deep. This is Lurik is DPS, right? Yeah. So no progression in Lurik or Geo. I mean, it makes sense. The only way we'd progress is any of them go to Ilmeg, and not all of them are going to go to Ilmeg. Oh yeah, okay. So just nothing but tank. Easy. Easy. Perfect. So this is what I was saying, that our first role quest stream was going to be super long to start all of the role quests. Role quest streams in the future are probably going to be a bit more rapid paced, comparatively. Though this will still be like not 6. This will still be about 3 or 4 quests for this one, because I think we did 74 last time. Yeah, 76. So this was the dude who had the village attacked over in Galicia, right? I forgot what Tank storyline was. Love and Light. Tank was... This is the guy who had the... He was over in Wright in Galicia, and I got attacked by Brayden. If I'm remembering correctly. If I'm remembering correctly, it was that. Yeah. I don't remember why we came to Armoring, though, other than hearing that the, I don't remember. No, because it's bad, but say I just hate playing tanks, so I blotted it out after. I don't remember the names of the actual Garden of Virtuals either. I just remember the names of the actual people they used to be. Hey, this enough. I brought the bad news to the widow that scavenger while you were away. She bet as well as you'd expect. After she cried herself hoarse, I started asking about her about the choker and where her husband had got it. Oh yeah, that was that, yeah. I remember this part, yeah. Hey, furries. Seems he and his mates took a trip to Ilmega a year or so back. hoping to cut off all the Verbitite treasures they could carry from an untouched ruin they'd learned about. Of course, in their greed, they neglected to account for the Fey folk, who killed or drove mad most of them. Those survived didn't come back away empty-handed, though. In fact, they stumbled upon a remarkable find. 3 sacred treasures of the royal family. They escaped with 2, the fangs of Orthus being one of them, which was sold by another scavenger to Yulmoran. Either a merchant you met at the Beehive or an agent of his, I'd wager. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah, because yeah, the Light Warden is just looking for the bracelets and stuff, yeah. The Kaya sentence, that's right, because his girlfriend had special earrings, yeah. So the merchant gives it over to Melinda for restoration, after which Takaya sin attacks right, presumably because he's after it as well. Meanwhile, scavenger here in Mordsul keeps the choker, the Eyes of Orthus, locks away for safekeeping. When he finally decides to sell it, the sinless bastard shows up again. This guy numbering had another part of this set of jewelry. Which brings us to the here and now. You never know why, but at this point, there's no denying that Dikaiasin's been hunting the royal relics. Well, I was thinking, from what we learned of from Oddbird, it's not like Vobird. One said no serving. It's not like the kingdom of Vobird is this long lost civilization that like was a millennia ago. Vobird was around like when the flood happened. Oddbird was specifically talking about memories of him being there and stuff. So it is just possible that this dude either comes from Vobird just in general, or had like close connections to people there. Up until the flood, yeah. And so assuming he hasn't already claimed the third one, the Claws of Orthus, and so we should get our hands on first and then use it to lure him out of hiding. You have website descendants in the Crystarium, yeah. But to that end, we'll have to venture into the Fairy Kingdom ourselves. Scavengers didn't receive the warmest welcome, and we're not allowed to be treated any better. I've traveled to Ilmek before. I'm actually like besties with the king, so have you now? And little devils let you go? Can only assume they've taken a liking to you. That settles it then. We're back to Ilmek and after this Verbitite ring. Yes, I will need refreshers on the storyline of every single role quest when we get up to it. In general, the overall scope I remember, it's the little details I forget. Oh, by the way, something that's changed for Paladin since last stream. Can you tell what it is? Can you tell how my glam has changed for Paladin since the last time we played Paladin? It's a super obvious, totally in-your-face change. The white gloves now have a ring on them. I got my Field Commander gloves rings. Item. I got 30 wins on Seal Rock. So now my Paladin can wear the Field Commander's gloves. Previously, I just had like plain white gloves on this. I think they were specifically the Patrician's gloves. But now these ones have a little bit of the white patterning. And they've each got a ring on the middle finger. It was definitely worth it. It was definitely worth getting 30 Seal Rock wins to have a very slightly different glove on my Paladin. I only have the boots and I was like, oh, that's it? Rubber is fun. Love the glove so much you put a ring on it. I mean, they're just plain white gloves. I just wanted plain white gloves that looked a little fancier than just plain old basic white gloves, which is what I had on it before. I'll have to pay attention to this in some healing. Oh yeah, you definitely will have to pay attention in Rubber. People die a lot there. Good luck with the horse chariot. That usually is where I run into wipes. People are really bad at dodging that figure 8 attack, and by people I mean me and also everyone else. Hey Granson. What a remarkably uneventful trip. I kept jumping at shadows waiting for eaters or foul demons or worse to attack. But that might be preferable to the faith, frankly. So we're gonna have to deal with them eventually. We're gonna find this ring. After all, the Numu were part of the Verbitite society. Without their help, I'm not sure we'd even begin our search. Perhaps there's a village of some sort you can guide us to? Has Plareni? Plareni, eh? Very well. Lead on, sinner. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go all the way up there, aren't I? Is it in here? Yeah. Fuck it. The teleport to Wallachdorf. Walkendorf? Is it Wallachdorf or Walkendorf? Wallachdorf. It is just Wallachdorf. It is just Wallachdorf. Amara time! I have mount speed here. I can do this. Amaras! Yeah. Amaras are so adorable. They're so cute! I love them. I love them, I love them, I love them, I love them, I love them. I'm trying to think. I think it was the 76th quest for Caster that we actually played as Xenobert. Does teleport apply any? Oh, it does have one in here, doesn't it? I totally forgot that this place had Nathanite. Yeah, it does. I keep forgetting that there's a third one in here, isn't there? My brain tells me that there's only two, that it's only the pixies and the others that have that. And the Yamara that have an Aetherite. No. They have one here as well. I completely forgot about that. Ayalu. Oh, hello there. You have questions for me. The Claws of Orthus. Is it a ring, you say? The name I've heard before, but I know nothing save that. Oh, so all served the royal family before the flood. It's not how temperamental they are, but surely they'll have knowledge of the treasure you seek. So then a lot of those are pretty close together. Yeah. There's this entire middle section that, if you want to, if you have a quest that says, if you have a daily quest that say, for example, oh, I don't know, sends you to here, pain in the ass, especially when you don't have flying. Which is why we're unlocking flying here today. Which is why we're going to make sure we unlock flying here today. So the role quests aren't going to be, like, terribly long, so we probably do have time to do all of that, and it won't be terrible. Maybe. Terrible. So my Dominion begs a question unasked. Have I the right of it? A ring that belonged to the royal family of Vobert, and it's called the Claws of Orthus. But Vobert is long gone, as are the caretakers of the ring you seek. Who can say where it might have got to? Granson, you having any better luck here? Let's have a conversation or three? Learn anything interesting? So the Sul Ul is the one who we ought to speak with, eh? Former servant of the royal family. Which means they've lived well over a century. Fucking me. That's Fae folk for you. That's Fae folk for you. Are all of them technically immortal? Or is that just the pixies? I think it's mainly the pixies that are immortal. Maybe? I don't actually... I'm now that I think about it, I'm not even sure. I'm really not sure. The pixies, I believe, are said to be immortal. But I think the Fae in general are too. They can be killed, but in terms of, like, aging, they don't die. Maybe the Amaro are different, because, like, there's the whole thing that if the Amaro get old enough, that's when they can start talking. But maybe that's just a natural thing for all of them, if they happen to live long enough, and they will all eventually live long enough if that happens. We found our new mode. I believe you proved yourself to be a skilled conversationalist. So why don't you explain the situation? My hair. Which I'm just making worse by touching all the time. I do not know you. Yet you seem to know me. Oh, here we go! Echo! At least this Echo is not in the middle of a fight. At least this one's not in the middle of a fight like last time. Where the fucking Cardinal Virtue appeared and then we had the memory. At least it's not happening then. The fifth was discovered yesterday. A young girl not yet of age. Transformed into a misshapen beast like the others before her. As if we need more proof of a pattern. At this rate, citizen could be next. Tell me you at least learned something from this one. I studied her remains myself. Displaying a powerful magic had been employed. Vestiges of the enchantment lingered long after. The goblin, I think, is not a man to be trifled with. That's all I can say for now. May you rest assured that I will ascertain their identity ere long. On my honor as court mage, I swear it. Until I do, however, I'd implore you and your fellow knights to dispatch any who turn or show signs. Without hesitation. Pieces who sometimes just get tired, fall asleep, and disappear. So some talking about aging and death. Okay. But these are our kith and kin. Should we try to keep them alive until a way to reverse the transformation could be found? Your mercy would place countless others at risk. As a knight of Boba, did you not vow to serve all her people? Justice for the weak among us, was it not? And such innocents will die before you do what must needs be done. Any parallels between this and Sin Eaters and anything right now? Pains me deeply, Brandon. But the safety of the royal family is paramount. If you had to take anything less than the most drastic measures would be to invite death into this castle. Death is already here! Surely you must see that! Oh no, let me whisper that Princess Soldia turned a blind eye to her people's suffering. These crimes are a tragedy that weighs upon every Verbitite's soul. Mine most of all! And that is why I'll take charge of the investigation myself. My lady, be reasonable. You cannot put yourself in harm's way. You have a responsibility to your subjects. So am I to gamble their lives instead? Let them shield me while I alone take shelter and look down on them from on high? Yes, exactly. You're their princess. You are Brandon, yes? The new recruit? A rather promising one from what the captain has told me. You will attend me personally. My lady? You heard me. I'll stand idly by when I have the power to make a difference. Together we will see justice done for all, as your vow and your princess demand. Lady Soldia, I understand. Forgive me my hesitation. My life and my sword are yours to command. I've got expectations for you. I trust you will not disappoint me. Right. There's no telling when our culprit will strike again, so we must begin our investigation at once. There are witnesses to be questioned, clues to be gathered. Come, come. Now? Lady Soldia! Lady Soldia! Ever the stubborn child. Wish you the best of luck, Brandon. You will need it and more. Oh, I'm back. Hey, are you alright? The way you were holding your head, as if racked by a terrible pain. What happened to you just now? Echo. How do I explain this to people? Lady Soldia? You saw her with your mind's eye? Then as I suspected, you have the gift too. You were like Brandon. What do you mean she's like Brandon? Immediately suspicious of that. What do you mean? Why have you come to me? What is it that you seek? I see. And for this hunt of yours, you have come to Ilmeg in search of the claws of Orthus. I'm afraid this is no simple matter. First, I would know that you are capable of facing the eater you seek. There is a spot in a river not far from here in which I used to bathe, until a number of beasts grew equally fond of it. If you're the warrior you claim to be, they should pose no challenge whatsoever. Easy. Easy. I've killed 2 light ones at this point. As for you, I have questions. As for you, you're probably a bitch. Poor Dark Knights is constantly being treated like that. So the beast isn't my one. Still, I have a few things to discuss. You're literally finding my favorite bathing spot. Once you lay eyes on it, you should be surprised if you're not tempted to take a dip. Okay. Okay. I hope we get the roleplay echo for all of them. I mean, I know that's a lot of effort to do. But if Unobert was somehow the only one that has one, and we did it first, it will definitely make the others feel a bit lackluster. I'm assuming we will. I'm assuming we will. Something is happening. Oh, there was a fate here. There was a fate here. I was about to say, what the fuck's going on there? There was a fate. There was a fate there. The Thwathbing dicks. Shock of horrors. The Thwathbing dicks. Big fancy long achievement fate chain. Oh, isn't there one of those? I think people said there's one of those in every fucking zone in Shadowbringers. By the way, swords! Giant swords! I didn't even get to do the full combo. Hey, Rabbit's Tail! I need to hit you with the end of the combo. Bam! Also, Expression. Hell yeah. I'm sure if I played, like, high-level content for Paladin, I would enjoy Paladin. I'm sure my issues with Paladin just come from not being a high enough level for it. Because again, I like tanking, so I imagine I would enjoy Paladin. It just takes so long before it has anything interesting to do attack-wise. Or honestly, even anything interesting to do mitigation-wise. Until like fucking level 70. Oh, you get to do Sheltron every now and then. It's like the most interesting thing that it has going for it, even mitigation-wise. At least at some point you get Passage of Arms. And in the 80s, Holy Sheltron just becomes ridiculous. The beast no more then? Good, good. I had the heart to do it myself, but they were no ordinary beasts, but old friends who had survived the flood. Victims of the curse you heard us speak of in your vision. Oh. Oh. And I just killed them. Wasn't that vision about trying to save them and not just immediately kill them? Oh no. So this curse transforms people into monsters. Like our sinners can spawn more of their own kind. I'll speak no more of this or other matters after you complete the task I have set before you. It's not negotiable, grandson. There's a moment accepted my terms, so must you. This is how the Nomori work. There's a payment, there is a trade. That's how it works. Sorry, my right headphone is not wanting to... Well, it fits in my ear, but it's like... being a bit too suctiony. So secretive. The both of you. Can we all just speak plain? Your comrade refuses to acknowledge the situation. This may take time, but I am patient. Indeed, I have dealt with many a stubborn child in my life. Cranston, please. Oh, you've returned. Maybe go and gather a bunch of strange mushrooms. Hopefully we can finally get some answers. The hardened heart. Ooh, we get a bowl payout. So all seems rather more pleased to entertain you than Cranston. Shit, if we finish this chain today, that means we'll actually fight a cardinal virtue. Curious what that's gonna be like. Exemplary timing is one. It was not more than a moment ago that Granson returned, having at last obliged my humble request. Humble request my ass? So I'm better than you, more an aristocrat, so because I'm making others do their bidding. I tell you, there's something off-putting about taking orders from a dog. If you continue to give me cause to reconsider aiding your hunts, perhaps you should ask your questions. Fine. Mr. Martin said she saw a vision of you and Brandon looking thick as thieves. Your friends, eh? Know what he's up to now? Brandon is dead. He died a century ago, together with his comrades in an attempt to halt the flood that they themselves set in motion. I presume you speak of the Eater that took possession of his corpse. Hey, by the way, they just, like, know the whole truth of what happened? The fairies, like, all the fays just actually remember what happens. And don't buy into the stuff that they say in the Crystarium. Akayasin, aye. But unlike most eaters, you know more than roam about aimlessly. Your man was friends with the dude, yeah. For some reason, he seems to be hunting the royal treasures of the old Voba. He's been killing anyone who got in his way. Easy now. What irony. Even in death, he remains a slave to duty. A knight's brave and true. He's a murderer, not here, said otherwise. He ruined my life. Killed my beloved right before my very eyes. I'm ready to go to bed dreaming of the day I'll take my revenge. Oh, I see. Truly, you have suffered a terrible loss. But while your thirst for vengeance is quite natural and understandable, it is ultimately misguided. Unusual behavior notwithstanding, Takai's Endeavor is no more than an eater. To hate him is to hate the sea that claims the ship, the disease that steals the child, the tremor that topples the home, the mindless force of nature that begets destruction, driven by fragmented memory. Don't you dare make excuses for him! You think I wanted any of this? I grew up on a farm! I could barely wield a sword! And I gotta kill one of the bloody cardinal virtues! Hate and anger and vengeance are all I've got now! My every waking moment is dedicated to plotting his death. It has to be. It has to be! Well, I mean, we immediately know why this won't work if he's trying to be a Dark Knight. If he's trying to be a Dark Knight, like anything that we know how Dark Knights work, he's gonna be a fucking terrible Dark Knight. Let's tell us where the goddamn ring is and we'll be on our way. This is how it has to be. Who you have to be. Nay, I think not. You ask too much. Demand far, far too much. In exchange for what? This I cannot abide. Are you trying to barter with me? You little shite. Tell me what I want to know or I'll beat it out of you. Try that and I'll beat the shit out of you first. Back off, Blackwind. Well, I know anything's in between me and Melinda's murderer. Brandon was a dear friend. To know that an eater disgraces his flesh and his memory pains me more than I can well express. It'd bring me great comfort if you were to grant him peace. I'd like to share with you a story, if you'd be so kind as to join me in Legia. It's better have a point. Mine if is punch him. Mine if is punch him. Mine if is hit him. And this is where maybe we should have done the blues first. That's fine. Maybe we should have done the blues first, but I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. We'll just keep running and running and running and running. Then running and running. And even more of it. God damn it. No! No! False balls! There we go, I got it. We're fine. No, get on the armor. We're fine. We're fine. Maybe we should have done this flying first. Maybe. 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 But it's fine. Was this 78? Yeah. Sometimes job quests have like 2 of the same level. It doesn't happen often, and it may only be an ARR thing, but it has happened before. Alright, it's the world's worst staircase. I forgot about how fucking horrible these stairs were. Well, specifically that one down there. These ones seem mostly okay. They're probably still bad though. Hey, look, it's a Judy. Why are we here again? Because you're a dick. Here we are. She's beautiful, even now. A palace of forgotten dreams. Before it was Leagia, in time of Bobert, it was Gruen's Licht. The memory of mine in which you walked was of a troubled time, when the people of our kingdom were preyed upon by an ambitious fool. His name was Hordran. Brandon, then a young knight who had only just won his spurs, I got the Eye of Princess Saldia, who chose him as her personal guardian. However, she was far too inexperienced. Was unable to keep her safe when she ventured outside these walls on one of her investigations. For his failure, he was stripped of his knighthood, and shortly thereafter he quit Vobert. I thought I would never see him again. I mean, she lived, it seems. But then one day he returned. One of several wandering adventurers led by a man named Ardbert, who accepted our invitation to look into the mysterious transformations, which had continued unabated in Brandon's absence. Brandon joined relatively early, right? From what we've seen so far, Unobert was like the last one. But I'm not sure about the order of the others. Don't know if I've seen enough to know the order of like, in which order Ardbert made friends. Hiccups. Lady Saudi was overjoyed, and for a time it was like nothing had changed. They spoke often and grew even closer. And then came the day when we learned the truth. When we learned that the architect of our kingdom's suffering was no more other than the court mage, Tadric. Oh, the one who was talking there. The one who was trying to say, no, just kill them, put them down immediately. It's him, Brandon. I'm sorry. So am I. Come, let's have done with it. Anyone else getting Vault vibes from this? It was you, Tadric! Do not deny it! Tormenting our people, twisting and transforming them into monsters. And for what? Brandon. I was just pain to be rid of you. May stream my titles, but not my oaths. I shall serve Lady Saldia until my dying breath. As your luck. Once I have killed you and your friends, there'll be no one left to stop me from claiming the throne. Hear me, my children! The hour of reckoning is at hand. Rejoice, for a noble sacrifice shall you find everlasting glory. Lord Tadric, it hurts. I love his black ties. Soon you shall know no more pain. Oh, God. I was gonna make it quick, for old time's sake. But now? No, I think I ought to take my time. Oh, we actually have the full party here this time. It's not like the others are off doing their own thing, like with an Unobert. We actually have the full squad here. Hell yeah! Live Brandon Arbert's battle against Tadric. The whole squad's here! Alright, so what do we got? At an AoE attack. We have Clemency. Okay. And we do have an interrupt. They've made sure to give us an interrupt. Alright, we have that at the very least. Okay. Attack! Actually, yeah, okay, Albert's got that stuff. Okay. Attack! Not what I meant. It's fine. Attack! Ah! The direct approach isn't working. I'm gonna attack the ads first. Evil tricks are no match for my magics. Get the ads first, everyone! Pulling out through these thralls. Kill them! I'm trying my best, but they're really strong. Oh, bastards. That's what you get for trusting a court mage. Brenton! Bring them all in close. Alright, okay. Oi! Over here. There we go. Alright. What you got planned? I see the marker. Yeah! Yo! Such incredible display of strength. The stuff of legends. Hell yeah! There's no escapes, Patrick. Surrender! Keep doing it so when I make it to the other one. Because I'm dumb. But it's fine, don't worry about it. I still have so many lives at my disposal? I think not. Oh god. Not like this! Come, children! In death, show your meaningless lives gain glorious purpose. Alright, oh god. Alright, split the party stacks. It's gonna hurt. Oh god. Shit hurts. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna do some more healing. There we go. Right, I'm gonna cast that spell. Oh god. Wait. Who? Oh yeah, okay. It was the one. It was the one I was attacking. Liam and Patrick. We're fine. We're fine. We're tenacious, but everyone has their limits. Oh god. Yeah, but thank you. Thanks, Gilbert. Oh, it hurts. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Big hurts. Big hurts. Oh Jesus. Oh no, and even more spawns. Okay. Rise, my children. Rise and defend me. Oh my god. Okay. Tadric! Yeah, bring him over here. Now we have AoE attacks to do. Surely no one can harness such a massive torrent of ether. Such obedient children don't want their lives for sacrifice. Unrepentant to the last. This madness dies with you! Okay. Hey! Thanks, Gilbert. Okay, yeah, I got the other one. Perfect. Alright, get him. What is life but a medium for my magics? How many evil villain lines could this guy get? Oh dear god, okay. Oh dear god, okay. Bastard's keen to drag this out. Can't keep it up forever. Oh, we're struggling a little bit. There's a little bit of a struggle going on here. Everyone, now's our chance to turn the tide. What do we got planned? I still got a few arrows in my quiver. Oh, you gonna do another one of the big ones? Go, Renderai. Yeah! Oh, line them up. Yeah, line up two of them. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 2 limit breaks at once. Let's go. Get 2 of them at once. Hell yeah. Fucking send that shit. Go for it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! Ah, fucking perfect. Time to thin the herd. Start with that dwarf, perhaps. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you dare touch her, you bastard! Oh, one monstrosities. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what's happening. Okay. 2 giant attacks that let me. Oh, yeah, go, Neilbert. Kill him. Kill him. Yeah, Neilbert. Holy shit. Oh, my God. How many are you going to spawn? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. These fucking things. Okay. castle will be your tomb. Stop. I give us another one. Whatever he's my parent, we cannot let him finish. Can I interrupt him? No, okay. Don't ask for mercy, Tadric. You won't get it. Oh, ow. Okay. Okay. I need to self-heal like a lot at the end there. I need to self-heal a lot at the end there, it seems. Because I self-healed once, and then I still got, like, murderized afterwards. Okay. Ouch. Ow. Okay. Get back in there. Cool as shit armor that Brandon's wearing right now, though. He might be wearing, like, specifically Boba type, like, paladin armor? I don't recognize it. Because, like, by the time we run into them in the source, they're all just in, like, the ARR armor. But they do have different outfits on as we've seen them go through this. Alright, bring him over to the center. There we go. I like this studio a lot. I mean, I died. Ow. But one thing I really like about this is showing the teamwork that the Warriors of Light here have. Like, it's cool as shit. Like, they have specific tactics and stuff that they do together. Because this one we have actually the full squad. I'm like, Dilbert's one way. It was very much just like a, he's working with them because it's convenient for this one instance. Where this one, they're all actively, like, already a team going for it. So we can see how, like, the two tanks help defend others. We can see how the tanks are, like, luring things together to wipe them out when needs be and stuff like that. It's really cool. Like, sharing stack markers. Bam! I think the idea is that I have to do a lot of my self-healing. Because Lamit is healing Ardbert so much. Oh, there we go. I got the interrupt, don't worry. I did it, I did the interrupt. Though I can't do a lot of self-healing. It costs 4,000 in me to do it. So I can't do like a ton of self-healing. So that end phase, I actually don't know what I'm going to do to survive that. Ow. Ow. Alright. These bastards are back. Get them over here. TPS down again. Actually, bring them over here, because I know they're going to be brought over here. They're going to be brought here anyway for the movements. When fucking Yelbo gets into the phase of doing attacks, it's like so many fires in a row that he does. Oh yeah, the double there. What's the double limit break? I think yeah, this is the double limit break. There we go. This is the double. Oh yeah, we're gonna dodge some attacks and then we do the double ones. Yes. Okay. I'm remembering. I'm remembering, kind of. Oh god. Oh god. It is cool to have solo, like these are very scripted solo duties. I do appreciate this. Like your own attacks are very limited, so it's very easy to script it, but yeah, these like these ones are the Warriors of Light. They're like scripted solo instances, and it's really cool. Because again, the whole idea of it being scripted, one, like it puts expensive stuff to play. Two, it again, the thing I was saying before, where it shows the like how they work together as a group. Cool. I like it. Yeah, and now they're all dead. So yeah, Tadric actually has like super little health. Yeah, once you start attacking Tadric, his health actually fucking plummets. Tadric's invincible. Attack as fast as I can, kill you. Ow. Kill myself a little bit. Yeah, so it's the next ad after this that I died to. So I gotta work out how to not die to this. Oh, is it these ones? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. That's why I died to it. Yeah, these are like the dice. These are those dice enemies. They're the ones where they have untelegraphed attacks. You gotta get out of the way of their untelegraphed attacks. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah. Well, like telegraphed animation wise, but not telegraphed like AoE marker wise. That's what it is. That's why I killed him. Yeah. Saying it then. I remember that's what that is. Kill him! Get him! Get his fucking ass! Hell yeah, there we go. There we go. That's how we do that. Hell yeah. These instances, getting these for each of them is going to be so good. This is so sexy. Meddlesome wretch! This kingdom is by rights mine! Branson, what is the meaning of this? Tadric, you... But why? After serving us faithfully so many years. I am no servant! No servant! Not of your mother or your father. Or you! My lady! God damn you! Did he literally spend the last of his Aether to do that? I think he did. Lady Sadia, speak to me. Branson. My dear, brave Branson. Am I your princess still? Would you honor your vows, even now? No, I never after, my lady. My sword is yours to command. Oh. Oh, because that's the magic he used. That as well. But that I had the strength to wield it myself. Steel your heart's brave Brandon. And for the good of Obert. And her people. No! I cannot! I will not! Honor your vows. To your kingdom. To your princess. to your friends who never doubted you, who knew that you would return and see justice. Justice. No, it should be me. Brandon, my sword, now and ever after. It is. I said the whole squad, but there was one person that was missing. We ran out the rest of Tadrick's co-conspirators and tossed them into the jail. One's been corrupted by his magics, that is. Cruel fucking reward. I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. Well, you saw what happened. Didn't just see it, I fucking felt it. Wicked White. She begged him to do it. Like Melinda. Come. Let us quit this place and return to play. Yeah, it happened with him, didn't it? But she was turning. So as I said, Vault vibes. Definitely feel like that's meant to be a parallel to the Vault. Again, I'm going to have a wild guess and say most of these, like, Echo ones that we have some parallel to some adventure that we've done in the past. I mean, assaulting the castle, that's like at the heart of the kingdom. Going against someone who has been, like, working against the good of the populace. Turning their closest subordinates into monsters. And at the very end, someone close dies. Though, for a subversion of what happened in the vault, the knight was the one who sacrificed themselves to protect the other. Whereas here, they didn't do that, but the knight was the one who had to still be their sword to put them down, to honor their oath. that? And as it's the same as what Granson did with his love, yeah. It's almost like part of the point of these journeys is to show, like, all the different horrible things that happen to us and how, like, a lot of people end up experiencing a lot of similar things, and by knowing how other people go through those things, can we find our ways to help deal with those things, and how, despite how alone or anything we might feel in our journeys, we can always rely on the people around us to help us through it. And so it's almost like that's part of the theme going on here. It's almost like all those deliberate allusions and similarities are very, very explicit. You know when you're healing and your co-healer's running into the outer arena death wall? No, because I don't play healer. And you're in Robin Arstraight, and somehow your MP and party health are always topped up. That's how it feels to play Astral Legion. 6 commendations, good god. Princess has a random Omega circuit on. She'd clear the raid too. She cleared the raids. And Granson, we come back to, who is silent. Because, yeah. Do you know why I entered into the Royal Family Service many long years ago? Because when I was attacked by a wild beast which nearly tore me to shreds, it was Lady Soldia who came to my rescue. She saved me. And that is a debt that can never be repaid, for there is naught in this world which holds greater value than life itself. Not even her death absolves me of it. And so I must always first consider her wishes, her desires, what she would want for me in her kingdom. For Branson, and yes, even for you, Branson. So to find oneself in opposition to the other, another bereft of complexity of nuance, wholly devoid of redeeming qualities. A villain. Indeed, there is comfort and certainty in hatred. But it is a false and fleeting comfort. Bought with the lies we tell ourselves about who we are, what we must be, what we must do. And never you mind the cost. If anything, the more we offer up in sacrifice, the better. Do you not see? Branton was right to hesitate, to doubt. The unwavering blade cares not whom it serves, nor who it cuts. I think I need a moment. Perhaps you do as well. Leave us for now as a moment. And no specifics or anything onto my list about... Oh. I was half expecting to turn around and be like, Overall there dancing. No, it's Rhinothaurus. Hi, Rhinothaurus. No projections or similarities or anything onto Minifist there about... doing what you think you need to do, or anything. None of that. None of that. To have loved and lost. Okay. Okay. Saul is eager to hear what Granson has to say. Granson. I've given you ample time to consider the path that has brought you here, and where it invariably leads all who walk it. I didn't know what to do after I lost Melinda, how to mourn her or how to live. I felt that if I put it all onto Dakaya Sin, put my everything into the hunt, that at least I wouldn't have to think about myself or what comes next. I wanted to hollow myself out and fill up that hole with hate. Forget who I was. An irony of ironies, that's just what the poor bastard tried to do to himself a century ago too, isn't it? Hard men making hard choices. What a rot. I mean, both for Minor Fist and also for Grandson being a Dark Knight. It's this first one. It's this first one. Hold on to Melinda and the memories you shared. Let that love guide you. You're right. I don't need the hate. Never did. I'll finish it for Melinda. And for Brink. And then I'll move on. Move on, you say? I can't live off hate. Shouldn't have made it this far, frankly. The more I try to reach for it, the more I find sorrow, pity. Curse not fate, but mourn her victims. Remember the dead as they lived. Aye, something like that. Reckon Nissim Blackwood would agree. And Melinda, if she were here, would probably slap me a dozen times and call me a bloody fool for acting the way I have. Or maybe you're thinking about doing that in her stead, eh? Well, a little bit, yeah. Apologies for treating you with such disrespect to poor soul. Well, that's a claim I finally understand what it is you've been trying to tell me all this time. But I'm still getting my head around it. Recognizing your faults is the first and most important step. I will tell you what I know of the claws of Orphis. The ring, together with the bracelet and choker, were 3 relics passed down through the royal family over generations, signifying the owner's right to rule. Princess Salvia was last of her line, and after her death, they were stored in a sanctuary for safekeeping. However, a year ago, a band of thieves learned of its existence. The ones who stole the fangs and eyes of Orphis? Yes. The relics were concealed with magical wards. I can only presume that once they were spirited away, Takaya-san was then able to sense their presence. Even in death, a slave to duty, you said. You think he pursued the thieves out of an instinctive loyalty to his princess? That I do. After all, he was content to leave them be so long as they remained hidden. Until the 3 were taken. Then the 3rd is still... Claim the claws of Orphis and he will surely come for you, yes. Tim Gyas is where you must go. Once you arrive at the place I marked on your map, cast this powder into the air. The glamour will fade, and you'll see the chest with the ring. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Soul. I promise we'll bring your friends peace. With me, sinner. And may you find peace as well, child. Hello. Sorry. There you go. There you go. Hello. Hi there, Foxy. Okay, wait on that. We'll just to where I am anyways. One thing I will say, which it makes sense for tanks, it's like the idea behind pretty much all the tanks in different ways. So far for like the ideas and themes and how just plot in general, this role quest is definitely the one that lines up the most so far, I feel, with what the job quests were before it. Because a lot, like everything that we're covering here, in terms of like what motivates the people who are tanks, everything like that, it all is very much lining up with especially Warrior and Dark Knight. But still to an extent Gunbreaker. Paladin, not really, but that's less because of what Paladin is and more so just because the Paladin job quests are that fucking bad. The Paladin job quests in of themselves are just so bad that the storyline or even things behind it are just bad. Because, like, obviously Dark Knight is the big one when it comes to beating off anger and hatred isn't what makes you strong, but it's your love. And Warrior does also lean into that, just not as strongly. Like, for Dark Knight, it's very literally your power comes from your love, whereas for Warrior, it's more so if you don't have that, you will lose yourself in it. So, this is apparently an entire area of map we haven't explored. The Hand Mirror Lake. Okay, that's funny. Okay, that's funny. This is the Long Mirror Lake, and then this is the Hand Mirror Lake. That is funny. That's an entire zone that we haven't explored. We can fly, we can go down there. Dark Knight's magical is some metal instead of skirts. Hey. Have you seen Dark Knight armor? It's usually metal skirts. It's usually metal skirts for Dark Knights anyways. Now granted, you suckers the first deck it's also to yours or something. Oh no. Oh no. I think, like, even Gunbreaker has that. Even Gunbreaker questline has that. Because there is the element of Radovan being so filled with hatred that he loses his way as a Gunbreaker. Like, Gunbreaker's thematically stuff as a tank isn't as, like, in-your-face strongly there as what Warrior or especially Dark Knight is, but it is very much still there. It is very much still there. Because again, that's like Radovan's whole thing. Radovan gets, like, has so much hatred for, like, what happened to his people that he ends up with doing something that he would end up regretting, as opposed to having the love for his people to focus on what's best for honoring them into the future and stuff like that. Yeah, the only metal skirt caster is the one level 73 crafted set. It has a shitty pants underneath that you need to put a boot on unless it shows through. This should be the place. You got the powder on you, right? A small satchel containing a fine powder comprised mainly of ground mushroom and enchanted with pneumonia magics. He's dispelling all manner of illusions, save the ones which we choose to labor. Okay, that's a great line. That's a great line. Dispel all manner of illusions, save the ones under which we choose to labor. Strong fucking line for an item description. Jesus Christ. And definitely appropriate for the questline, considering it was Granson's whole thing of the illusion of his vengeance being what would, like, drive him and stuff. You toss the powder into the air. As it slowly settles to the earth and twinkling motes of light, a coffer begins to take shape. You look as I actually did a bang up job with the descriptions. They're very good. They're very good. Hiccups. Further hiccups. Oh, the ring. Ow. This must be the claws of Orthus. We'll have to decide when and where we want to confront the Aether. Unless we don't get a choice in the matter and he appears right now. Well, you don't get a choice in the matter. He's already here. First Cardinal Virtue we're gonna fight. Obviously this is obviously a solo instance, like we saw that before. But we obviously always knew that was going to be a solo instance. I'm curious what this is gonna be like. Considering what, like, we had as the instance before in these quests of, like, the roleplay thing, I'm curious what this is gonna be like. Or we can deal with it here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hey there, old man! I don't know you and you don't know me, but I know your story. I know this isn't you. And I know that if Lady Soldia was here, she'd say the same thing. It'll all be over soon. I promise you. The rain feels appropriate for this. The rain feels appropriate for this. It's just raining because that's just what the weather is. Put the poor bastard out of his misery. Oh wow, he's just gunning for it, huh? No wait, no reprieve. Just going for it immediately. Alright. Fear! Oh, sorry, these ones aren't gonna feed you. The other thing. Scoring blade! And shitloads of atonement. Like a shitload of atonement. Okay, you're actually not doing much, you're just doing... Spirits with... Oh, wow. Spirits within. That's a very, very short attack. Oh, God. Where are you going? Brand of Sin. What the? Did he do that? Oh, okay. Burning Brand, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, okay. Surprisingly complicated. Still with me? I'm in. How many holy casts do you have? Jesus. Calm down. Alright, well, fortunately, I've... Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, now he's adding a lot of shit. You're standing outside the arena now, come on. Motherfucker's literally not even in the arena now, come on. Spirits without? Is that what it was called before? I totally missed that. Seraph Blade. How worried of that should I be? Oh! Massive. Okay, massive in front of you attack. Okay. Might makes right. Oh, we're gonna want to take this. Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna take like multiple of them. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh! Oh, they go first. Oh, okay. Okay, they go first. Okay. Double bastard, isn't it? Slash myself. I might actually need to use a clemency here. I'm gonna do the clemency. Just give me a second. I gotta look at cast times better. Alright. Magic attacks everywhere. Did that already hit me? Jesus Christ. Yep, okay, Seraph Blade, okay. So that's the one in front of you, so that one's fine. Sanctified Holy, alright. Let's go. Oh, one on each of us, cool. Ah, hey, Gretchen! Moving to me a little quickly there, aren't you? Okay. So Dakaisian's got some attacks. He's got some moves. Oh, not the Brand of Sin again. Not again! Glad I'm the only one thinking it. Oh, you're the one inside there. Can't unuse it now. I totally don't. I'm very bad. We got wide. I felt that one. Can you tell that I have no idea how to do Paladin rotation in any capacity? Can you tell I've got no idea what a Paladin rotation is? Is it obvious? Is it obvious? I feel it may be obvious. Where the fuck do you put Goring Blade in? I just kind of use it at the end to fight a flight and just hope that's like close to accurate. Like at least a little bit. But I have Intervene, don't I? Totally forgot that I actually do have Intervene. I do have a gap close though. I don't play level 70 Paladin content very frequently, so. It's all new to me. It's like, oh yeah, I actually have access to these skills now. Okay, so those ones, yeah, those go first. Then here, then these go first. Yeah, I guess that does appear first, so you can know it that way. And then that goes off, and then you do this, and then you intervene, and we get back in. There we go. And we didn't get them on stacks this time. Perfect. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I do appreciate that, like, part of, Paladin's burst window actually straight up has range to it, though. That does feel nice. There we go. There we go. Yeah, actually having, like, part of your burst window just be range attacks, instant cast, range attacks, is helpful for Paladin. And Takaya-san goes down. Damn, Ida! Let him go! He's not your bloody puppet! Oh. His, crystal of light is still there. Finally. You watching, Melinda? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now and ever after, my Lady Sylvia. My sword is yours to command. Brandon? He's still in there? I'll not hesitate again. No matter the cost. No matter the sacrifice. Wait. Is he trapped in the memory stone? You're wrong, Brandon! That's not what she would want! Let go of your anger. Let go of her. This is... yeah, we can ask for the armor here. But that would make me lesser in your eyes, wouldn't it? To shoulder a burden that need not be mine? No. I will not forsake compassion and love. I will not dishonor your memory. Oh, my Lady Sylvia. No, he did know. At the end, he did know. He didn't give it. At the end, he didn't give in. He's gone. We're all here. And with that, the three treasures of the royal family are reunited. Now it's got to find a place to stick them so that no scavenger ever stumbles upon them again. Least we can do for the princess and her knight. Am I right? Maybe Sol will have some ideas. Let's head back to Ply. Oh! Oh, the rain was part of the quest. Oh, okay. I thought it was raining beforehand. No, it was raining. Maybe the weather locks. Maybe whatever weather you go into, like, an instance like that, the weather locks to that. So even if the weather changes afterwards, it sticks with that. Yeah. The rain still felt appropriate. The rain definitely still felt appropriate for that one. I do appreciate seeing Brandon at the end there. And he didn't give in to that hatred. He got lost for a moment there, but in the end, no, he didn't. But in the end, he still found his way. After you or someone. Is it done? Brandon has been laid to rest. You saw us when we arrived. Do you really have to ask? No, I suppose not. Oh, my dear friend. I pray you have found peace. And what of you, grandson? Has the turmoil in your heart subsided at last? I suppose so. Though, to be honest, I felt like I made my peace with him before we even fought. Because you finally saw him for what he was, and accepted that truth into your heart. The battle was but an afterthought. Ha! Easy for you to say. You didn't have to cross blades with the bloke. By the way, I brought you some gifts. The 3 royal relics of Obo. Then Brendan was safeguarding both the bracelet and the choker. And now it's your turn to look after the whole lot. It's what Lyseldia and her knights would have wanted, I reckon. Yes, of course. But their souls may sleep soundly forevermore, we shall enshrine these relics for all eternity. Now that that's settled, I suppose we should be on our way. There's a detail I'll have to take, but afterwards I'll speak with you back at the usual spot in the Crystarium. Is that a usual spot? We haven't started a quest there in ages. Be well, Solol. Then that one has a bright life ahead of him. If you can find the strength to overcome such terrible tragedy. But he did. As have you on no few occasions, I am sure. It's been a pleasure, Ismail. Do visit me should you ever yearn to hear an old fool prattle on and on. Granson's a good boy. He's a little lost himself, and quite understandably, but only took a little nudging to put him back on the right path. I mean, that's similar with, what's the name of the dude from the Caster quest line? Memory bad, you'll have to forgive me. Because the dude from the Caster quest line was all in it for the glory and the money and everything, and the moment that he found out that a kid was involved in trying to help him, he immediately shifted his perspective. Sarek, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, the moment that Sarek found out, like, what was at stake and what the costs were and everything like that, he immediately changed his tune. Hey, grandson. Well met, Sinner. Glad to see you made it back safe and sound. Having returned to where it all began, I can't help but think back to when I first came here. Thinking only of the Caius and my revenge. I was so wrapped in my own personal affairs that I didn't realize I was only pushing others away. Blind-Eyed was the only one who saw through the facade. He's a perceptive one, Took one look at me when I got back and broke into a smile. But enough about him. I get to thank you properly, Simblowin. I owe you so much for sticking with me to the end. So what's next for you, Sinner? Good question. Can't say I feel at home here or in Wright or anywhere else. So I might spend some time on the road. May not be as skilled a fighter as you, but I reckon I'm better than most. And there's always someone in need of a reliable sword hand. Melinda will want me to use my talents for a noble purpose, and helping folks in needs fits the bill. Hells, is what Brandon and his comrades wound up doing in the end. So, let's not call it a goodbye. Let's just say, until the next hunt. Wheresoever you go, may you find shade, Sinner. speaker for the righteous. And paladin symbol, which is appropriate. There it is. I don't know whose idea it was to be like, hey, so you know how we do job quests to like expand on the lore of all the different jobs you have? And you know how we've been doing that for like several expansions in a row? Well, it's a lot of work. And usually some of them get a bit because we have to focus on doing so many of them. How about we ditch that formula in Shadowbringers and just have one per type of job you can play? And let's make them really emotionally intense storylines that like tie directly into the lore and the characters and the themes of the MSQ. Give that person a fucking medal. Cause holy shit. Cause holy shit. The person who came up with that idea is a fucking genius. They're a fucking genius. And just thinking about like that in terms of like what drives Sarek and what was driving him before and what drives him like now, and in terms of like thinking what he has to be and stuff like that. There's definitely elements of that that like line up with Minefist and her journey so far. So the thing is, I don't have like my headcanon of Minefist isn't that she's someone who's driven by hatred or by anger or revenge. The headcanon for her is very much since very, very early on, like before we beat 2.0. She has been driven by that love from super early into her journey, like from Eorzea and beyond. Again, that was kind of like the whole thing with that moment that ended up just being like accurate to the game anyways, of like the whole Bore Eorzea thing, fighting Gaius. Like that was the whole, like even by that point, it was just like, yeah, Minefist just cares about the people of this world so much, like so ridiculously much, that when Gaius asked for who do you fight, my immediate response is for Eorzea, for all the people. And like, I specifically had a point of just like, it's for the people of Eorzea. Not like the idea of the nation, but the people who are there. She fights for all of the people. That's what she cares about the most. It's very much been a thing for her that like that love has been what's been driving her for a long ass time. Which also just ended up, which one ends up being like a big thematic thing of the game as a whole. But it's also worked out relatively well for Minefist. Because do remember, her name in the Rogan and Seawolf tongue is Lovefist. Her name in Rogan tongue is Lovefist. Fighting for what you love. Like, that's literally what her name is. That wasn't the intention behind her name when we made it at all. The intention behind her name was to make it so it was the closest I could get to it being just literally Fuckfist. Which obviously her calling herself Fuckfist and everything, that's still canon to ARR. None of that has changed. But, like, I've had from very early on that what's been driving her the entire time is her love for the world and her love for the people in the world. Although the intention was to make a GTA reference, it ended up working out that it was a GTA reference. But it was very much, how do I call her Fuckfist without getting banned for it? And then so we went to the Roganin language. And fist is just there. But the closest thing to fuck is love, because making love and fucking and stuff like that. And then it just turned out that it's just like, oh, we're just calling her Love Fist. That is a Grand Theft Auto reference. She's a fisting top, not with Stola. Maybe with other people, if she's ever with other people, maybe, but not with Stola. She's absolutely a bratty bottom with Stola. I don't know if it's possible to be with Stola and not be a bratty bottom. Even if you normally aren't one, I don't know if it's possible to be with Stola and not become that. So there is that. So yeah, like, a big thing for like Minefist is being driven by that love. for the world and its people. Like, that's been her purpose. Like, since super early on. And even at this point, it still is. I don't have it for Minifist that, like, she is being driven by something else at this point. Deep down, that love is still what's driving her. And it always is, and I can't imagine there ever being a point where it isn't that. But at this point, she would very much be lost. In terms of, she doesn't even realize that's what it is. Like from Stormblight and getting her ass kicked by Xenos onwards, there's definitely a part of her that wonders how she's even continuing. Like Fordola asks her, you stand there unbroken. And while it is, she chooses to continue fighting for what she believes is right, because of, again, that love. There's definitely an element of her that isn't even aware of, like, how strong that driving for love inside of her is. She's not even aware of how strongly that is driving everything that she's doing. It's why she's getting so caught up in the idea of what she has to be. That's kind of like the whole emotional idea of, like, what she's going through right now. She's so caught up in what she has to be, or what she thinks she has to be, or what she wants to be. And she can't live up to that because it's a standard that's impossible to reach. Because what she considers herself that she has to be, in terms of what other people expect her to be, in terms of what she considers herself, in terms of what she considers what she just wants to be, it's perfect. It's saving everyone, fixing every problem, and being perfect at everything. And her not living up to that standard is like the big reason why her emotional side is so fucked at this point. Like, why everything is so bad and everything. So, like, seeing a questline like Ranson tie into that so much is impactful. It's definitely impactful. Yeah, don't know if anyone cares about my headcanon or for my character, but I care, so I'm gonna say it. So that's the only role quest that we can do now, right? Finishing tank. We can't, like, even do one quest in any of the others at this point, I believe was the answer. Which is fine, as it may. So that's role quest done for the day, actually. I told you! I mentioned last time that the first role quest stream was going to be by far the longest, because we got a massive chunk into every one of them. And the crafter ones aren't going to be as long because you don't have, like, to go as many places or talk to as many people or do instances. So yeah, we have plenty of time. What we're going to do first, though, because we do still have plans for today, primarily 8th occurrence for Lakeland and Ilmeg. We're going to do all of that today, which is going to be the rest of today, which will honestly possibly end up being longer than what we've already spent time doing today, because oh dear god. Because we're not just unlocking the 8th occurrence, we're going to do the quest chains associated with them. We're going to do the full quest lines that are associated with them. Like, not just the blue quest that unlocks it, but the quest chain that follows up. We're going to do all of that for all of Lakeland, and hopefully all of Ilmeg. If it takes like 4 or 5 hours to do just Lakeland, then we may have to wait for Ilmeg for the future. But hopefully we can do them both today. Boo, triple consolation. Boo, triple consolation. Oh, actually, speaking of all of that, my overall end goal, at some point of hitting the high roller achievement, I did get this earlier this week. Yeah, I got 1 million from the mini catapult. I now have that, so I'm gonna slip out with good stuff tonight. Thank you, Densha. Thank you for joining. You're gonna miss us going around to a bunch of green circles and holding our hand to them, but enjoy the sleep. Yeah, I got this earlier this week. I have made one more progress towards my high roller achievement. I got 1 million from the mini catapult. Only like another 2 years until I get 1 million from the jumbo. Hell yeah. Fucking perfect. fucking perfect. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's totally... No. Oh, that one's... Sorry. Sorry. 2507. Wow, I just fucked up all of them. 2507. 2507. Anyway, and before we continue, we also have to hand in the fashion report. Also do that, which is 1 to square east. One day I'll remember that off the top of my head, without having to go, wait a minute, where is it? Don't know when that's gonna be. Oh, no time soon though. Fucking, oh, hell yeah, we are the peak of fashion right now. Look how fashionable we are! Clearly the pinnacle of fashion right here. Clearly. Clearly. The pinnacle of fashion right here. You're gonna take us. We get the thing is we're doing all the jump all the jump quests and all the jump chains in 2 areas after this, because we kind of finished Lakeland and Ilmbek in the same stream. Because going through Lakeland is a bit different as a normal zone. Clearly we're the pinnacle of fashion. No one has ever looked sexier than us right now. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Look how good we look. We're so perfect. We're so perfect. Hell yeah. Alright, so, before we continue on, I will take my break here. Of course, the moment the aiming top drops, I threw rage DPS in the party. No! No! See, this is why. This is why when I was running Orbon to get the Evilist hat, I just ran it as Dancer constantly. So if it did show up, I could at least need it. And the time that it showed up, I don't think there was any other ranged DPS in the party, so I did guarantee get it. Now for the Alliance raids where I want a healing item, then I'm just fucked. Because I don't run healer in general, so the idea of running healer in an Alliance raid fucking terrifies me. That makes me want to shit myself. Anyway, I'm gonna give you this while I'm gone. I'm gonna give you my Phoenix outfit while I go to the bathroom, have some sandwiches, and take a break on my lungs because oh my god, my throat is hurting from talking. And it's great. There's no voice acting for the entirety of today, so it's gonna be even more talking when we do several quest lines in a row. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna be doing so well after all this. I'm gonna be doing so well. What's a good one to do for this? Clearly this. This is the peak of superheroes. This is the pinnacle of superhero shit right there. I will leave you with the Phoenix Mandeville, and I shall be back, and we shall do just like a fuck ton of blue quests. I think there's gonna be 2 or 3 quest chains per zone, I think usually for the Aether Currents, it's 2 or 3 quest chains. Like, we only had 1 when we did them in Armorang and Kalusha so far, but we've also only done half of those zones. So in some of that, because sometimes Aether Current quests are just a single one. Some of them it's the long-ass chains, which we're doing all of those. Especially in Shadowbringers, because I mean, again, the one that we did in Kalusha was tying into rights, which then directly tied into the Cardinal Virtue that we just finished. So we're definitely going to do all of those ones. No idea if we're doing any yellows throughout Shadowbringers, but at this rate, our streams are already so fucking full of so much shit happening that if we're going to do yellows for Shadowbringers, we probably won't have time to do that until post 5.0. But we'll see how that goes in the future. Anyway, I'll be back after I've shoved some sandwiches in my face. And we are back. While I was gone, everyone's running past me. Just thinking even more about Minifest's character and everything that's happening, like, to her in Shadowbringers. So I'm gonna talk about this a lot. I care so fucking much about my character's arc throughout the game. Because it's like half I'm role-playing, half I'm writing a story for them. It's a very interesting way of going about it. I don't think for the average person who has, like, super developed OCs for 14, they usually do that. I think a lot of people who have super developed OCs for 14 usually beat the game and then do it afterwards. Because that's, you know, usually how fanfiction works. But fuck it, I'm turning this into a role-playing experience more than anything. But just thinking about the whole idea of, like, during ARR, what Minifest wants to be is a hero, a savior. She wants to be someone who protects people, who saves people, who cuts down the people, who threaten the people that she cares about, everything like that. And that's, like, all she wants to be. And she, like, and it's for multiple reasons. Primarily it's because, again, love. But there, like, it is ARR Minifest, so there is still that element of, she also just likes being the center of attention. So if she can be the ultimate hero who saves everyone, we should also appreciate the attention and stuff like that. And obviously the other side motivations of just wanting to experience and see as much of the world and the people in it as much as she can, because there's still the idea of, like, the exploration of the pirating stuff, and, like, she wants to see as much of the world, experience as much of the world, see as many of the people, like, experience as many of the people, and all of that. And that's, like, her big goals going into ARR. But then it's, like, being the savior, being the hero, ends up being what she cares about the most. It's that love that she has for people, and she wants to do what she can to bring them salvation and everything like that. And then, over the courses of the Bloody Banquet in Ul'dah, and Orshafon, and Cell, and even, like, side characters in dungeons like Edda, and then, you go into Papalimo, and Mefred, and Conrad, and Gosetsu. Even though he did come back, it still would affect the... and then obviously Suyu, and even as far as, like, Omega, and everything like that, and Stola, back in Rolga's region, even stuff like that. And then confronting Xenos. And it's like, okay, so I want to be this protector, I want to be this savior. I'm not protecting anyone. I'm not saving anyone. And then comes up to Xenos, and Xenos says all that shit to her. And then that mentality starts of just like, I'm not a savior. I'm not a hero. I'm not a protector. All I am is an instrument of death. I kill things, and the people around me die. As Xenos says, everyone else dies, and I survive, and I grow stronger for it. And that being like the whole thing that Minifest thinks about herself going into Shadowbringers. Which, like, the final two patches of Stormblood go even harder into that, even after Zuyu dies. Because war is on the brink, and all of the people who are closest to you are being taken away because of specifically the fact that they're close to you. And then Shadowbringers starts. And then after speaking with the Exarch, and then speaking with Urianger, it's just like, hey, Minifest, if what you believe is correct, if you aren't a savior, if you aren't a hero, if you are nothing but a killer. Well, Urianger has had a vision where that is who you are. Urianger has had a vision where what you think about yourself is right. Where you do nothing but kill. You march into the battlefield of war, and everyone fucking dies. If what you think about yourself is correct, then it is correct to the utmost extreme. Doing nothing but fighting and killing leads to everyone fucking dying. The entirety of the First and all the people who would die in the Calamity. If what you think is true, then it's going to be true. To the most absurd degree possible. Or is what you think about yourself wrong? Are you actually a hero? Are you actually a savior? Are you actually someone who can protect all the people you care about, which is everyone? Because if so, if you can be that, if what you think about yourself is wrong and you can be that, then that is what can possibly save the Source and the First. So the whole idea of Shadowbringers is all of the doubts and guilt and trauma and self-loathing that Minifest has had about herself up to Shadowbringers, she has to prove wrong. She has to prove herself wrong. Otherwise, she proves herself right in the most destructive way possible. And just the amount of weight that would place on her. I mean, again, like, that whole idea was what is exactly, like, obviously fleshing it out more, thinking about it more. But that idea in of the premise was what I was thinking the moment after Holman's Switch when I switched to Dark Knight. Because that's like, it ties into two of Dark Knight's whole things. One, Warrior of Darkness, so Dark Knight just lines up. But, like, Warrior of Darkness, like the Dark Knight questline has the whole thing about like being what other people expect you to be versus what you want to be and stuff like that. Like that is part of it in like the 30 to 50 and stuff like that. But then a big part of it in Dark Knight, through all of it, is, are you someone who focuses on vengeance? Are you someone who focuses on killing the people who need to be killed for the sake of it? Is this what you think about? Because if so, that's how you lose your way. That's how you fail. That's how you let people die. Or do you do things because of your love? Do you do things because you care about people and you want to do what you can to protect them? Even if it is bloody, even if it is brutal, even if it's something that most people would not want to shy away from. If it has to be done, it has to be done. If you're doing it because of your love, if you're doing it because of those you love and you're doing it truly for them, then that's how you have strength as a Dark Knight. So like, Manifest is aware that she has to prove herself wrong, otherwise everyone dies. So which is why she would take up the Dark Knight mantle. It kind of feels like a last hurrah. Like, even though I know there's one more expansion for this, it kind of feels like a last hurrah for Manifest. In the sense of every guilt, every doubt that I've had about myself, if all of them are true, everyone's fucking dead. If I'm wrong, if I actually can be the person that I want to be, then I can save everyone. Or at least stop the world from being destroyed. So it kind of feels like it's a last chance. Blindingly green, Jesus Christ. So it kind of feels like it's a last chance for Manifest in terms of, well, she has to be who she wants to be. And she has to be wrong about what she thinks she is, or everyone dies. Like, I obviously know there's another expansion after it, but I'm not gonna, like, build Manifest's character arc based on me knowing how many expansions there are. Her character arc and what I feel about her when I play her is just based on what feels appropriate for what I know and think of her character, and how, like, I translate those emotions into how I feel when I'm playing it. And for all of that, Shadowbringers kind of feels like the last chance for her. Because if she's wrong, everyone's dead, including her. And obviously, knowing there's another expansion after this, I'm assuming, wild guess, Manifest doesn't die by the end of this expansion? But that doesn't necessarily mean that what I'm thinking, like, that, like, she's going to be proven right, or proven wrong, or anything. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Who knows how fucked shit can get by the end of it? A lot of people could still be fucking dead, and it's just like we barely scrape by and barely hold on. Technically, we avoid a calamity, but everyone's still fucking dead. Oh, hey, butterfly. Dancing wing. A gossamer fey wing, liberated from its owner in the dancing plague. Hey, thank you. I'm really waiting on the trade for a while I was talking about my character stuff. I care so much. I care so ridiculously. Oh, I can't use it because I'm using the animation. Wait, is this a... Oh, I thought it was a... Oh. I thought it was a minion. It looked like a minion. No, it's a bit of cloth? Okay. It's a bit of cloth. I thought it was a minion. Anyway. So, I know I ramble a lot about my characterization and my character arcs. Very expensive, tiny, extreme crafting material. Oh, thank you. You know what? If it's that, I will keep up my chocobo. Because if something's in my chocobo, I keep it there for a reason. I try to make sure if something's on my chocobo, then I know just... If it's in my chocobo saddlebag, that's the space for, don't sell this, I'm keeping it for a reason. Where if it's just in my general inventory, then unless I know I'm using it for something specific, I'm just like, oh, I don't need it, so I can just get rid of it. By the way, does anyone want a stuffed Bomboko? Does anyone want a stuffed Bomboko? I'm fucking flooded with the stuffed Bombokos. I have too many of the motherfuckers. Does anyone want any? I've got like fucking 15 of them. I want them more. I want them gone. Oh, I want stuffed Bombokos. Damn it! Damn it! But I don't want them either. Again, I I don't think anyone actually cares. Well, people might care a little bit about my character, headcanon stuff, Mindfist. I don't think anyone cares as much as I do, because it's my character. But I always take the approach of I do LPs in terms of what I enjoy, and I just hope that other people resonate with that. So, yeah. Can't even descend them like you can the alpha plushies. I feel bad descending the alpha plushies. One, God, that sucks. Like, you can't even do something useful with it, too. I feel bad descending the alpha plushies. I know it's not actually alpha, but I still feel bad doing it. I still feel bad doing it. Is this the only blue that starts in here now? Ah, it's leaves. This is the only blue, right, that starts in here? Yeah, because these are all, ones here. I feel bad destroying a plush. My fucking Whacker plush there has, like, one part of the little mounds that he comes out of that's, like, peeling off, and I feel guilty every time I see it. Even though I'm, like, what? Why would I feel guilt over that? But I do. But I do. This is such an out-of-the-way place to start a blue quest. Assuming I'm even in the right spot. Where the fuck do I start this? It does say it's in here. Oh, is it the... Oh, maybe it's the next floor down. Oh, I think it's the next floor down, actually. Wait. Where the fuck do you start? Maybe... Or is it on the ground floor? Might be on the ground floor, actually. It might be on the ground floor. Crystarium music is so loud. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, that music really is loud. Holy shit. It's good music, but holy shit, is it loud. Do you believe in magic? Hello there, Hedgie. A job well done. Ooh, steaks. Grilled rail. Hedgie's looking for someone willing to make a delivery for a job. Hey, Elsinore. Why does old woman impose upon you and travel to Fort job in her stead? My son Chathwick was with the guide out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd get myself mine, he's simply not up to the task. By the way, baby! Baby! How many baby models actually exist in this game? How many times do we actually see a baby like that? Which, I mean, I'm almost 100% positive, based on the look of the face. I am almost positive that is just a Lalafell face. I'm fairly positive that is just a Lalafell's face inside of there. Just based on the way that the face is shaped. But, still, I feel we see babies very infrequently in this. Children, yeah. Children we see a few times. There's plenty of kids around, oh my god. Look, it's Minifest from an alternate dimension. And by that I mean it's Ephemera wearing the Black Arias coat. What pants have you got on there, Olivia or Stormwind? I'll say you go for a different vibe that I have. You have massive metal boots. I don't want massive metal boots on mine. You got the Sanguineous breeches on the bottom left. They work. They work. I still stick with my Exarchic Close Defender because my Gunbreaker outfit. Not that you've seen it yet on stream. I don't think I've brought it out on stream. Maybe I have once or twice. I have a different Gunbreaker outfit that isn't focused about us very much. So I'm having another one that I'm having. If we ever switch back to Gunbreaker, I have a slightly different glam for it. A slightly different glam if we ever switch back to Gunbreaker compared to the original one. Because the original one is Fuckfist About Us Pirate Bitch. And if Minifist was going to go back to Gunbreaker, she wouldn't go back to being Fuckfist About Us Pirate Bitch. But that one has a more black and gold theme. So the Exarchic... Point is, the Exarchic Hose of Fending works better for that because it has a black and gold theme. Strongly in it. As a Shadowbringers yellow where you help a father comes home with being a dad and his wife has that same baby model. So at least 2 babies. There are at least 2 babies in the world of... Well, I was about to say Hydaelyn. Does this still count as Hydaelyn? The first still counts as, like, the planet Hydaelyn, right? I would assume so. Because it's called Hydaelyn because Hydaelyn's the will of the star. And Hydaelyn still speaks to the people on the first. So I'm assuming it's still technically part of the same planet of Hydaelyn. Like, it wouldn't have a unique name to it. A package. A brown paper parcel tied up with string. Like as not to contain a few of Chathwick's favourite things. Oh, food from Mother! Everyone will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the Guard had given their lives a Holminster switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect them. But of course she would be. Our family's from there after all. I said she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment. You were at Holminster Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I think I could ever forget the sight of you facing down eater after eater without ever once flinching. That's not just me. You're an inspiration to us all. Okay, a shard of Highland, other people might have their own name for it. True. True. I guess it depends on how much they, like, speak to Heidelin. Because obviously, like, on the source, Heidelin is very, very well known. Like, Charlian has, like, an entire thing dedicated to it. Like, an upside-down tower dedicated to it. And the study of it. So, obviously there's all of that, but yeah. Don't know how much Heidelin speaks to people in the other places. Also, reading something like this, people know that we led the charge to save Holminster Switch. People know that was us. I feel like the idea of us keeping it a secret that we're the Warrior of Darkness is not going to last very long. Because I feel like at some point it's gonna become obvious. Surely at some point it's gonna be obvious that we are the Warrior of Darkness. Even outside of Manifest now using a giant bloody fuck-off greatsword. Like, oh, you led the charge of Holminster Switch, but there was like a shitload of them and you fought off Sin Eaters better than anyone else did. And also after that charge, the Night Sky returned. And also then you went to Ilmeg and then the Night Sky returned. Like, surely people are going to realize it's not necessarily a coincidence that everywhere that we go, the Sunless Sea follows. People here are already, without knowing that I'm the Warrior of Darkness, saying that I'm an inspiration to everyone. Oh god. Here's an idea. Why don't you pass out these to the rest of the Guard? I'm sure they'll be awestruck. The Crystarium Guard are already awestruck by our deeds. Oh dear god. Cool. Have everyone have massive expectations of me. It's not like Manifest is already placing a shitload of those on herself. I can't find this guard. This guard is hiding too well. You're in the tower somewhere. PTSD electric boogaloo. Everything's going great. How the fuck do I get up there? I can't even find the where the fuck is the staircase? Okay, I think a staircase is there. Okay. Sorry, I'm really struggling here. Trying to work out what the fuck to do. Get on the Amara. I can't fly, but I do have mount speed up here. I do have mount speed up at the very least. Roll dard! Hello there. A homemade meal. Food lovingly prepared by Hedgie. Aw, everyone's getting finger sandwiches. You have my thanks. For this, of course, but also for the battle. I remember you well. Though we lost many, it would have been many more without your aid. Again, surely the idea of us, like, not being known as the Warrior of Darkness is going to last 4 seconds. Hell, sure, it was only like a couple of days after we arrived at the Crystarium in the first place the Night Sky started returning. Like, come on. Oh, there, Bjorn. Ah, food! Thank you. I might just say, it's a true honor to have you here. Your bravery on the field will not soon be forgotten. Also, this place is Fort Job. Sumakoti, who had a search info for like 5,000 Guildford feet picks and then auto-translate for Fort Job. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wicked White, you're her! You were there in the middle of it all, strong as 100 men. A bulwark against the tide of eaters that threatened to overwhelm us. And now you've brought me a sandwich! A sandwich! Amazing! I think of it whenever I come here. Are you not into fort jobs? What sort of food do you eat? I suppose you know anything I might feed to the cow that I share the watch with. Mulled tea and orange juice. I'm just kidding. If you're talking about Minerva's favorite food, whatever the nearest beast that you can kill and cook up. That's still canonically her favorite food. She enjoys as many culinary delights as she can possibly get a gritty little hands on. Because again, part of her characterization is extreme adventurer, wants to explore and experience as many things as possible. But the nostalgia always kicks in, and her favorite food is always just going to be hunting down a meal and just roasting it over a campfire. That's like the one of the very, very slim aspects of nostalgia from Aslan that she would still have. You can kill cities and deliver sandwiches. Fuck yeah! I have a sandwich. Chadwick's mother made this? That's the best news I've had in days. The cooking is excellent. I was sorry that we couldn't save their home, but at least the whole family made it out alive. Tell Chadwick to give his mother my best. Hey, one person who didn't like immediately praise us and herald us as like the new savior of the world. What's going on here? Is my man okay? Okay. I was about to say, you were just like hunched over. It looked like you were ill or something. You were just standing there hunched over, and I'm just like, my man, are you feeling ill? Do you need some medication, my man? Please were they? I expected as much. Apologies for asking such a traveling task of you, but we lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. And I thought that if they admire you even half as much as I do, well... In any case, you have my sincerest gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you, so please take it along with my thanks. And hey, speaking of favorite foods... grilled meat of a nearby beast. Succulent tenderloin of an island rail. See to savor perfection and garnish with garlic and rock salt. Anyway, are all the other blues over at the other one? Yeah, all the other blues are over. Let me check. One, I think I still have to get an Aether. Yeah, I still have to pick... Oh, no, I know where I have to pick one up. I have to pick one up from the thing in the middle. Right, yeah, because we had the quest line for that. But there are 3 quests here, specifically. And yes, if we go over to here, there are 3 over there. So they're all over there. Is there a... Can I get a chocobo porter to the middle? Because I know that's where the Aether Current is, because we passed it, but we had to ride the Amara for the quest. So I didn't get it. Can we ride a porter to the middle? What's it called? Redisca's Round. Oh, right, it's up there. What's up? Yo! Highland boots selling 285,000 gil. Money, 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 money. Oh, gotta go over to here. Okay. It probably, at this point, it would have been faster to ride my fucking Onamaro over there, but... Ugh. The game has a porter system, and it insists on continue having a porter system. As far as Shadowbringers, I gotta use it. I've never even registered with this one, because it was so far out of the way. We have an Amara fire, if you're interested. I can only go to the... God damn it. I can't even go to Redisca's Round. Okay. Actually, it's possible I can't take it to Redisca's Round because I may not have registered with the Mara Cape over there anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Also, once we unlock flying, we're probably going to fly over a lot of the map and see other things that we haven't been to yet. Technically, we have been up here. Technically, we have been up here. But it was in the middle of a duty, so it didn't count as actually unlocking the map. Because we were up here. This is where we found Minfilia. But... it doesn't count. it doesn't count if you're in a solo instance. So we technically haven't been there. Kinda. But we're actually gonna unlock flying in Shadowbringers Zone. This is the what 5th stream of Shadowbringers, and we're finally gonna unlock flying in one of the zones. I mean, we'll be getting it in 2 of them, but still. God, we're almost halfway through Shadowbringers for MSQ at this point. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well the MSQ is not as far along, but in terms of like overall progression, in terms of like number of streams, from beginning of 5.0 to end of 5.0, it's going to be 11 streams is the plan. Each of those streams are going to be long as fuck, but it's 11 streams for start time of it. Go on achievements to achievement from this point forward. There are 4 MSQ dedicated specific streams left, and then there'll be 2 more role quest streams. So there will be 6 more streams after that. This is the 5th one, so close to halfway through that. Like, part of me is worried that it feels like we're rushing Shadowbringers, because it's going to be by far the shortest MSQ that we've done so far in terms of number of streams. Even ARR to finish 2.0 was 12 streams. However, the biggest difference is going to be for all the other MSQs, they may have overall taken a higher number of streams, but they also had way more fuck-arounds. Heavenswood and Stormblood, MSQ of the base expansion, in both cases was interrupted by fuck-around bullshit. Both times. Whereas for Shadowbringers, going from start of 5.0 to end of 5.0 will be the shortest number of streams, but every single one of those is going to be dedicated towards 5.0 specifically. Even if it's a stream like today, I'm still considering this basically MSQ, because I'm still considering Role Quest basically MSQ. 1, we literally have to do one of them before we finish it. And 2, they tie so directly into the world and the story of the MSQ that I'm basically considering it all part of the same thing. So it'll be a short number of streams to go from start to end of 5.0, but it's a jam-fucking-packed, wholly dedicated, other than like the few times we'll take a break to play Fall Guys or help the Doman Enclave. But they're at the end of streams after we do everything else important, so it's a bit different. The astute Amaro. The sentry captain fears for the fate of one of his men. Damn it all! You can ill afford to lose another. Ho there, friends! Might you lend me a raid? One of my best men is yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amaro made it back safely. Poor man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I'd go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Bloody beast! What do you think you're... still I suppose. But wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you get a follow that Amaro for us? That scaly room might be my best chance of finding a man. And take this salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there, too wounded to have made his way back. I will do that, but first, I will unlock the other blues. I got all the Fall Guys outfit stuff, so that's done. I even got a win. And I even got a win where it wasn't just like 5 people at the start. I don't think I've actually touched Fall Guys. I know I've done like 1 or 2 more rounds since we unlocked it. I've really got to get into it. End of December is when it disappears, so I really have to get into it soon. But I've just been so hyper-focused on getting all my jobs to 90th that I've not done really anything else in this game. I can't even continue the fucking the Fake Quest today. We unlocked Fake Quest at the end of last stream. I can't even continue that today. I honestly completely forgot that we had unlocked it. And so I haven't done the dailies enough to actually have the next reputation level up, because I just completely forgot that we unlocked it, because it has been so long since I've done tribal quests. Because the last time we did tribal quests was like the fucking Namazu and Vitalina Gatekeepers fucking in like early post Stormblood, which was fucking nearly 30 streams ago. So, whoops. Shout out to Kitty's helping hand doing so much getting repairs. Ho there! You're not otherwise occupied at the moment. Now's about lending me a hand or two. I'm going on repair duty, and what with the shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take here this pail of mortar, find a couple spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. Although ranks thinned as they are, we need help with this build. Cloth of happiness. There's some good shit. Gonna be made to like what made all the pants of happiness and the clothes of happiness and all those things. I assume that's what it's all for. Oh yeah, I was about to say, am I going out the right way to get up higher? I am. This is indeed the correct way to go up here. Here it goes. Here it goes. There we go. I'll be honest, the map really doesn't help me here. Like looking at the mini map. No, it doesn't. Okay, there are. Okay, there's 2 over this side that are. Here we go. There. Healing Salve, clearly the right one. Reinforcing Mortar. A pale filled to the brim with sticky substance perfectly suited for patching up castle walls. Ah, yes, minor first. Just throw it into the air and hope enough of it lands on there. Don't apply it rigorously or anything like that. Just chuck it in the air and hope enough of it lands on there to fix it. Master artisan here, by the way. Master artisan here. There we go. A little bit more here. Blah. Ta-da! Alright. Okay, the next one's down further. So I've missed it somewhere. Is it down way further? Is the question. It's still saying down further. Wait, no, it says it's on this level. What? Oh, there it is! I found it. I found it. There we go. Hello. Yeah, you're doing the same quest I am. Hell yeah. We're both just running around this guy's trying to find everything. Yo, I sold a garden pond. Hell yeah, 4,000 gil. Whee! I missed all the stairs. If you're wondering how I can... Actually, I should show off my house today, shouldn't I? If we have enough time... Hello there, I see someone else falling down with me. Fuck yeah. Or was that my minion? If I have enough time today, I should show off my house. Hello. You can tell that they're like just recently in Shadowbringers too, because they're in full Skyrim. I saw you hard at work out there, friend. Or is it tonight knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls looking good as new? If you know the history of the Imperative, perchance. It was built nigh on a century ago. They're getting level ups from quests. But the elves have ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, wait, no, that was an 8th current, sorry. That was a level up. No, it was an 8th current. It was built nigh on a century ago, but they also ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it serves as one of the bastions of defenses against the Sin Eaters. Yes, this holds taken its fair share of beatings, but it stands tall to this day, watching over protecting the Crystarium and its people. And it's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I can never real talent for repairs. Am I getting interested in joining the guard as a full-time warmender? Ah, just of course. Or is I enough of your time today? Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Whee! Alright. This is actually the last new blue to unlock. So maybe there's only one quest chain for Lakeland. Maybe there's no quest chains for Lakeland. Actually, none of the blues here have had pictures on them. Is it possible that none of the Lakeland ones are actually quest chains? Huh. Tiana appears to be confused about your identity. Alright there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might need to meet my duties, you have another think coming. Just happens that I have a task for you to perform. Lakeland has great yellow chains at the very least. Ah, okay. This is a supply order that must be delivered to mines of Radisca's round. You want to take it to him, and you're to do so with all speed. Well, I mean, we might as well finish off these ones first. Are they ones that we should do today? Are they ones that we should do today to make up for the fact that we're not doing any blues? I guess the important question is, because it's always how we judge it, we can't do them yet, so no. Never mind then. Never mind. Oh, hey, friend. You know you're allowed to ride a mount to go down to where this Amaro is. I think you're actually just going down to the same century Amaro as I am. You can get a mount. You have a mount, surely. The Amaro says you intend in the general direction of Dampsel. Gree? Gree. Let's go, friend. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'll run alongside. Are you even sprinting? I don't even think you're sprinting. Hey, leave him alone. Leave him alone. You don't get a choice in the matter. I'm your escort now. That's good. At least we can't do one. We might be able to do one. Let me check. Okay. Quick, to FF14 console games wiki. I'm assuming that's where you're looking. You're not even getting on a mount. You're not even sprinting. What are you doing? Hey, it's the sentry. Damn thing got me in the leg. I can barely stand, let alone move. Is this the end for me? Mara's eyes, the wounded soldier with a gaze that could always be described as concerned. So the sentry would be separated from his gun. Mara eyes his hurting gaze. Is that just hoping that you'll tend to the man's wounds? Healing salve. Thank you, friends. When he stopped me from my mount, I thought it was the end of me for sure. How did you know where to look? I followed your sentry. Oh, Yarmara. My mount led you to me? You don't say. I an apology, little fella. Here, I'll let you run off in fear of my foe, but it turns out you're looking for the help the whole time. Can you forgive me for doubting you? Word. And with that, I've said about the imperative, let everyone know I'm alright. Thank you, my friend. You saved my life today. I assume my friend has run off in the direction of Radisca's round now. Have they run towards Radisca's round? Or are they running back? No, there they are. There they are. Have they at least activated sprint this time? Did they look? I think they're at least sprinting this time. I appreciate that you just want to go for a wander in the forest, though. I appreciate that. I appreciate the commitment to just wandering around. I feel like that's a person who took the idea that your chocobo hasn't come with you into this world very seriously, so they're just not getting on their chocobo. I can appreciate the sentiment. I can absolutely respect it. I'm going. Am I going the right way? Okay, no, I am going. Okay. Okay, Listen doesn't unlock until the next MSQ. All right, we will wait then. No, it is up here. Mine's is up here. Hi, Mons. Mine's. Well, my traveler, what brings you to our outpost this day? I got a supply order. Piece of parchment detailing extensive array of building materials and other supplies needed the Yostal Imperative. A supply order from Counter the Yostal Imperative. Why, pray tell, are you delivering this, not one of our own men? That's what I would like to know. Was taken for a new recruit, you say? You should make a point to clarify this situation next time. Well, I don't appreciate your service, of course, but Diana's reputation for running roughshod of anyone she can. Well, I'm loads on both on your further, you'd be returning the imperative regardless. It's something you might trouble to deliver the supplies Diana has requested. Probably the recent scenery attacks that left us rather short-handed. Would like to show while to prepare the materials for delivery. I invite you to make yourself comfortable while you wait. Not as much in the way of entertainment here. It is a military outpost after all. Perhaps you can converse with the soldiers? It should be to raise their spirits. You might just glean some useful information out of them. Alright. Let's go talk. Wait, there's someone up higher. Someone up higher also wants to talk to us. Hello there, Jonard. Hail there, friend! So if everyone over this round got its name? Wait, don't answer that. But mine to tell you anyway. The round part I can work out. For Disco, I don't know. Radisca was a guardsman in the early days. One of our best and bravest, as the records tell. Zave gave his life holding a horde of sinners just long enough for a group of refugees to flee to safety. The body is here discovered right here at this tower. Ever since then, it's been named in his honor. Makes a man proud to serve, I say. Whee! Plonk. Please be sorry. Hey there, stranger. I think it mean travels in these parts. What do you think of the round? She's not almost as far as sports go, would you say? Truth is, what you see today is actually ruins of a larger structure built over a century ago. We took over what was left and converted it into a lookout tower of sorts, serving our struggle against the sin eaters. Seeing as how it stands as a major fork in the high road, the location's rather ideal, you see. We can see turrets coming from miles away and send out patrols to deal with them before they get too close. Of course, it gets kind of lonely all the way out here, but what can you do? Oh, hey, Artesia. What's up? I see you on your bird. Hey there, Valia. A traveler? Ha! You don't want to pick this place for a leisurely excursion. I'm thinking of 100 places I'd rather be. But since you're going to grace us with your company, I'll tell you a bit about this place. Radisca's round was built on the ruins of an old belfry. In the more peaceful days, its clarion wall would ring out through Lakeland to announce the time of day. Since the flood, however, the bell serves a purpose far more grim. To warn the residents of Lakeland of sin eater attacks. Oh, that day return when its ring again brings only joy and not fear. Are you saying that you're looking forward to the day where it can serve as a beacon of hope? Hey. Hi there, Mines. Ah, there you are, friends. I don't have anything of interest to say. In any event, I hope your stay here was not overly tiresome. Please inform me the materials have been packed up and are ready for delivery. Before that, though, please allow me to compensate you for your service. See, now I can just ditch this quest. I don't even have to bring him back. But I will. You've got the tatch. Mines will be most obliged if you can make a delivery on his behalf. Trust you're ready to depart. My man Roy is ready to supplies for deliveries to the Imperative, so please speak with him before you take to the road. Once again, you have my gratitude. We have a slight chain here, in terms of you can make deliveries back if you want to, I guess, but you don't require it for Aether Currents. Oh, hello there. Take it you're the good-natured the kindly traveler who's agreed to lug this hefty carry of supplies all the way to the Bleeding Hostile Imperative. Well, here are the goods. Chest aside, you do us a great service. We're fortunate when a merchant caravan on road to Armor Rain decided to sojourn here at the round for a spell. But we've still got most supplies that we've been short on for months. As our supply chain works in these parts, caravans pass through bound for far-flung locales where we stock our supplies the best we can, and we ship them out to outposts across the Lakelands. Of course, we don't always have enough free hands to make the deliveries. That's why I'm obliged to the kind of strangers like yourself. Anyhow, I won't keep you any longer. Be safe on the road, friends. I mean, even just traveling from location to location like this is super dangerous. Hell, again, the first character that we saw on the first died to a fucking Sin Eater. Out here, just traveling. Like, it only takes one stray Sin Eater to kill someone. If they're not someone who can fight. And even if they can, there's a half-decent chance if they get hit, well, they're fucking dead anyway, so. One thing that's kind of interesting, which I do like how they do it, because it makes it more impactful whenever it shows up. You obviously the comparison for Sin Eaters is Void Sense. Void Sense are never like the main force that's threatening you in an expansion or anything, but in terms of like what the creatures are in the world and stuff like that. I completely ruined my camera's focus, but there we go. But like there are Void Sent enemies that are just everywhere. The Void Sent enemies are just fucking everywhere, and you can find them all the time. So when a Void Sent shows up as like a quest, it's like, oh, it's another Void Sent. There are, from what we've seen so far, 0 overworld enemies that are Sin Eaters. Maybe there's some certain like A or S rank hunt targets that are Sin Eaters. I haven't seen any yet though. But like there is, from what I've seen so far, 0 overworld enemies that are Sin Eaters. So if a Sin Eater shows up, it has to be as like a part of a quest. So the Sin Eaters have more of an impact when you do see them. Because they aren't just random fodder that you can kill in the overworld super easily. If a Sin Eater shows up, it's a big deal. And I appreciate the restraint to not just have like outposts of enemies that are Sin Eaters in the world. Oh, there you are. Some of you returned so I can possibly express my gratitude. You happy to know that, as I would. Now my man is safely returned to the Imperative. Azamara can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this man to make appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. So this one's earned himself some extra feed for dinner today. With that, I can fly. I can fly! Yeah, dude. The bicolor motions make it sound like you're sticking around doing fates to help make the area safer so they can transfer goods and sell more. I mean, when you advance the next level, are you waiting here for me to unlock flying? I appreciate it. I'll deliver this quest and then I'll fly and join you. Because you're probably going to show me some cool shit by flying around. Yeah, when you go and do fates for the shared fate system, when you progress from one rank to another, it does come up in the text box saying about how the area is safer thanks to your efforts. Which I do appreciate that idea. The idea that in the world here, fates are one and dones. Fates are specific problem things. Well, I mean, some fates do in canon repeat. But some fates are just one and dones you've dealt with this. But I do like the idea that for the story of the world, there are some fates that just happen to be around, and then they cause problems in fates. So if you deal with the fates, the biggest problems are like settled down a lot. I do appreciate that, like world building wise. I'm honestly shocked it took them until Shadowbringers to introduce a system to encourage fates more, but I like that they've done it. I like that they've done it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if part of the shared fate system came from the responses to Eureka. Because part of the whole thing that people wanted in Eureka, that Eureka gave them, was going around a map and killing overworld enemies like a normal MMO. Because this game basically never encourages that outside of leveling Blue Mage. Like, fighting enemies in the overworld Not something that you really cared to do, even when Fates did exist beforehand. Unless it was a specific achievement one or had like a specific drop, you didn't really care. They tried in Stormblood, but it just wasn't a good one. I guess Relics too, but man. Well, wait, what they try in Stormblood? Oh, do you mean the extra experience ones? Because that started in Stormblood, right? Because it still didn't matter. That certain Fates gave extra experience still didn't fucking matter in Stormblood. But having this system where you get currency for doing Fates, and overall if you do more Fates, you unlock like more tiers of shops that you can then spend that currency there. Experience for yourself, people don't do Fates for experience, yeah. Like, some people might see the shared Fate system as just adding more busy work to the game. You already weren't doing Fates, but now you have to do Fates if you want to get stuff for it. People may see it as more busy work, but also it's an MMO. I feel like half of the complaints that people have about the game now when people say that FF14 is dead and that it likely won't get an expansion past Dawn Trail because it's already so terrible and so bad that everyone hates it because, like, the game has already fallen off so massively because people are assholes and idiots and drama queens. I feel like half of the complaints when people talk about why Endwalker sucks is that there is no busy work. So again, MMO perspective of MMOs and what content should be in an MMO is so far removed from other video games. Like, if you had other games that had the level of busy work that this game does, people would fucking hate it. But you don't give people enough busy work in an MMO and people get pissed. I mean, for me, I'm fine with the stuff that feels more like busy work in this game, because sometimes I just want to exist in the world Heidelin. I just want to exist in the world of 14, or I just want to exist playing as Minor Fist. But I don't want to have to, like, be full-on capital G gaming. Sometimes I do just want to watch a video on YouTube while I am casually just off in the game, just doing my silly little tasks. Sometimes that's fun. It's kind of the beauty about 14, I feel. A lot of games exist out there to be that phrase that Doodles told me, the low engagement stuff, where it's just like you're not super hyper focused on it, you're doing it because it's just fun to do things and complete things. It's fun as humans to do your silly little tasks. And Final Fantasy XIV has a fuck ton of that if you want to do that. And if you want to be a capital G gamer and be fucking gaming, there's a shitload of that for you too. Both of them do. And I like both sides of it. You're back, Green Dawn. What's that you have with you? Larger box contain building materials and other essential supplies bound for Hostile and Parapet. I mean, it is a grind, but like do 5 or 10 a day and you finish a zone after enough time, you can move on to another without getting them all up and get them all without too much time. Yeah, it's that idea. For the things that people just say is a lot of busy work, also how many people out there who complain about the game not having enough busy work, or complain that it has too much busy work, are the people where the moment busy work is added to the game, no life it to complete it as fast as possible, and then either complain that there's too much of it to do. It's like, oh, it takes too long to do all of this because I had to play the game for 3 days straight and do nothing but this to do it. Because they didn't space it out. And then you got the other side of people who will no life it and then do all that busy work as fast as possible, get it all done in a day or two, and then just go, and now I have nothing left to do in the game. It's an MMO, you have years to get it all. I'm honestly shocked that I have a mindset that makes me enjoy this. Like, I don't know, I feel like the game just encourages it well. I feel like I could so easily fall into a trap of wanting to do too much busy work in this game that it would get frustrating. But I don't know, I feel like the game has gently eased me into a way where I just, each day I just come into the game, do what I'm in the mood for that day, or just do a couple little things, and just make slow progress on anything. And if I'm getting bored because I'm doing one thing for too long, I just work on something else. Like, I might be working on leveling up my characters by just doing nothing but duty roulettes for a while. But if I get bored of that, guess what? I'll just start doing something else until I'm in the mood to do it again. And I feel like I've locked into a mindset where that, like, applies very well to this, where I'm just like, I never have those issues. Because I'll play it as much or as little as I want, and I'll change up what I want to do in this game to whatever I'm in the mood to do. If I try a quest or something, I'll do a little bit every day. Yeah. Our first crate of supplies! How's it not so useless after all? Actually, I have an apology to make. While you're away, my commanding officer informed me that you're not only not a greenhorn, you're not even a member of the god. Because I should have been able to tell by your unconventional garb. It'd be very funny if you did this while wearing the Crystarium Crystarium guard armor. Anyhow, the rest show that I got a good tongue lashing for my presumptuousness. Very much said that word correctly. I won't let it happen again. But today, I'm most grateful for your service. You're damn sight more useful than half the men here. Have you considered joining us someday? In the meantime, be instructed to pass along your reward. Don't be a stranger now. You're actually just a tourist? Sorry for both yelling at you and insulting you and telling you to do a bunch of bullshit. My bad. Anyway, where's Orchard? What's Orchard? Orchard was here, but I rambled enough about MMOs that I think Orchard flew away. I can fly now, by the way! I can fucking fly! Look at the Amaro and their beautiful 4 wings that they've got. We did technically already see this animation. I was saving the Amaro flying animation. Hey, Orchard! I was saving the flying animation. Like, I haven't flown with an Amaro off stream because I was saving it for on stream because the Amaro was like such an important mount for this. But we technically have already seen this animation because we flew underwater. A thing that, as we then learned, you don't want to do with your fucking thing. What armor are you? What barding have you got on Orchard right now? Or is this not Orchard? Or is this its own unique chocobo? Or is this Orchard? I don't actually know. I'm not actually sure. I don't recognize the barding. This is an Orchard, it's the recruiter referring to person chocobo. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, he's a lot bigger than you, yeah. Oh, because it's got the seat on the back. Yeah, because it's got the seat for the back. There it is. Yeah, it's not Orchard. I really like the barding on it, though. It does look pretty. Alright, I shall follow Orchard. I'm assuming I'm following you. I said in the Discord that once we unlock flying, if people want to show me any cool areas in Ilmeg or Lakelands, that we can do that then. That's normally what we do when we unlock flying, where it's just like, you go through a lot of the zone for MSQ, but not all of it, so let's look around. I mean, the big one is this, because we didn't actually, because we have been here, just not outside of MSQ. Not outside of instances. Pelican is the big one, but there's some others. To be fair, we've already been to Pelican. We already saw Ken. Ken is chill. Oh! Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was, like, normal enemies here. Yeah, they did say Lakeland was the home of the elves. Oh, yeah, it is where the airship was. Yeah, because that's the staircase down there. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the Elven Knights that are here, they're not incinerified. Are they, like, zombied? What specifically happened to them? Curious. Sorry, I was gonna go down here because discover new location. There we go. Yeah, been zombied in some capacity. I mean, the way they're moving is zombie-ass. Don't know when to get up here. Other side of Black World here. An Irrelict. They're like the little plasma things that we see in other areas. Yeah. Fortunately, we can't use this one as an outpost. It's been completely overtaken by bastards. Okay, there's something over here. There's something over here past. We haven't been to this side of Weathering Look at all, though. We ran over here. Hey! Hey, look, I know where this is. I know where this is. I remember that from the cutscenes. And then our man was sitting somewhere up here being super depressed. Oh, there's a little garden up the top. And a sightseeing. We're not doing any sightseeing now. Sightseeing stream specific. We will wait. We'll wait specifically for that. Well, there will be a post 5.0 stream that is all of Stormblood and Shadowbringers sightseeing. Like how there will also be another one that is more triple trio. Inviolate Witness. That's an amazing name. That is an amazing name and I love it. I've never heard Inviolate used that, like... I'm assuming Inviolate means cannot be violent. But I've never heard it, like, used as, like, phrased as a word like that. Because the other side's not really, nothing really happens here. But nice photo place. It's got your own little gazebo and a little table that you can eat around. I like it. I like it. And you can tell at some point it bridged over to there. But, well, there's all the ruins of the bridge collapsed down onto there. That we can also see. Yeah, I'm assuming it means unviolatable. We've technically been to Ilmek, but none of the area among here actually counts as being explored. Whoa! Well, by the way, one Narafon. Hi, Narafon. You're a bastard to kill. And violate. Free from injury or violation. Yeah. Look! Red chocobos! There are actually Amaro enemies. But they have, like, a camouflage pattern, and they're red. I don't want to kill any of them, I feel bad for it. Female. Oh, there's a little village here. I was wondering if this little village was abandoned. No, there is actually a little village here of people. Hello there. No an entire village, and there's like no quests or anything here. They're just hanging out. I was doing something in the bed, so I was coming here to cool down. Mind, you're not shirking my duties. I think one's physical and mental condition is vital for any soldier. Ah, okay, hot springs, yeah. Go on by Triple Triad, someone called Shadowkeeper turned the elves into that zombie form and the null enemies you can find. Shadowkeeper. Isn't that fucking the thing from near Replicant? That's Shadow Lord, sorry. Well, as I'm relieved there's any that I return to the realm, and has presented difficulties as well. What is all I can do to keep from slipping and falling into the water while making the rounds in the dark? I want you to watch your footing as well. Thank you for returning darkness to the sky, and like, because that was horrifying to have light all the time, but also I can't see fucking shit, Captain. This man is clearly wounded. He insists he's fit, return to duty. I just the other day I'm trying to sneak off while my back was turned. Oh, the ungrateful. Hot springs. Do we have any topless women in the hot springs? This is what they always put in the hot springs. There's a bunch of topless dudes, though. We should get away like this more often. Plenty of topless dudes. Ah, there we go. There we go. Topless Fiera. My commanding officer demanded I take leave to rest my wounds, so here I am. By my way, I'd rather be back at my post, fighting the good fight with my brothers and sisters in arms. At least there's some respite, and people can have a little bit like that. People can have a little bit of a hot spring as a treat. Ah, fucking god, that was so loud. Oh, that was so devastatingly loud. Oh, I apologize to everyone who just pissed themselves. Smilodons! That's what it is. It's a look, it's a Smilodon. I've seen Smilodon leather gear so fucking frequently, and I've had no idea what a Smilodon is. The saber-toothed tiger, but of the first. There it is. That's what they are. Anyway, here's Hair Among Giants. That is so loud. I'm really gonna change that. Oh god. My phone's exploding. I gotta change my message alert to the fucking tell sound from this game. I've changed my ringtone. My ringtone is now the Shadowbringers. Oh, hello there. Oh, you're just a person. Okay. You're just people here. Hi there. Hello, friends. Look at NPCs. Loud. This is where some of the bandits from Fates live. Ah, okay. Yeah, my phone's ringtone starts with the guitar chords that kick in right before one brings shadow, one brings light. So that's my phone's ringtone now. I've been meaning to change the message alert to the tell sound from this game as well, because I have to have everything about my phone dedicated to Final Fantasy XIV. Hell, I have the Allegan Tomestone on the back, and also, Minor Fist is my wallpaper, because of course she is, and of course I have Allegan, because I have Poetics as that. So obviously, to keep in with the theme, I also have to make sure that the entirety of my sound alerts coming from my phone are also fun. Now, what's the name of this place? The Hour of Certain Durants. Interesting word. Hey, there's Ken. Sup, Ken? Everyone say hi, Ken. Hi, Ken. Oh, he's Damp Soul. This is the village. This is the place that used to be the elf village. Now run over by it and then me. The Thirstless Shore. So I'm gonna fly over Ken again. I'm seeing that Ken has a butt, and I gotta check out Ken's butt. We checked out Ken's face before, but I gotta check out Ken's butt as well. Again, I'm assuming this is a corpse based on everything that we saw last time, so the corpse is now being dubbed Ken. Oh, it's not a butt, it's one of its wings. I saw this. It's one of its wings, or like back fins, I guess. Like that. Whatever's going on there. How do you do, Ken? I'm sorry to you, Ken. Hey, Ken. Ken's chilling. Ken's doing alright. Ken's fine. And now we have the other parts of Lakeland to explore. And by that I mean flying over the rest of the fucking lake. It's a big fucking lake. And there we go. We discovered the source. There'd be a bunch of gathering spots and stuff under the water. Oh, and so we're gonna technically get the rest of Solon. And then Lakeland explored. And then we'll fly over to Ilmeg. Realizing I'm getting all the discovering locations, I'm not getting experience for any of it. There we go. Lakeland mapped. That being said, I think discovering places doesn't give you much experience anyway, so it's not worth it to change to another job to make sure I'm getting all the experience from it, because it's worth so little it doesn't matter. Anyway, there's all of Lakeland. A very, very pretty zone. In terms of aesthetics, Lakeland is definitely among my favorites. Definitely among my favorites. Anyways, to Lita Laurent. To Ilmeg. Now I'm going to have a wild guess. I'm going to have a wild guess and say that some of the blues in Lakeland will actually be questions. And oh dear God, I'm already seeing like a ton of blues everywhere. Okay, I'm seeing 4 specifically. We got all the Aethergardens that we could walk into, right? Yes. So there's just the 4, and there's that. Thing about yellow you could do here. Checks also needs more MSQ. Anki. It'll be a while. It'll be a while. So there's 4 quests here. There are, We've got these 2 here. We've got one that's way over here and just a great place to go to. And I love how close it is to everything else. And then we have all. So we'll start here. We shall start with the ones here. I'm assuming at least one of these is going to be a question. Lakeland had none for us. I'm going to assume at least one of these are. Again, the ones that we did in Amarang and Galusha. We did one, like, Aethergarden in each of those, and they were already questions. Hi there, Ladken. The Forbidden Laurent. Ladken is gravely worried for a friend. Help me, I beg you! My friend has gone to Fazol Laurent. I was told we must never ever set foot in. Thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you're a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friends. Ken Giff is their name, and if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Fazol Laurent. I thought fairies didn't know about it. I thought pixies didn't care about gender. So why are they calling me a woman? I thought the pixies didn't know and or care about it. So why are they saying it to me? Actually, I got to level 2 on my faith things. Can I buy anything else here? Reason to live. Oh no, I already bought these, yeah. Actually, never mind. I've already been here. Because the flower basket can for the keys. I already bought those. Never mind, I have been back here. Now that I see those, no, I have been here since I unlocked the next ones. There are these ones, Fairy Ring and A Reason to Live, Orchestron Rolls, but I want to make sure I have enough for the writing map so we go to the new areas. So I'm saving up my... I will start buying big things once I start almost capping my gemstones, which is going to be a while away. The path to popularity. Ulthon has a dream. I see, this one even gives us a fucking cutscene to start with. There's often interesting models come to Ilmeg. There's some black one or some such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. Yeah, it's me. I'm Ulthon. It's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone would fawn over me. And that would be really fun. Now, but we haven't achievable first serve. I mean to become the darling of Leader Laurent. I'm also caught up with their flowers smelling and their mischief making. They don't even spare me a glance. You realize that my branch is like king, right? You travel to one first. You must know much more about this than that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? Be hot. Be really fucking hot. Don't mind if this does it. I'll also be like a warrior of light and bring salvation to several countries. Become the cleverest, the fairest, or the strongest. I mean, the main thing that gave Minifest her popularity was being strong. She's decently smart, not the cleverest around there. And she definitely considers herself to be the hottest person she's ever met. But that's not why she got popular. Become the strongest pixie of all. Muscles! Gotta get them gains! The strongest? You mean I should fight monsters and things? Good heavens no, we're supposed to be adorable, not savage. I want to stand out, true, but not by doing that. Oh, I have it. Rather than try to impress with what I do, I can impress with what I know. I just need to read lots of books. Sure, go for the one that I was definitely not going to go for. And just happens there are a lot of books in Oriange's home. A place called the Booksman's Shelves. We'll have to go over there for another blue anyway, so... Cool. Super close by to everything. Right, I'm going there at once and you're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. Might have just been like, well... Good luck, little fairy. Good luck, little fairy. There was I was an idiot when I was doing some of the fairy ones. I was an idiot because one of them was just like, "Hey, Minifest, you need to go and get against the." What's up? Oh, you got the Poxy? Let's do the Forbidden Laurent later. Okay, I will not head there now. That's the, yeah. Let's go there. Let's go there later. Let's go for a wander over to all the fucking way over there. Let's go for a big ass fucking wander. Hell yeah. No, one of the fairy ones, it asks you to like, hey, we need you to go and like praise some of these other pixies to convince them to give us the shit that we want. And then it's like, speak in our Fae language and call them this. Of like super adorable or something like that. And my brain immediately went to, wait, how does Minifest know Fae language? How would Minifest know how to speak Fae? And then I realized I'm an idiot and the echo exists. So there's also that. Does having the echo mean you can speak other languages? I actually don't know about that part. The echo means that you can understand what other people say. Because, like, you can understand what their soul means when they say it. I don't know if the echo immediately grants you the ability to speak the other languages. It would make it easier if you can understand what other people are saying regardless of language barriers. It would, just in of itself, make it easier for you to then pick up the language they're using. But I don't know if it immediately just gives you the ability to speak the languages. But you can, at the very least, understand what people are saying. Or is it the... I mean, wouldn't it be the easiest to say, I mean, they told you what to say? Yeah. No, but I think they made it... I think they made a specific comment of, you know how to say this, or something along those lines. Like, they asked, you know how to say this, right? Delightful decorations. Outside of you, the exuberant pixie's eyes light up with recognition. Oh, you're Oriange's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? You see, Oriange's home is drab and dull, and I might decorate it. Make it bright and beautiful. If you'd help out, I'd make it all the more special. First of all, we need some world weeds. A pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the froth for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. Sure to find the weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, we're going because lots and lots of beautiful flowers. I'll let me back here for the decorating. See you soon. Also, apologies if I fuck up every single Fae name ever. Oh, hello there. Hello there, your Jimbo Chocobo. Also, another person in full Skyvan armor. It's all kicking off into Rianje's fuck pad. Rianjay, I don't know. Don't ask why, but how do you say you hot thing in Fae? Snailing. Look, is Minifest trying to flirt with Fae Ul? Maybe. Brucey's don't much like being here. Too dusty and musty and close. So quickly, book out some books and read them to me. I absolutely do imagine that Minifest and Fae Ul would get along incredibly well. Minifest would obviously have trouble relying on Fae Ul. I mean, that's just a canon thing in the game where it's just like, you waited so long to call me. You're heartless! And, well, that was a terrible impression. That came across way more as Angry Marge Simpson more than Fae Ul. And stuff like that, but Minifest would absolutely get along amazingly with Fae Ul. 100%. If they get to hang around enough, they would absolutely be besties. On the gate, and obviously Fae Ul as king is fucking hot as shit, but you know. There's gonna be a catchphrase, but there's a yellow way you go around, talk to the pixies, and get some name translations. On the occasion of the 300th year of the founding of Boba, a grand celebration was held in Gorenslicht. No expense was spared. Over the course of festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wondrous performances. You know, it's all the pomp and pageantry, no one was stirring than the recitation of the Oath of the Covenant. In honor of the alliance between Dran and Galgant, upon which the kingdom was built, hey, Dran and Galgant, that is, straight up, and the Princess and the Knight. Representatives of each race took to the podium. It was a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Boba. What strange names you mortals have? Your make sounds much prettier. It means the kingdom of rainbows. What do we got here? Good Janana's grace was named for Her Royal Highness Princess Janana, daughter to the king 3 generations prior. In the dark of nights that Malzahn Pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely! Princess were here, I'd ask her for them. Ow. First week, Thunder's Day. The princess being partial to lakefront view, decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured into the water when she spotted her lip paint in the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Oh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. Must be how it got its name. You don't go all the way just a lake just to eat. Another silly thing you mortals do. I certainly learned lots of new things today. Things the others don't know. I'm gonna go and share it with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever, I'll surely become the darling of Little Iran. Hee hee. Other Outer Kingdoms, so Ishgard got founded by someone else. True, yeah. Well, the elves did Lakeland in this world. In this world, that was the elves that got Lakeland. Ah! Ow. Ah! No. And the dwarves get a bunch of mountains as opposed to a desert. The game kind of didn't know how to react to that. Kind of just had the Amara just walking on the surface for a water for a second. Anyway, well, wait. Ow! Sorry, I'm gonna be making bitching, complaining sounds all the time. See, this is long Mirror Lake, because it's a long mirror. I want to get into fights down here. I want to punch them. I want to take out my sword. I want to take out my sword and get into fights with someone. Give us water combat. Oh, fucking... You know fucking... Rabbanastre. You know the place that Crafts was mentioning earlier. You know Rabbanastre. Fucking... Despite how many times I've done that, it came up the first time At this point, it was a couple weeks ago, but I don't know if I've mentioned it on stream since. There's a fucking section of Rabanastre where you dive. When you go down into the waterways, you know, when you get that massive section that takes like a minute and a half to go through, where there's no combat, the game is just like, hey, we had a massive budget for the Evilist raids, so fuck it, we're just gonna build like this massive waterway section between Rabanastre and Evilist, or whatever the name of the city is that's beneath Evilist. We're just gonna put like a bunch of money into that, and here's like an entire section that you just walk along, and there's like a lot of assets that go into it. No gameplay happens other than walking along, and how like it divides you into which parties you're in. For the first time, I got the party, and there's a section where you dive and swim underwater. And it's not just like you swim in the water, like you have to go around and do stuff. And I'm just like, wait, what the fuck? This exists? There's a duty where we've got to dive through the water like that? Like, I've seen duties where you have to swim before. Violet Tides has that, but I've never seen diving. It's cool. One alliance dives, one walks, the other auto goes on water slides. Bits of lore on each path. I think, yeah, there is also the lore of like all the different things to read, but you're in an alliance raid and you can't go into it in explorer mode, so what that lore says, I will only find out if I look it up online. There you are. Did you manage to find the whirlwinds? And it dives out longest, the others just sit and wait. Oh, it definitely would, because you are swimming. It definitely would take the longest. Oh, look at these lovelies. I'll enchant these at once, make it so they can grow outside the water and then plant them here and there. We want you to decorate with these snug blooms. As to where they should go, ah yes, the stairs. It's a dull spot that's right for some cheer. When you finish, come and let me know. Oh, I can go up there? Oh my, I'm actually allowed to go up here. Huh. I didn't realize I was allowed in Noriante's bedroom. Snug bloom. Pink flowers, sequestered within a small pouch, exudes a mysterious sense of snugness. Shove little flowers on the stairs. Fuck yeah. He made a key for you. I thought that was just the echo power. I thought part of the part of what the echo did was it opened doors for me when I walked past them. Oriange, why is it so dark up here? Also, where the fuck is the bed up? Where are you, Oriange? Where are you sleeping? Oriange, there's no bed up here. Where have you been sleeping? Do you sleep downstairs? There's no bed up here. This is where you came from. It's so dark. My man, what are you doing? There's also a poster here, which is way too faded to read. There's just like, is that slippers? I think that's some slippers. And a globe. Oriange, there's nothing up there. Where do you sleep, my man? Where does my man sleep? Where does he sleep? What the hell? Oh, okay, this might be a bedroom. A lamp was just a waste of money. That might be a bedroom in here. Maybe he sleeps in there. Okay, we're fine, actually. I thought he would just sleep sitting up in a chair, and I'm just like, that's terrible for your neck. If I ever drift off accidentally while sitting up, it only takes me like 10 to 15 minutes from sleeping and my neck being like this for me to have a sore neck for several days. So, I don't want you doing that, Oriange. I care about you as a friend. Marvelous. Should I put a smile on Oriange's scowly face? Then you want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're going to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. Is this a quest? Is this a quest chain? Should we be doing this quest chain? Are we doing this quest chain to decorate the place? Has to be real bad if you're Oriange at all. Well, you got giraffe neck there. You fall asleep and you tilt over like that, your head's gonna be on the floor. Is this one that we do? Shall we continue this quest chain as well? It is technically a quest chain from an Aethercarn, even if it doesn't have like a picture attached to it, and it's about decorating Oriange's bachelor bed. We're doing chains, yeah, let's go. Oh, another brilliant idea just occurred to me. Will you help me again, mortal? As his friend, you'll know that Oriange is not the tidiest of people. Oh, he's half buried in mountains of tomes and other things I have no name for. As a result, he spends half his time searching for things, which means less time playing with us. All I do is cast enchantment on his tome so you can find them easily. All I have to do is say a tome's name and come flying into his hands. Brilliant, yes? Problem is I can't read your funny mortal letters, meaning I can't find his favourite tomes. So you do the finding and the enchanting in my stead. I often see him with his nose buried in 3 different tomes. One is about the history of Vobert, another about some Shadowkeeper person. There's the Shadowkeeper. And last about runes, those we use in our language. Let's find each of them and give them a good sprinkling of these flying fish scales. Alright, so the flying fish scales. I'm gonna yawn, everyone be ready, I'm gonna fucking yawn! So, tome is titled The History of Vobert. Will you read the tome before enchanting it? Yes, I will. As is portrayed by the 2-headed wolf which graces the nation's coat of arms, the kingdom of Vobert was born alliance between the Dran and the Eldred. Ere such alliance could be forged, however much blood was spilled. In order to avoid further bloodshed, our ancestors established a system of succession, whereby the crown would be retained by the Dran. Each successive monarch would be chosen by a council of 5, of whom there would be guardians of noble houses. Thus did the 2-headed wolf arise to rule the northern lands of Northrant. So there always has to be a Dran who's the ruler. But the Galgent get a 3 and 5 say of which one of the Dran it is. Okay. Okay. Vobert, what the hell? Ah! I gave it teeth! I gave the book teeth! I don't think Orianche wants a book with teeth. The Rise of the Shadowkeeper. The default is no. No, give me the law. In the eyes of the elves, all the other races that now inhabit Northrant are naught but invaders, thieves who just spoiled them of their ancestral home. Their disdain was not reserved for long-standing enemies such as the Vobertites alone, and their allies, the Humes, were regarded as outsiders unworthy of trust. Mainly lands officers of power held by Elven conservatives, who desired to return to the glory days of Eld, the Shadowkeeper saw an opportunity and seized it, taking control from within. It's amazing how frequently the game is will just outright willingly say, hey, these people are conservatives. Here's why them being conservative means that they're going to do a bunch of awful shit. And the game will just straight up use the word conservatives to do that quite frequently. Very funny if anyone tries to claim that it's a right-wing game. Ah, yes, the right-wing game where they're just like, yeah, these conservatives hated all outsiders and wanted to return to the glory days of Eld, and then they took control of it, the Shadowkeeper, to take control of everything. You know, classic left-wing literature. Or classic right-wing literature. Whatever I'm trying to say. A treatise on runes. The Fey races such as the Numu and the Pixies wield their unique type of spellcraft through the use of runes. Each rune represents a letter while harboring a meaning all its own, and together they form the foundation of Fey magics. Here's a list of some of the popular runes, which often find use in Fey names. Hey! Hey! This is the quest you were talking about. Sigun, the sun or light. Ul, the moon or darkness. Ul, the land or earth. Eo, a star or a lesser light. Feo, a treasure or wealth. So Feo, something is happening where the screen is vibrating. For a reminder, Albert and his friends killed the Shadowkeeper is what kickstarted the flood. Oh, so the Shadowkeeper's an Ascian. Yeah, okay. The Shadowkeeper was one of the Ascians. Okay. So are you telling me that even in other worlds, the imperialistic empires have been started by Ascians? What? What? By the way, here Feoul's name means, like, wealth of darkness. Feoul's name is straight up like either treasure or wealth of moon or darkness. This wasn't the quest, but I guess it works too. Yeah, it gives you a translation of Feoul's name. Basically, treasure of darkness, or treasure of the moon. Because you're the warrior of darkness, and Feoul is your treasure. What are we playing? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Oh, there you are. Done with the enchanting, yes. What? The terms came to life and ran away? That's hilarious. What's tell everyone about this? Consider room fixing, please. Oh, okay. Well, you're done now. Okay. I'm gonna decorate Oriange's house. Okay, I'm doing that. Alright, now I'm gonna make his books come to him when he calls to them. They ran away. I'm gone. Bye. Okay, should we go back here now? Or should we say fuck it and go to Wallachdorf first? Back to Lido Loran or to Wallachdorf? Because part of me is just wondering Wallachdorf, because then we finish this blue. And so when we finish the blues here, we can fly for the rest of the Path of Popularity questline. That's what my brain jumps towards. We haven't even been to every zone. We haven't been to every zone, and look how many fucking Aetherites we have in Shadowbringers already. Look how many there are already here. Actually kind of wild how many more Aetherites they're giving us in Shadowbringers compared to other places. Look at it all. And I guess to be fair, Stormblood has a lot too. It's just divided into two different things because it's Girabanya and Pingashu/Othon. What's in a name? I'm assuming that's one of the ones back here. Because there's air request, flies very rose a problem. What's in a name? What's in a name? What's my name? What's my name? Ooh. Bouts of tiredness has immediately hit me again, which is concerning, considering we're only 6 hours into this rain. I think it's excited. It was not necessarily that I slept poorly last night. It's not like I had interrupted sleep, but I went to sleep without intending to go to sleep. Which means that I likely fell asleep in a position that both is probably why my throat hurt so much today, and probably just didn't get well-rested sleep. Because I think I fell asleep while watching YouTube videos. And the position that I'm in to watch YouTube videos is comfortable to watch YouTube videos in, but to sleep for in several hours? No. My body wants to be in a very specific position to sleep for several hours so I don't wake up in pain. That's not what I did last night. Because I'm assuming that's what happened last night. I fell asleep either with like my neck twisted around too much, or twisted in a way where my mouth like was probably open the whole night, where I was just like, the whole night. And so my throat probably just hurts because it probably dried out too much while just sleeping last night. Because how I would normally sleep, my mouth is closed while I'm sleeping, because I'm just lying on my side like this. That's probably why my throat hurts so much. Because it's been hurting like this since I woke up this morning. Oh! Nihomaro. Okay. This is also a question. Sandman would ask a favor of you, assuming he can stay awake long enough. We'll still start with this, because it will give us the Aether Currents, and that will just make doing the rest of the questions faster. But there are 2 chains here. I beg your pardon, I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Oh yes, a request. I'd have you seek out a young Amara who has newly arrived in Omega. Before I go into the details, tell me. Know you the nature of our community, Wallachdorf? It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live out our days. We Amara are born mindless beasts, you see, but if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken abilities long lost to our kind. Speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wallachdorf, we also have new move friends to place enchantments on the crystals found throughout Ilmet. These crystals call out to our brethren across Northrons, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amara is not prepared for what he found here. That is, other speaking Amara. And no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us having served men until recently, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here? To help you on your way, he fled to the west of the settlement. Oh, hello. Will Angry Amaro. Interesting name that your master gave you. Will this quest chain for this Amaro also make me cry the way Seto did? I didn't see the one up there, so I started going back towards fucking Lido Loran. Probably should have known that was not the right way to go, considering, you know, the slight subtle clue of west. So my bad. My bad. You know, as an Amara tracks headed southwest. Judging by the impressions, the creature was in some haste. Ah, you want to fight Volpangway? That's what it was all about. It was about wanting to kill the penguin. I was about to say, is that my weekly target for this week? I don't even think... No, I haven't. I have not picked up my weekly hunt targets for the week. Whoops, my bad. The fine foliage has been partially consumed by a large beast. Consumption continues to the west. West. Where we go? Throat. Throat really not liking me today. Throat thinks I'm a slut. I have a very mean throat. Not because inherently being a slut is bad, but my throat is very judgmental about it. You find the eaten remains of a throat, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. Young Amara, maybe new. Hello there. What's your face? I don't think I've ever looked at one of your faces close up. You don't look happy, I'll say that much. It's not a happy look that you got on your face there. Down to you. Hello there. Young Amara regards you with wary eyes. It's alright to talk. You know that I can talk. There's another fellow like me. Do you know him? I know of several like you, actually. Well, now, a whole settlement are talking Amaro. It must be the place you wanted to show me. My name is Tonatio. Tonatio. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, and I thought my master would be happy too. When I spoke to him, it was me seeing a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day, I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of Il Meg, and I thought it'd be nice to see it. But it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. The settlement, Warlockdorf. It sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while. I feel comfortable around others anymore. Neither than other Romaro. Costly meal. Tonatio wishes to send you back to Warlockdorf with these apologies. I appreciate you coming to find me, but I won't go back with you. Please tell Sandman that I'm sorry. So I can do that. But before we do that, so I have access to flying, I'm gonna go back to Little Iran and do the ones here. Is the plan. Assuming it's a wise idea to do the other one now. But I'm gonna do it now anyways because I want flying. Because it'll make the rest of the quest chain go much faster. And then we can explore this giant area, which probably has nothing super interesting up there if we can't really reach any of it now. Alright, Ulthon, show off that knowledge brain you got. I just thought Ulthon was off doing their own thing as usual. They suddenly come up and round us up. Mortal, I told them about the people from the past, but they weren't the least bit impressed. Well, why would you pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, I found this really sweet-smelling flower recently. Better go and collect its nectar if you want to join us. No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. Alright, suit yourself. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me. But I won't give up. Not yet. I'm going to be popular. Mark my words. Lazy Bones, there's frolicking to be done. Other fairies are just coming up in the middle of, like, just hanging out and just being like, oi, get away. Actually, no, you may have been talking to this one. Actually, I was about to say, you may be talking to Ulthon to stop being lazy. I think you're talking to this one, actually. That's just hanging up here. Painting for praise. Ulthon needs more ideas on how to become popular. None things didn't make me popular. Must be some other way. Don't you have any ideas? Beating people up. Acquire a skill that other pixies will envy or an item. The pixies would care about items, but then they'll just take it. Get a skill. Like fighting! A skill to be envied. Oh, I know. Well, the books that Oriana Chase have lovely pictures in it. Like it draws beautifully, the others are bound to be impressed. I've got some fine grass making a brush. Meanwhile, could you give me what I need for the paint? Lazy villager trees have orange leaves. This sap makes excellent paint. I want you to harvest it. Be careful here on this sap though. It gives a smell that attracts ferocious beasts. Okay. Hurry up and frolic with us! No! Alright. Okay, we can paint for praise over here. Just like the Etchivores just running in circles up there. They're chasing their own tails! Probably because their own tails are filled with sweet, delicious nectar according to the fairy dailies. Man, remember when being level 90 meant that I could use it, all of the jobs like off-roading cooldowns and it would immediately kill them? And not I have to use several of them and they still survive for quite a while. Remember the good old days? Where multiple Edges of Darkness and 2 Shadowbringers and the green one here would actually like kill them. Would kill like 6 of them. I don't get that anymore. No, I have to actually fight things that are close to my level and I'm not completely overpowering. Bullshit. It's fuck and it's also bullshit. Oh, hostile presence, oh no! Alright. I'm gonna absolutely fuck shit up. A Steam, come to me! Yeah, let's go, Steam. Yeah, you take so long to spawn. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Was that... That was not the Forbidden Laran. Right, the Forbidden Laran is this one. This is the one that we have to do to actually get the, Aether Current. Huh! Huh. There's like a stable here. I didn't even say this. Filled with a bunch of leafmen. Very normal. Ken Guff! Hello there, Ken Guff. Are you one of our Ashley's friends? Have you business with me? Lad Ken is worried. That's all well and good. When someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. Hehehe, no one can stop me. Heedless of your warning, when Ken Guff continues on action and fires all around. From the beginning, perhaps you can still convince him to turn around. Got it, but might have to convince him only the way I know how. Extreme amounts of violence. We're gonna do this quest and an entire house trial is gonna do. What is Face all around? Place I'm not allowed to enter. But it is a scary looking building. Yeah, I gotta type in. Alright, Ken Guff. Am I spelling it right? No, that's Cuff. Ken Guff, you damn scar. Ken, where are you? We have an island of yours to get to. Uh-oh. I'm hearing squealing. Oh. Hello there. Hi. Found a beaver. Beaver-like creature. Let's go. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. What around here do I milk? However, you see no signs of Ken Guff. Resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. No, what about helping the beaver get their milk? No, help the beaver get... Creature please want milk. Resign to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. Get the beaver its milk! I don't know what around here I would milk, but get the beaver its milk. Poor beaver just wants a sip. On the FF Games card, had special skill of being able to speak beaver. Uh-oh. Our beaver speak should be fine. We have the echo. It's a very specific ability to speak beaver. Is this like a particular game of Final Fantasy where there's just a fuck ton of beavers? Or is it like a world where there's like 3 of them? And it's just really useful if you run into one of those 3. You're back! Where's Ken Guff? You're telling me Ken Guff is alright. I didn't find them. What? I guess you're warning me when the first little run? Where you found only a strange animal? Those are true. Oh, Ken Guff, why? Why didn't you listen? Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. Hey, and now we can fly. When beaver, we can fly to help the beavers cry. Like Ken's mind is racing. That thing, you saw it with your own eyes, yes? What did it look like? A beaver? It wanted milk. Damn tales are indeed true. It was the giant beaver of legend. Those peaks you encountered vanished, never to be seen again. That's why we strictly warned against going to Fezalaran. Yet though we know the fear of the beaver, we know little and less about it. Whence did it come and what end does it make us disappear? The creature is shrouded in mystery. What could possibly be its desire? Milk, it's a beaver. It wants milk, you say? Must be attributed demands. Else more pixies will meet a terrible end. Mortal, someone who not only understands the beaver, but survived an encounter with it besides. I'll ask another favor of you. And the pastures, you'll find a shepherd named Uin Hagan. I want you to go and ask them for milk, and make an offering of it to the beaver. Hopefully this will suffice to appease its hunger for pixies. We can fly again! Flying pog! Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. I'm so bad at everything. I thought you were a mount. You're a flying flower. I mean, Hagan! I mean, I guess sheep milk. I guess, yeah, there are sheep there. I guess I get sheep milk. Well, now what does the mortal want with me? Milk. Milk, as people say. Of course it's milk. Incidentally, Ken's your favourite thing. Where in the world could they have disappeared to? You see the bottle of sheep's milk. Whee! Fly. Oh, wow. That's why I'm actually paying attention to Fezalaran as a whole. It's a giant-ass tree. No, sorry, it has a tree on top of it. But it is still a very large building. But it just happens to be a very large building with a tree. Oh, it's a giant beaver again! Hey, giant beaver. Give me milk. Fresh and creamy sheep's milk. Freshest and creamiest if you... Oh, it's the fix. It'll make thunderstorms the second time today. Thunderstorm pog. Squeal, squeal. It appears to be saying, I love milk. Thank you. Squeal, squeal, squeal. It seems to be saying, I hit a beautiful marble in the stump of a tree by the lake. Let Uin Hagan know that it's theirs. A token of my thanks. Your beaver speak isn't great, but you understand the very specific natures of this. The echo is powerful, the echo is strong, the echo is great, the echo is pog. The echo is so fucking hype, bro. Yo, you get a marble? You definitely won't be turned into a beaver. I promise, no turning into a beaver or your money back guaranteed. Oh, it's you again. What is it? Beaver wants to give you a reward for a milk. Truly? Huzzah, huzzah! I've always wanted a marble. I got and collected it once. Uin Hagan flies off happily. I'm going back to Lad Ken. Alright, Uin Hagan is going to be turned into a beaver ere long, so... Whoops! We've doomed yet another one. I'm sorry. Hello there. Hello there, Rude Paul. How are you today, Rude Paul? I'm noticing your name is Rude Paul. You're literally in the Grand Company drag. Okay. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Such a fair. What? No, this can't be happening. I'm sorry, it's not your fault. You just ask. For that you have my thanks. It's just It's just... Oh no. And then no one none. Trepidation is for its plain on Ledkin's face. This is not the time for tears. We hurry and might still prevent the unthinkable from coming to pass. You see the marble was King Gelf's treasure. Anyone had gone had always wanted one like it. Now in had gone went to collect the marble near the lake, yes? I'll give chase and try to find them. No, I need you to turn to Visa and see if there's any change with the beaver. Afterwards, let us meet at the stables yonder. Bye, Rude Paul. Well, I guess hi. I guess you're following us for a bit, I guess. Join us for the ride, Rude Paul. Slowly join us for the ride, because you haven't lost flying yet, it seems. I was about to say, speaking of rude, but then I realized that what I'd be about to... No! There's two beavers! No! Beaver crazy! Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of rude, but then I realized it was gonna be speaking of Reno, not rude. But fuck it, it's about tits, so it's worth it anyways. Shout out to the modders who, in FF7 Remake, have modded Reno's outfit onto both Tifa and Aerith. Thank you for that. It does things to me. And I appreciate your work. You've done us proud. Squeal, squeal. Seems to be saying the marble is pretty, thank you. Squeal, squeal. Seems to be saying, I love milk, thank you. Oh no. I'm getting them all turned into beavers. I'm concerned the end of this is not going to resolve that they're beavers and they're just all going to be beavers forever. And there will not be a resolution to this questline. I'm very worried that this is how this is going to end. Turns out I might have gonna find a Hagan. What of the beaver? What? Hagan too? It's my fault. It's all my fault. No, it's the beaver that's to blame. That's all that accursed creature's doing. Girl, I'm gonna teach it a lesson so I'll never forget. No, you'll become a beaver too! Ken flies off in the direction of Fiza Laran. And I have a bad feeling about this. Oh no. No! No, they're all becoming beavers! No! Lad Ken! Don't do it! You have so much non-beaver related life to live. No! 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 Ken Gelf! I'm sorry for slightly spoiling a Rude Paul, but I'm about to say Lad Ken. Sorry for the slight spoilers. Lad Ken! No! Lad Ken! No! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Seems to be saying, I found my friends, thank you. Seek out Yes. They'll give you a reward in my stead. Squeal, squeal. It continues, if Yes proves uncooperative, however, tell them I've hidden my lovely pair of shoes inside the roof. No! They're all just turning into fucking beavers! Oh my god! Shit's fucked up! Why are they even turning into beavers? There's been no explanation! Other than the fucking, like, I don't know, it's contagious? You wanna play, do you? People are beavers, you gotta help. That's so. What's going on to do with me? I don't know you anything. If you want a reward, you must play with me first. It's only fair. Let's see now, yes. A couple of years ought to do it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Truly, the shoes are the loveliest. When Ladkin flaunted them, it made me so jealous. Ah, to think they'll be mine now. This was something by the way, thanks. But that wants to go to my shoes. Tee-hee! Why is there a trader down here now? During Moonfire, there were beavers sitting around the tower. The nighttime calamity has already begun. Oh no. The ninth Emerald Calamity is just everyone turning into fucking beavers. Oh no. There's a fourth one here now. No. There's a fourth one here. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hello. Oh, hey. Dancing wing item. Dancing wing item. Giant beaver. A mystery better left unsolved. Oh, because I left it in my... Okay, I left it here, didn't I? Thank you for handing me the wing. So always after the quest, but then become a merchant after beating Titania. Okay. Giant beaver. A mystery better left unsolved. What the fuck? What the fuck is this quest chain? What the hell? Giant beaver. A mysterious being that appeared at Fiza Laran. Whatever may be the truth about its identity, some mysteries in the world are better left unsolved. Let it be enough that everyone has their heart's desire. Hey, is that video? Do you have an explanation for this? Oh, we should leave. But someone tells me that there's one more mystery better left unsolved. I'm gonna run away. We're gonna run away. What? What is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. What the hell? Giant beaver. A mysterious being that appeared at Fiza Laran. Whatever may be the truth about its identity, some mysteries in the world are better left unsolved. Also, the faint of heart might say. Those who would risk life, limb, and more in pursuit of beaver-related revelations. And one such intrepid naturalist has lived to tell the terrifying tale. What the fuck? What the fuck, video game? Jesus Christ. I want to point out the rest of this page is demons and monsters and stuff than just beaver. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, dear God. Oh my God. So the thing is, that's terrifying, is that it just turns you into one of them. But it makes you content with being one of them, and that you get your heart's desires for becoming one of them. Fucking massive. What do you want, Paul? Vibes from it. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay. Hi there, giant beaver. Those pixie quests where you shoot poxies at beavers that are getting very close to pixies. What the fuck? Is there like a mythological reason for this? Is there like some relation in mythology to beavers and pixies? Or did they just decide to say, fuck it, in this world beavers are a menace? And that they turn everyone into fucking beavers. Hey, Artesia. You're gonna terrify everyone by just flying around on this giant, like, lion sin eater around everyone. I've already cleared the night sky eater. It's gonna make people even more terrified. Ah, I see your fairy. I see you've gone full fairy today. Hello. Even an owless minion? Nice. Hey, Orchard. Now this is Orchard. Giant beaver burger set. No actual beavers are harmed in the making of this massive burger. Why the beaver? What is everything about the beavers? What the fuck? I gotta say, by the way, Artesia, this glam looks absolutely beautiful on you. This glam suits Artesia so fucking well. It's not even dyed, is it? It's not even dyed. Oh. You've done what I do! There is no lore or real-life myth, it's just there. I see what you've done here. You've done the thing that I do, where you get a set where you're just like, fuck it, this set is for glam purposes, so it's gonna have worse equipment. Can't actually fight in this. Well, outside of your level 70 book, but... Actually, wait, I see you've got the Animus book there. You can take that into Eureka and it doesn't even matter what key you have. If that's an Animus book, you can take it into Eureka and it doesn't matter. Also in the treasure dungeon, you can get a gold beaver and it's stupidly expensive. I think I have seen the gold beaver as a minion. I think I have seen people with their gold beaver. I think I have seen that, because it's very shiny. I think I've seen people in Lens with it. My brush is ready! All I need now is the paint. Did you get the sap I asked for? I did. I also had a horrifying encounter with some beavers in the meantime. Ooh, a goodly amount. By mixing the juices and bugs and plants in this, I can produce myriad pretty hues. One of the girls at once and begin working on my masterpiece. He'll say you must be present when I complete it. Where will I do the painting, you ask? And it's to the northwest of here. It's a perfect vantage point for my subject matter. You know when you're there, you'll see the wings of Leagia spread wide in all their majesty. That's most places, I'll be honest. But, sure. Okay, over here, painting for progress. Towards there. Actually, while we're flying over there, just to make sure it counts as being marked off, I'm also going to fly over Hand Mirror Lake. We will also fly past Hand Mirror Lake. What? The fact that there's just a quest line that's just all the fairies turning into beavers is fucking... Oh my god. Ow. Whether this creature is a beaver turned into gold, or gold turned into a beaver is anyone's guess. They said to appear in the passages of Leagia at the very moment one's heart's desire is fulfilled. Given the location, that would generally involve some sort of treasure. And Hand Mirror Lake. There we go. Why is this what the beaver lore is in this game? It's so fucking wild. Oh yeah, you can see them both spread from behind, but still cool. His special ability in Lord of Dominion is Curse of the Golden Beaver. My god. Why the beavers? I mean, I love it, but what the fuck? What did I tell you? The perfect vantage point, yes? It's here that my masterpiece shall be born. I call it Ulthon's Leagia. How odd. Castle looks a lot better than the real thing. I guess I'll start over. How odd. There's a few towers too many. I guess I'll start over again. How are you just adding extra paint towers into the painting? Yes, this is it. The colors, the proportions, everything is perfect. I accidentally painted too many towers. What? My masterpiece is ready. I'm going to show it off to everyone at Lead All Around. My popularity is about to be all but sealed. Can't wait to see how this doesn't work. I'm now realizing I'm curious if like these quest chains actually like go anywhere massive. It's Pixie Paint and FM. Because in Stormblood, you like the quest chains that unlocked from Aether Currents, you had to complete like the entire quest chain because it was all blues, and you usually had to complete multiple because that's how you unlocked the tribes in Stormblood. Like, you didn't unlock the Veladina Gatekeepers until you did the entire one for, I can't remember her name. I think it's Tolpa. Back there. And then you had to do the entire Mazet Tia quest line. And they were all blues. And then once you did both of them, it unlocked a third one that combined the two. And then that gave you the Ananta. And I'm pretty sure the same was with the Namazu. Yeah, because that started with the Lupin, actually, at the start of that. And I think it was the same for all of them. They had to do like a big blue quest chain and several of them to combine them, and they were from Aether Currents. Whereas Stormblood, we just unlocked the pixies by just doing a single blue. So it seems like these quest chains just now go back to being, it's there if you want the story, or in the case of the beaver one, if you want a horrifying, terrifying story and also get a beaver minion. Look, I painted a picture of Leah Gia. Isn't it lovely? Aren't you impressed? I was going to be impressed about something that doesn't move. It's more fun chasing dandelion puffs and playing pranks on mortals. What? But I tried so hard and got so hard. Well, I think your picture is very nice. Do you have any others? One of the lake, perhaps? With all the sunken houses peering from under the water? I think that'd be very beautiful. I only painted this picture of Leah Gia. I thought it was the most beautiful thing, so... Oh, well, too bad. If you end up painting the link, do come and show it to us. You're dealing with pixies. They're very fickle. That's my work. Some of them liked my work. I'm admired, if only a little. For all my admiration, though, I need to paint pictures that others want to see. Some can't paint the things I like. Ah, the dilemmas of an artist. I want to paint all of these different things from all these different things that I like. But my things won't get a lot of shares on Twitter if I don't always, like, do art of the same two characters that I've defined my brand on. What do I do? How will I resolve this dilemma? But even if there are those who are all interested in paintings, can't truly become popular. I need to think of something else. I mean, you know what? I'll still give that pixie the painting of a lake they wanted. Give stick a lad. So we know that painting pictures isn't enough. If I'm become the most popular fairy, you must try something else. What else is there to try? What can I do to be liked by everyone? Do something that makes everyone happy, change yourself from the inside. Genuinely, I would say the second one. But you're dealing with a bunch of pixies. Do the first one. The pixies won't be happy unless you do something to make them specifically happy. If I make everyone happy, then it makes sense that everyone would like me. There can't be something that hinges on individual taste, though. Oh, I know. All pixies love flowers. If I make everyone a gift of flowers, they'll be touched by my kindness. Then they'd have no choice but to like me. So we're going to need flowers and lots of them. Please help me pick vibrant flowers that grow in Ilmeg. The more colors we have, the better. Ow. A secondary ow. The third time's an ow. I think we're done though? Maybe? I think that goes enough. Was there anything else that we were doing after the quest chains here? I don't remember. We did crafting gathering. We did war and magic for the roll, like all that for roll quests. We finished Lakelands because we can't do the quest chains yet. We're doing the quest chains here in Ilmeg. Show off the house. That's what it is. Oh, and also Dominant Enclave. Yeah. Also Dominant Enclave. Yeah. Also make progress on Dominant Enclave. And yeah, showing off my house. Now I not remember, but I'm being told explicitly, and now I know what it is. No, okay, no, you mentioned it, and I do remember saying that I want to show off my house. Because it was how I spent all my money. The reason that I'm at less than 2 million gil, considering that it was only 1 or 2 streams ago that I had over 10 million. I mean, part of that was just spending all the money on various armor sets for glam sets, like the one I'm currently wearing. So I have a bunch of glams at the ready, but they're also actually useful in combat. But a lot of my other money also went to my house. Did you know that tankards, like, go for 400,000 each? I thought you could just craft a tankard, because it's just fucking wood and a handle with some beer in it. You can't craft tankards. They only come from, like, the deep sea exploration submersible missions, which you need an FC house for, so I can't get it that way. So because of that, and because, well, people like making their houses into bars, so they're probably really popular, tankards are like 400,000. So I may have spent a couple million on them. Just maybe. I managed to pick a good many blossoms. How about yourself? Coming in a variety of colors, the flower grows wild and abundant in the fields of Ilmeg. My throat really hates me. Oh, red, white, and yellow. Such lovely rare colors. Combined, our blossoms shall make the most beautiful gifts. Arrange them in nice containers and present them to everyone. Do you remember the amiable pixie? One who didn't care for dead people. Living among our kind, they're especially fond of flowers. I don't mind to give them a present first of all. Come, let's head back to Lido the Run. Ow. I was about to say, why is the sun coming out? It's 4. No, the thunderstorm is just stopping. It's just that the thunderstorm is stopping, so it's slightly brighter than before. Everything about my throat fucking hates me. Wait, Art Loving, is this a new one that appeared from that? Oh, okay, no, I'm not doing that. You'll need to read carefully. I'm not doing that right now. If I'm doing it, we're doing it later. I'll do it if it's recommended to do later. I've never seen Ulf. I thought it was like a continuation of the Ulf one, because it was just like, hey, I want a photo of the lake. I wonder what they've got in store this time. It's a little sudden, but I have a present for you. Flowers, flowers. Oh my, such lovely flowers! And I can truly have them? Yes, they're for you. I'm giving flowers to everyone in the village, you see. Well, how very kind of you. The others will be so pleased. And after being pleased, do you think they'll like me? They surely will. And to get them excited, I'm going to go and show off my present to everyone. Half expecting you to just turn around and give flowers to everyone instead. And steal their valor. Hehe, look how pleased they are. Now I'll finally be popular. There's trouble! Terrible trouble! It's Hagani! They're being chased by a monstrous fiend! Uh-oh. We wanted to do something, but we were too scared, so we came back to find help. Please, mortal, please save Hagani! Where was it that you saw Hagani? Oh, it was over by the field by the lake. But wait, Hagani was feeling like there was tomorrow. That could be anywhere now. Oh no, you're right. Why should I stay behind and keep watch? Whatever will we do? Calm down, we'll find Hagani somehow. You heard them, Mr. Marwin? We have to help Hagani. Else they'll become fiend fodder. They might, or they could suffer a fate worse than death. Becoming a beaver. Ow. The dependable darling. Although wants to know Hagani's whereabouts. So the field where you saw Hagani, was it by Long Mirror Lake? No, the other one, Hand Mirror Lake. You help us, won't you, mortal? I can't do this without Ulfon. Gas him up, gas him up. But I can't find her anything. Go back to you. Yeah, the pixie who protects their fellows is a popular pixie. Trying to help you. Right, we'll take care of this. You two wait in the village. Hammer Lake lies to the northwest. Let's hurry then and look for Hagani. Apologies, again, mispronouncing every single Scottish word that comes up here. Because I most definitely am. And I apologize for that. Alright, where are ya? Not that flower basket, there you are. Hi, Elthon. This should be the spot, but Hagani doesn't seem to be here. I'll try calling out. Hagani! Where are you? Nothing. We'll just have to. No, he's turned into a beaver! Did you hear that? It was a scream. That came from over there. No, I was screaming about the beaver. That was just me. Sorry. Sorry, I saw a beaver and I immediately started fucking panicking and shitting everywhere. Oh. They seem scared and terrified. Well, that's what you get for coming to Ilmek. I don't have time to save their lives. Pixies love having more leaf men around. Oh no, it is the flower basket. I knew it. Die! Die! There we go. Dead. Oh god, Hagani is like dead on the ground. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, they're hurt. I know some simple healing spells. I'll see what I can do. Quick, immediately use Benediction. Amazing! I feel like a new pixie. Although I didn't know you could heal so well. I'm gonna pick a flower, but it turned out that it was to be that fiend's head. When for you, I'd be a dead pixie. I merely tended your wounds. It was this model here who saved you from the beast. Well, then I'm in both of your debts. Thank you. Bye. Fun feeling to be thanked. Come, you should head back to Little Run as well. Think I need another one of my fisherman's friends. Because my throat wants to die. It's really bad today. Yeah, that's good. I thought I only got half of one. No, I got one that was broken into two halves, but I picked up both halves at the same time. So it was actually fine. It was the worst. Like, it's not like my throat's been bad all week and it's just, oh, I'm pushing myself too far and I'm just streaming extra today on top of like my throat being bad because I've pushed myself too far this week. No, I just woke up with a fucked up throat today. And of course I had to do it before my fucking 7 to 8 hour stream. Of bloody course that's when I had to happen. But that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Totally fucking fine. Hi, Elthon. As much as I want to become popular, I never could embrace such changes alone. Thank you for giving me the courage. Of course, the most important thing is I got Nia safe. Now we can return to the business of making me popular. What's this now? Hi, everyone. I told everyone how you helped me. I know everyone wants to help them. Wants you to help them too. Some are hurt and need healing. Others need hand harvesting plants in dangerous places. And what's this we hear about you gifting flowers to everyone? Oh, of course. I'll take everyone in turn. The healing, the harvesting, the gifts, everything. Great, we'll leave you to it then. Oh no, now everyone just expects a bunch of bullshit from me. Oh, I didn't even say thank you. So everyone depend on you. This is what it means to be popular. Depends. It's one definition. The feeling is even more wonderful than I imagined. But, am I glad I didn't have to consider how much work it'll be? Looks like I'll be busy for a while. You're popular too, yes? Lots of people depend on you. God, so fucking many. Tell me, what's it like? Is it tough to have everyone needing something from you? I wouldn't have it any other way. Gah, should've known it's not all milk and honey. But this is what I've dreamed of. I promise to do my best to live up to it. Oh my god, there's so many over there wanting their help. Oh god. Yay! We help someone become overworked and underpaid. Let's fucking go! Alright. Speaking of let's fucking going, let's fucking go back to Wallachdorf! And get ready to cry over Amaros! Woo! It's so nice to be able to fly in these zones. Gonna make it so much easier to like do stuff in Lakeland and some things there. Maybe I'll actually start bothering trying to do my shared fates here. I've maxed out the shared fate system in Arm-A-Rang, a place where I can explore maybe 3% of the zone and I don't have flying. But I've done it here because there's like 4 fates that spawn really close to each other very frequently. So it was very easy to max out Arm-A-Rangs. And also, I've only been doing Arm-A-Rangs by like doing the 10 per week. I don't know if I've done Arm-A-Rang past like 10 per week that I've needed to for it. Maybe once I did an extra 10. But I think when I got up to the 0 to 60, I think I did 20 that first week. I think I did 20 the first week that after I'd gotten it to rank 2. But now that I can fly in Lakeland and Ilmeg, I might actually try and work on these ones, which would also be nice because they're also the only places that I actually have gemstone traders. So I could actually get the level 3 rewards from it. Unlike Armorang, which I can't do any trading in until we get to the second half of it in the story, I presume. So it's going to be quite a while before I even get anything out of the fact that I have Armorang to level 3. I'm smart and intelligent. Oh, you're back. Did you manage to track down the young Amaru? He said he wasn't coming back because he's too scared of talking to people. Social anxiety and all that. I see. Well, if he desires to be alone, we cannot well force him to live here. My apologies for taking your time. Sandman, we have a problem. I know most come over here and they're absolutely livid. They claim that one of us ate their poxy. What? That is most unusual. The Namu are our good friends. Every one of us knows better than to do such a thing. Everyone except for Tonatiuh. Tonatiuh? This is true. Tonatiuh has but arrived here. He knows not the ways of Ilmeg. We'll not blame him out of hand. This possibility cannot be ignored. Forgive me, my friends. Will you not help us settle once more? My thanks. I'll have words with all the Amaru at Waldorf to make certain that the culprit is not among us. Saying the nod. I love it. Meanwhile, please speak with the Agribs and Nemo and ask them for their account of the incident. For once, I'm not the least bit sleepy. Though I'd sooner sleep through all this. I love the Amarus here. Oh no. Oh no. What's this? The Amarus are cowardice and immortal to speak for them. No matter. He'll have my account and I will have justice. My box is out gathering herbs when it happened. Suddenly I sensed its intense fear. It then cried to me in my mind that Amara was chasing it. And then it was gone. I thought the Amara was civilized, that they were our friends. How wrong I was! As I say, fitting reparation for this heinous deed, there can no longer be peace between our peoples. Maybe a new person doesn't know how shit works here. What? It wasn't Amara Waldorf, but a creature from outside Ilmeg. Prove it. Bring me this Amara that's responsible, this Tonatiuh, and let us have the truth from him. If he's ignorant, as you say, he should still be near the scene of the crime. From a Burtenberg. I'll go and have words with Sandman while I wait your return. But do not take too long. I am not in a patient mood. Tonatiuh, did you eat a pig? Wings and all. Tonatiuh, you know you can't eat pigs. They're so adorable. When we have time to do it, he's too busy just glancing out over this lake. Oh, hello. We're a little closer. You're not beating the pig eating allegations when I come up to you and you immediately start nomming on my face. Not eating the porksy eating allegations here. So again. Have I seen a porksy, you ask? You mean the flying pig? Then yes. It looks delicious. And it was. Oh no. Oh no. Did I do something wrong? That was someone's pet. What? It wasn't a wild animal, but a most cherished familiar? Oh no, what have I done? I get a little bit further away so I'm not eating my face. By way of reparation. A remorseful Tonatiuh wishes to apologize. So soon after I refused your offer to live in Waldorf, I'm going there to apologize. Oh, well, it's no use delaying it. Let us be on our way. God, I love Amara so much. Just like in terms of like culture of like old living here and how they act and stuff like that, and obviously Shadow helps. But even just visually, they're so fucking cute. They're so fucking adorable. Again, that they remind me so much of Trika from Last Guardian. Absolutely fucking helps because dear God, do I care? Do I care so ridiculously, immensely, powerfully about Trico and Last Guardian? Holy shit. Last Guardian has a lot of flaws in it. Like, it has so many flaws, especially compared to the other two, like, big team eco games. It's definitely by far the most flawed. But what it does right, fuck, it does it so fucking right. Oh my god, does it get what it gets right. So incredibly right. Judging by their dark expression, I take it that's the Porksy's master. Oh. I didn't speak with the Grigs and Lumor. I think thanks for bringing back Turner too. Now I try to clear up this misunderstanding. Oh, it's not you, do that pig. I'm so sorry I ate your pig. It's just, I was dreadfully hungry and it looked so delicious. Porksies are not pigs, I'll have you know. They're our people's favourite familiars. We treat them as we would our family. Now, I praise you for having the courage to admit your mistake. However, I cannot let this grievance stand without fitting reparation, such as the way of Nemo. I understand. What would you have of me? Well, Dennis and Volokdorf, I'll take into account the good relations between our people and give you a concession. But seeing as you are not, I have no choice but to demand full payment. A life for a life. What I missed? Sup, clone? You missed that our new Amara friend is about to be killed because they ate a pig. They're gonna be killed because they ate a pig. Oh, also, we started the Crystalline Mean quests, which we did, like, the first rank of all of them. We finished the tank role quest and laid low Dakayasin. And then we did all of the Aether Currents in Lakeland. We helped a pixie become famous. And then Beaver. And then Beavers. And then Beavers. And now we're eating flying pigs and dying for it. Honestly, you've missed quite a lot. We're almost 7 hours into the stream. It's quite a lot to actually catch you up on, actually, now that I think about it. What's up, Glenn? Alive? You mean I have to die? I am now 63,800 of 70,000 XP. I'm rank 18 done on my island. Well, sounds like you gotta grind out stuff that gives you 2 XP for every 5 seconds until you get there. Otherwise, you're not playing the game properly, according to Twitter. I want to take responsibility for my actions, but I'm afraid to die. What should I do? You can join the Wolokdorf block? Maybe? Ah, indeed! If Donatia were to become one of us, you'd be afforded a concession. How does that sound, young one? I don't know if joining it after the fact would appease the Nemo. But I've already refused your invitation. And since I'm in close trouble, in spite of all this, you would still let me join you? Come now, to be a flock is to look after one another. And there will be times, I'm sure, when you help your fellows as we help you now. Besides, such things are no consequence beside the joy of welcoming a new member to the flock. Then it's decided. I'll hereby demand reparation at Todatia, as a denizen of Wolokdorf. Bring me these 3 items. A bowl of pristine water, a lump of fine clay, and a fey lamp. By this I'll hold the debt settled. You're not a citizen of this city, so you must fucking die. What if I become a member of this city? A bottle of water, some clay, and a lamp. Okay. Seems like a little bit of a step down compared to dying. Seems like a sweet bargain. I'm over intelligent for tomorrow, I'll learn to procure. You have a capable mortal here to assist. Likely reckon by sometime tomorrow. You're gonna grind out all those 2 XP things? Let's go. You can count on me. I'm not gonna let Donatia just die because they ate a pig in the wild when they were in the wild and didn't realize what a pig was. Workshop XP? Well, I mean, if you want to be smart about it. I'm so sorry for dragging you into this. When all is said and done, I promise to repay your kindness. It'll be fine. So that's a bottle of pristine water, lump of clay, and a fey lamp. I'll help. That turns as a denizen of Wolokdorf. The 3 items I requested shall suffice by way of reparation. Being new to Ilmeg, I'm not sure where to begin searching for the items. The finest sky may be had from a nearby cliff face. Difficult to reach for men, but a Mario could easily fly there. Oh, then I'll go and obtain the clay. Meantime, could I leave the water to you? It's rather tricky to draw without talents. To the northwest of here, you'll find a stream fed by a cascade. Its water runs cool and clear and should serve your needs. Here, this should help you to carry the others. Right, let's get to work. After you found the water, please come and meet me in the fields in Verbertenberg. Yeah, this also happened today, Klein. This happened. Beavers happened. Beavers happened. What the things that have happened today is that we have witnessed the beginning of the 9th Umbral Calamity. That is what has happened. Torrent of water. Very pristine with all my adventurer shoes diving into it. Very pristine water. No minor fist foot particles in here at all. You grow a bottle of pristine water and store it inside the water sack. Well, okay, wait. Okay, I was about to say, the way I read that originally, there was no bottle. And I thought Minefist just got like a burlap sack and just filled it with water. And I was about to say, might run into a couple of issues trying to store water just inside of a burlap sack. But there is a bottle inside of it, so it's a bit better. There you are. Did you get the water? I sure did. I got a whole sack of water here. Don't worry about it leaking everywhere. There's plenty inside. Great, I'll put the clay with it in the sack. This is only the Fey lamp, which I understand is with the pixies. The key ingredient. Tonatia's fairly champion at the bit for a Fey lamp. Little Iran. That's where the pixies live, right? Hope they're willing to give us a lamp. Run off, Tonatia. Fly off on. We need a. What's the name of Myanmar? That's what we need. This is what we need to determine. What's the name of our Amaro? Bob. Fuck yeah. Alright. Bob. I mean, if you've got, like, Traveler and Seto and Sandman, and these are, like, the names you can have, fuck yeah. Our Amaro's name is now Bob. Sup, Bob? How you going, Bob? Inside you, there are two wolves. One name's your pet Bob, the other name's your pet Thunderwing. These are the... all names fall within the spectrum of Bob to Thunderwing. I say yes, but I also don't know enough about Chocobos in terms of 14 lore and also just general Chocobo lore across other Final Fantasy games. Do you think Thunderwing understands the concept of thunder well enough to know what the word thunder means? And then, if Thunderwing understands what the concept of thunder is, do you think Thunderwing appreciates that Minefist has decked them out in a bunch of electric/thunder-themed garb so that they look more appropriate like their name Thunderwing? Because if Thunderwing is anything like Seto, and how Seto appreciates the amulet for being a partner in crime, I'm going to assume that Thunderwing is appreciative of decking them out in a bunch of barding that makes them have thunder wings. That's my assumption, at least. This Vixie says they have a lot of lamps. You want a Fey lamp? I've got them. Oh yes, lots and lots. And I'd be happy to part with one. For a price. I was giving it for nothing, you know. It wouldn't be fair. So what do you want for the lamp? Your life! Oh no. Well, what we always want, of course. Fun! If you play with us, we'll give you your heart's desire. I have a new playmate. Come with me outside the village and we'll have lots of fun together. They probably do, given they can use elements themselves. True, yeah, actually, now thinking about it, yeah, because Chocobos can use magic, can't they? Chocobos can use magic. Which one was it that we spoke with? Wide Law. Yeah, can't you see the green name above their heads and the other two pixies don't? Oh, sorry. Tonatia may not have the ability to see souls the way Seto does yet. So maybe you can't see the names above people's heads. Unless seeing names above people's heads is an echo ability. Maybe it's the echo that does that. We're like triplets, yes? Mo's having trouble telling us apart, so we're gonna make a game of it. I can tell Faye all apart, and not just because she's giant, or they're giant now, but because also they were orange before. And still. In this game, you must guess who is the real Wide Law. That's yours, truly. You get a single hint. If you answer correctly, I'll give you the Fae lamp. Whenever you're ready now. Oh no. Tonatia, we're fucked. Tonatia, we're fucked. With a capital fuck. Oh no. Let me tell you a little secret. I'm not White Law. No, the third one of us. Oh god, it's one of these fucking riddles. Okay. Oh god, it's one of those. You think I'm the real White Law, do you? Well, you couldn't be more wrong. I am the real White Law. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. And now for the all-important hint. All three of us are notorious liars. So which one of us is the real White Law? What? Then everything they said was backwards. This is too confusing. There's one thing I'm sure about, though. When we first spoke with White Law, it was in a field of flowers. First pixie didn't smell like flowers at all. Consider that along with the hint, perhaps you can come up with the correct answer. Which one do you think is the real White Law? The second one? I'm saying the second one. There we go, easy. I mean, to be fair, the game also did just tell us it's not the third one because they said they are and they're liars. And it's not the first one because they didn't smell like flowers. So it was actually a relatively easy riddle now that I think about it. What? How did you... It was supposed to be hard! I'm also looking forward to seeing you rack your brains. Oh, well, a promise is a promise. You guessed correctly, so I will give you a lamp. So I was trying to remember the specific wording. Of just like, the first one said it's the third one, but the second one said it's not them. So I was like, how do you use that specifically? Huzzah, now we have everything. Let's hurry back to Willow. I don't think you needed the smell here. Because I think the first one only said the third one is White Law. Whereas the second one said, if you think I'm White Law, you're wrong. You're more in front of Benson Willock, though. Oh, god damn it. No, not the cop! So the problem is that you're hiding in Ilmeg. A place that's just a bunch of fucking flowers where it is a million, billion, quadrillion times harder to spot. I see you! Yeah, I spotted you this time. I saw you. Yeah, I gotcha. Vicky, get back. Get back here. Give me. I said, I gotcha. I see you around this corner. Ah, shit. And just flying off into the sky. Bye. Huh, you actually flew so far away that you're really invisible now. Clearly hiding behind this pole. Giant fucking mech comes out from behind it. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Ow. 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 Ah! Ah! Hiccups. The hiccups are irritating. Ugh. Anyway. Clearly I'm just using my throat too much lately, and that's why I'm having so many hiccups and soreness today. Link. No one's buying that, is there? Are they? No one's buying that for a second, are they? Never mind. Ow! Oh, it's definitely within the realm of pain. made it. We are back. We are back, and we have a Fey lamp. I've handed over the water and the clay. Go on and give the lamp. I mean, talk to you again, sorry. Agreed, Nemo. I think I received the pristine water and the fine clay. I thought the Fey lamp is with you. A lamp that glows with the magic of the pixies. That just looks like the hard candy I fished out of Lakeland. Excellent, now I can fashion myself a new poxy. Fashion a new poxy? Just so, it's quite simple, really. Make the body using clay and water imbue with magic from the lamp, and voila! Poxy is born. I'm well satisfied now. All is forgiven and forgotten. Till next time, friends. I'll just make a new one. A familiar sentient in 14? A familiar sentient, or does it depend on the familiar? Because, like, the fairy that you have with you for Scholar has a level of sentience. The carbuncles doesn't really seem to. Not really the carbuncles, like the summoner. But the fairies for Scholar seem to have a level of sentience. But I think it has also been described that the sentience of the fairy... Oh, good. Nah. There we go. Yeah, because your fairies, like, seem to have sentience, but it's also explained that the sentience of the fairies for Scholar are more so the memories of the souls from the Soul Crystal. Matoya's Frogs and Brooms are also, oh yeah, the Pixie Quest book too. So, okay, so they definitely can, but they don't have to, right? Yeah, the Frogs and Brooms definitely have sentience. And Azel obviously does. So they can have sentience, but they don't have to. You can make a familiar and imbue it with sentience if you want to, / if you have the ability to. I imagine imbuing a familiar with sentience requires a fair level of skill, considering, like, the main ones that we know are Matoya, and she's a very, very talented mage. Poxies are made of clay? Ugh, I don't feel so good all of a sudden, but you said it tasted good. In any case, all's well that ends well. I can't thank you both enough. I'm pleased to have been of service. Now then, Tonatia, on behalf of all of Amara of Warlockdorf, I bid you welcome to the flock. I've never been with a flock before. And there's so much that I don't know, but I'll try my hardest to live up to expectations. Ha, no need to be so stiff, young one. Remember, we are all friends here, brought together by our awakening. In the distant past, our ancestors were given the gift of intelligence through magic. Though that magic has long faded, it wrought a change in our kind that may occasionally manifest, in the form of Amara such as ourselves. We Amara were created to serve men. Many of us form enduring bonds with our masters and mistresses. However, we live far longer than they do, and thus it is our lot to experience the sorrow of parting. But those of us who are left behind, who are worn down by grief, may yet find solace here in Warlockdorf. I have lost full many masters, as has everyone in the flock. I know their pain, and they mine. The settlement brings us all together, we might support one another and live in peace. In time, I hope that you'll come to think of it as your home. Home. I like the sound of that. Thank you, Sandman. For everything. So that's the thing, Tonatia has a different, like, for a lot of the Amara here, their form of, like, grief that they have is the loss of their master dying. But Tonatia's, like, grief is more so about rejection, because Tonatia's master just, like, fucked them off because they didn't like that they talked. So it's less, like, sadness and grief over death, but more so just rejection. But, again, the idea of how to move past that is still similar in terms of community and coming together and stuff like that. Aww. Spaghetti al Nero. No, because, nope, Nightworld silver pieces. We're collecting as many of these as we can. They are unique items and we must collect them all. Aww. Thanks, Donatia. No, everyone say no together. Aww. Aww. Oh, hey. Hey. I was about to say, oh no, I'm getting more cups. I was about to say, is there anything that happens now that we've finished that one? Immediately Sandman has a quest. That is combining the two together. A new favorite. Sandman needs you to help Donatia settle into his new life. Oh, it's you. Your timing is most fortuitous. I was just about to doze off. Come to ask about Donatia, have you? I've been teaching him the ways of the flock, whichever task we perform. Now Donatia is one of us. He must have one too. Speaking of which, you're well acquainted with the pixies of the Run, are you not? I'd be grateful if you helped Donatia settle into his new role. I might not make him our envoy to the pixies, you see. The post is vacant at the moment, as it often is, given the challenges. Our peoples are very different. The pixies live to play, whereas all we desire is peace. Most of us have no tolerance for their mischief. In the course of collecting the items to make preparations for the Namu, Donatia had the occasion to talk with the pixies, and came away unscathed. Me and you at his side that time, and I can help but worry how he will fare alone. Then again, the vagaries of Pixie's temperament. It would be reassuring to know that you're watching over him, at least in the beginning. As a popular pixie who should be willing to help. Truly, with this pixie as an ally, I did hope that will smooth the way for the Donatia. Please relay the details of our conversation at Donatia. He should be somewhere in the center. Nice neck crack. They're somewhere around here. But there's too much stuff for me to see. Hiding somewhere. Ah! Don't get over. There we go. I made it, but I have flying. What am I doing? Hello! So we do still have the similar thing that we had in Stormblood, and I think it happened sometimes, it happens with too. Of, here are the Aether Current quest chains. They're long quest chains. Do them both, and they combine together. That's still happening here in Shadowbringers, like it did in Stormblood. It's just in Stormblood, that combined thing at the end is what unlocks the tribes. Where in this, it's just extra bonuses if you enjoy it. If you're looking for me, you're like 5 feet away from me at one point. I did walk around a bit. Oh, it's you. I have a message from Sandman, so. You are to become an envoy. Specifically a lunar one that can give me my fucking boots offending. My retainers have gotten My retainers have gotten 2 pieces of fucking lunar envoy fending armor. They have gotten the pants and they have gotten the gloves and they have not gotten me my fucking boots, and I am so mad at them. Because it's specifically fending ones that they got of the pants and the gloves. Like within the last week. Oh, they did sell with my steel locker. So that's nice. But they haven't gotten me my fucking boots, and it makes me really upset, and I really want them to get my fucking boots already. He did say he would have a task for me. Probably by dealing with the pixies is daunting, but it gives me heart to have this little Thorn's help. Let's go and meet them at once. Down! Hello. The idea that you're committing to the bit enough to change a mount every time you're flying past. Just come past it every time it's a new mount. I appreciate the commitment to the bit. I appreciate it. Big ass water stack. Ow! 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 Stop it! The idea that like the entirety of Voba is just sunk, not because of the flood causing it, but it was just like, yeah, the kingdom was abandoned, and then the Fwath were just like, hey, we're gonna flood it now. Like, Jesus Christ. It's not like the Calamity just flooded it and caused like another environmental change like the Calamity did on the source. No. No, the Fwath are just dickheads. They're just dickheads. Hey, Elthon. Can't help but feel nervous. Ah, it's fine. It isn't a my win. Kind of bask in the glow of my popularity. I take it. And I see you've brought a friend. Hello. Hello again. Okay. I'll steady the camera here. Is that the way of it? You just leave it to me. Under my sage guidance, Tonati will become the most popular soul in Lita Laran. After yours truly, of course. Oh, I'm not looking to become popular. I just want to do a good job as an envoy between our peoples. And there's no sure way to do that and to do so than become popular. Believe you me. It's simple, really. You need to prove that you can play with us as equals by beating us at our own games. Come along and introduce you to everyone. Of course it's games. Well, at least I have all fun guiding me. It's always games. The fairies! Hello? So you come on this one. You got the Nier Automata mount. Also, is this... This is Silky Start. Never mind. I was about to say, is the rude one back here? Our Dive Wayfinder and Silky Start. Hello there. Hello everyone. I was about to say, I think Silky Stoat is a Rogadin, and I think that's like canonically an accurate name for them. Chococabra. I like the name. Yeah, they're ephemero. Silky Stoat totally works as like as a lore accurate one. I see you over here. Hello! See, turtle! Exploding turtle, let's go! Exploding turtle! Alright, okay. Position the camera like so. There you go. Wait, yeah. I really can't tell them apart. Oh no, not again. Not again. Oh no. Not the riddles! No! I said Identity wants to be our friend. Just be nice to him. Understood? Sure, we'll treat him as our prize toy, said the mean pixie. No, be nice, I said. Ternatia has what it takes to be a friend. Given half the chance, he'd beat you all at your games. Assuming you play fair. I don't want to, though. Namara can beat us, you say? We'll believe it when we see it. Oh, and you will, because Ternatia and his mom will play a game with you right now. Ternatia's like, please, no. Well, of course we're playing too. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. The game will be Treasure Hunt. Pixies will stand guard over the treasures, which we're going to search for while invisible. If you can attain them all without being discovered, you win. Sounds good to us. For treasures, we can use our favorite flowers. We go and hide them outside the village at once. Let's play Who Can Eat Most Porksies? Oh no. Azel, run! Azel's still hanging out in the village. Oh, there you have it. When you're ready to begin, I'll cast Invisibility spell on you. Feather face while you finish, come back here and I'll cast it again. So if we win this game, the pixies will consider me a friend. Right, I'm ready. And become fucking invisible! So invisible. Thanks. Here I go then. Alright, bye. Shout out to the animation department for that cutscene. Oh, hello there. How are you today? No, I got a carp thrown at me the moment I come out of the cutscene. Treasure will be scattered all over Tim Gaius and guided by the pixies. Remember to go near while visible. Are you ready for the spell? Hurry and find the treasures before the magic is lifted. Incantation will expire in 180 seconds. If you become visible, I'm able to complete your task. Oh no. So you're expecting with Ninja High? I'll say I'm slightly more visible now. I'm not as invisible. This is Ninja Hide. Hello. All right, invisible buddies. Invisible buddies together. I'm just faster than you though. I can't sprint still, but I am faster. All right. Where are they? They're somewhere in this circle. I see you. I see the pixie treasure. Wahahaha. treasure's gone! Where did that happen? Mwahaha, I am the winner. I am superior to everyone. I'm hearing mounts. Hi! Hello there. And people get mad at me for driving bikes around here. Missions of that car are gonna be way worse. Sorry. Can't run me over while I'm invisible. It's cheating. Okay, we're now in the circle. There, I see it. There it is. I see it right there. Run! Run! We got under 2 minutes left. Run as fast as we fucking can. I have pixie treasure. Hi there. That's the Echo Watch one. No, my treasure! Wahaha, I win. Alright, how do I unvisible so I can do this? Or do I have to deliver the treasures while being invisible still? Do I have to still be invisible when I deliver the treasures? If so, I should probably fucking book it because I got like 50 seconds left. Says I have to complete my task of being invisible. Run! Oh, that leaf man's been knocked over. I was right click the buff, but you can't do that, can you? Would this work? If I right click it here? Maybe. I guess it's sneaking. Found any treasures yet? I even handed them back while still invisible. I'm so good at video games. Oh yes, this makes 2 out of 3. Just one more and victory is yours. I shame to is out looking for the last treasure. So this spell should have long faded by now. Mine just faded, so. If he's not recently coming to Omega, perhaps he's gotten himself lost. We should look for him. There's a command for it, but whatever. Hello? Okay, well, let me try this. What if I put on Blood Weapon? Okay. Going into the menu like this? No. Oh, okay, I can. Okay. I press X on it. Okay. Yes, it is still possible. If I select it with the touchpad and then I press X, I can still click off buffs. How frequently, like, is there any big brain, massive brain genius strats for like raiding where clicking off buffs saves time? For like big brain strats? Does that ever come up? Oh no! Oh no, he's being attacked! Don't let him eat me! Ah, explosions! Not really. I wouldn't expect there to be, but it would be funny. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the artillery support. Dark Knight has too many fucking buttons to press. I get into combat and I'm just like, mash this entire section here. Mash all of this as well. Hey, Steam. How you going today, Esteem? Hug the Esteem. Hug the Esteem. Thank you. That was too close. I was following this pixie's sense when I saw those hawkers chasing them. It was all I could do to jump in the way. You can use to get rid of hide regens for living dead. Old Ashra could give you cards that might hurt you. Nowadays, not much. What's the fastest? What's the effective? I feel like I see ninjas do that because I know if you do hide, it rebuffs your mudra. So between mob pools in dungeons, if you're a ninja, you want to do hide. I know there's that. I usually just do an AoE attack to turn off hide. On controller, that would probably be faster than just clicking it off, right? Because you do want to do hide between mob pools to get your Mudra back. I have a macro to hide and unhide. That would be a wise idea. That would be a wise idea, to have a macro that doesn't hide you and immediately unhides you so you can get the Mudras back. That would make sense. That would be quite helpful. Maybe I should get me one of those. Just when I thought I heard a commotion. What the heavens were you doing so far from the village? I thought it'd be fun to make Niamara lose his way, so I tried to hide my treasure somewhere out of reach. But then those nasty hawkers came along. Did I not tell you to be nice? I apologize to Tanatia and Newsom went at once. Micro and hide, AZ hide, wait to, status off, hidden. 2 seconds? I feel like it would be faster. I feel like it would be faster to just use hide and then use an AoE to turn it off. I feel like waiting 2 seconds is quite a while. Or is it actually, does it kind of work out fine anyways because hide takes like a second and a half to actually proc? Maybe it's fine if hide takes a while for it to actually proc because you got to do the thing where you go in that and you go whoosh and then you turn invisible. So maybe 2 seconds is an appropriate amount of time anyways. It's the animation, yeah. I'm sorry. Thank you for helping me, even though I was being mean. Don't mention it. I'm just glad you're safe. But I didn't find any treasures myself. Suppose that means I'm not fit to be your friend. Nothing of the sort. If you didn't find any treasures, it was because you were busy saving me. So win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'll tell everyone in the village that we consider you the best of friends. So please be our friend and take us for rides on your back. But of course, it'd be my pleasure. Hooray, hooray! We'll take back to the village and play some more. Whew, it's not much better than I dared to hope. I feel ready to take on my duty as envoy now. And who would have thought it felt so fine to make friends? It's all because of you and Ulthuan. Thank you ever so much. Aww. No, everyone's saying aww. 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 It's making sounds. I'm glad for Tanatia, but I can't help but worry. At this rate, he might become more popular than me. I started back to the village. I will to do if I retain my crown as the darling of Lida Laran. Work here is done, so if I run along back to Wallachdorf and report to Sandman. Tell them that Tanatia made friends. Lots of them. No. Friends! Hello. Hello. I appreciate this claim. So I'm gonna steal your look. What pants are you wearing? Actually, these are just the small ones, aren't they? Yeah. What boots are you wearing? Moonwing boots for scouting. I don't think I've seen this before. I don't think I've seen these ones before. They look alright. 1 sec doesn't work, it's too soon. Fair. What gloves though? Newish Guardian gloves of scouting. Oh, it's just the gloves in the end. Okay. Oh yeah, the part up the arm is like the rest of the normal coat for the Crystarium one, isn't it? It is. It is. I do quite like this claim. I'm planning on using this coat, like the shorter version of it, for Machinist. Finding gloves that I like for it is difficult. But what you've got there going is pretty damn good. To be fair, I probably will use this exact coat for Viper until I unlock the actual job armor coat for Viper. Because I already know. That's a 2-second macro. Oh, okay. Maybe I should turn one of those on. It'd be easier than having to do that and then just quickly having to go to like drawing a circle on the ground to turn it off. I will probably, yeah, because I already know what glam I want for Viper, like long term. The top that I want is the fucking one from the job trailer. Because the one from the job trailer is perfect and I love it. But people have informed me that because that's likely the level 100 piece, it means you likely won't have access to it until you beat Dawn Trail, because you don't get access to artifacts armor past Stormblood until you can like beat the expansion, because it's once you beat the expansion that you get the job quest. Because you normally get, because you get the job armor for beating the job quest, but the job quest for Shadowbringers onwards doesn't exist until after you beat the expansion. So I won't be able to get that top until I beat Dawn Trail. So until then, I'll probably for Viper wear what you're wearing for the top. I'm making a new one using any new stuff. I mean, to be fair, Dawn Trail will also just introduce a fuck ton of new clothes in general, so there could also be stuff there. But the top that's in the trailer for Viper is just so fucking good that I love it. So the Pixies accepted Turnitia. I'm glad to hear it. Yet I'm glad still for the charge that has come to our young friend. Whereas he once chose solitude, he now has so many friends as to attract a rival in popularity. Watermelon. The trials and triumphs of youth. Reminds me of my own time as a fledgling. When next I slumber, I believe I will dream of those days. Look for DT for new claims. There's gonna be a hell of a lot of them. Oh fuck yeah, I get a potion. None of them make me invisible though. I'll take the mind. Because I can. Ugh. Old as I am, I can no longer hunt as I once did, must rely upon others to bring me food. In exchange, my duty to look after new arrivals to the flock. So, is that all? Actually, wait, I was about to say, is that all for Ilmek? No, because we can explore up here! Oh, I'm so excited to see what wonders await us up this massive cliff that we've been denied access to for this entire time. We finally get access to up here after all this time. Never mind, it's not up there. It is. Wait, where the fuck is it? It's around this side. I thought it was up the top there. So where the fuck do we go then? What? I thought I could go at the top there. Okay, so there's a patch over here. Ah, here we go. Oh, okay. It's just like little interspersed out parts of the cliff. Okay. We get tiny little parts of the cliff. Okay. Oh, hey, look. Okay. You get this. I have some very glowing mushrooms there. Will they have bought anything? Well, possibly, but probably timed as well. Okay. And here I was thinking this would be like a proper area to explore. It's just a couple little nooks and crannies. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the idea of go up the cliffside and there's a tiny little waterfall that has a tiny little nook and cranny in the side of it, and that actually has some shit in there. I like the idea of that. Okay, where is here? Somewhere here. Is it further? Okay, there's actually a full thing up here. Can I go up the top of this? Okay, okay, here we go. There is a section up here. It's not as high as that one, so okay, okay. We've got to be pretty close to the fucking height limit though here. Oh, beat me up here. Oh yeah, another thing, in Pixie Hide and Sneak Quest, you yell beaver at them and they get out of hiding and run back. No secrets behind the waterfall. Boo! Boo! You can yell beaver and they actually just get scared and run away. That is very funny and also fucking terrifying. Nan's Airs, St. Patrick's Temples. There's a whole bunch of old, like, Verberton stuff. That's all just, like, completely destroyed now. And here's the rest of the Lake of the Fluff. There we go. Okay. And the rest of it is just, look, here's the rest of the Fluff Lake. So far, we have, like, 2 major zones to explore that we can actually fly around to everything for, this expansion. And both of them have a giant area that's just nothing but a fuck ton of water. This giant river here and then the entirety of the source in Lakeland are just giant areas of the zones. That's pretty. There's like a little tree just sticking out of the water that's on top of the building. So I imagine you go down there And that's when all the glamours appear and going further into the Don Meg stuff appears from this thing here, from this little gate here. So are we now done with Ilmeg? I mean, we've explored all of Ilmeg. I mean, exploring was very little stuff there, but hello. It's a very, very tiny amount you got there. Ah! I believe, Slash, it seems we're done with Ilmeg. Hey, look, it's the basket of flowers. Basically, yeah, someone do random yellows. Nah, not today. Maybe we'll have a yellow quest stream day in the future, but unless there's specific ones to do while we're doing MSQ, like maybe those Lakeland ones, if they've got the pictures. Because we didn't do any Hi Crocodile. Because we didn't do any of the Lakeland quests because none of the blues had it. If there are Lakeland ones that unlock soon in the MSQ that have the pictures for them, maybe we'll do those. But in terms of just random yellows, unless there's absolutely a reason to do it soon because it's like beavers or anything like that, we'll probably hold off onto those until post MSQ. But with that, that is 2 entire zones with all of their blues and associated quest chains and all the Aether Currents done in a single day, on top of doing role quests, including unlocking all the crystalline mean stuff, which honestly might be less crystalline mean than we do in the future stream because we only did 1 quest for each of them, but we had to get introduced to all of them and buy everything on the mug shop, on the market. Hello. This car looks like it's out of a Bethesda game, I'll be honest. This car looks like it could be from a Bethesda game. It's what I'm getting Bethesda vibes from this. It just has that level of retrofuturism. Because I don't want to say, because it's obviously like the retrofuturism stuff for Bethesda is Fallout, but there's been elements of Starfield. Like as someone who doesn't pay much attention to Starfield, certain elements of it also seem like retrofuturistic stuff. So it kind of gives that vibes. Because the only free-to-play 4-person mount that's available at the time. How do you get it? How do you get this? A Savage, okay. It's a Savage raid, okay. Okay. Wait, isn't the Gold Saucer one now? Isn't the Blackjack from Gold Saucer a 4-person mount? Doesn't that now also exist for Gold Saucer? Or is that not a... I know it's a multi-seater for the 4 million. Is it? Oh, it's only 2? Okay. I thought... it ain't free-to-play and there's other multi-person you can get as free-to-play. And 4-seater. I guess maybe this is... Wait... If you're saying this isn't free to play, is it from a, maybe some Shadowbringers or Endwalker? So it's technically not free to play? Yeah, this is a 4-seater. Do you mean free to play as in you don't have to buy it on the mug shop? Because I guess technically if it's from Shadowbringers or Endwalker, then it's not free to play, because you have to buy the game to get to those? Yeah, no cash up, yeah. Yeah, if Shadowbringers are Endwalker, then technically you do have to pay for it, because you got to pay for Shadowbringers or Endwalker. But, okay, only 4-person seat that isn't cash shop, which makes sense. Yeah, if it's the only 4-person that isn't cash shop. I know there are other multi-seaters that aren't cash shop, but I don't know of any that are 4-seater. I thought the Gold Saucer one was, but maybe I'm getting confused between it being a 4-seater, when it's not, it's a 2-seater, and my brain is confusing that because it is 4 million MGP. It could be very easily that. My brain does do that. Anyway, to round out today, we're going to do some more Doman Enclave stuff. 15 Mountain event is enough. Are they going to bring that one back? I mainly want the glam for it. The shirt for it looks nice. Oh, Blackjack is a 4-seater. Well, there you go. Blackjack is a 4-seater. Well, look. I appreciate the evil Santa vibes. I appreciate the fucking evil Santa vibes of this man right here. I appreciate it. Anyway, hello there, Kazakura. There's 3 no cash shopfalls. So there's 3 of them? Where's the last one? Alright, no, don't make it. One's an event. I guess he has a okay. Okay, now we're gonna do maths. And by doing maths, I mean make my phone do maths. Okay. Shadowbringers Relic Gang? Oh. Shadowbringers Relic Gang. How do I do math on this? I forget. I forget how to do math on this. Oh no, 20,000 divided by 1.8. So we need the equivalent of 11,000. No, I'm doing this. That is a way that makes it work, but normally I just times one of these by the bonus and then just make that up to 20,000. That makes more sense. But I'm already getting so. I'm gonna do this. Okay, so we need a little bit over 11,000. So fuck it, let's just use the 500 bonds because I got a lot of those. I need 23 of these. Perfect. I can literally get rid of this stack and it will work out fine. I guess the 15 cars are full, but there's an event. On the 15 event to come. That one is square. Like I can understand if Yokai Watch never comes back. I understand if Yokai Watch doesn't come back because that's not Square Enix. But the 15 event should. I mean, to be fair, I think the 11 event has come back. Or was that 12? Was that event the one that had the samurai / ninja girl that had like the fade outside of Hawk Manor? Was that 11 or 12? I'm now thinking it's 12 because it's Zodiac Age, which is 12. But it may be 11. Because that one's come back. Because when I did it, wasn't the first time that it was there. So I would assume that the 15 event would come back at some point. It is, again, it's Square Enix. So it should. So it should. In time. 15 event might be a bit, yeah. But I want it. On behalf of the Shazenkai Assembly, I thank you for your support. 16 event first, true. The Harsay and the other farmers are working hard to develop their reclaimed lands. I hear their new tools have made a world of difference. While we're able to produce some of the necessary equipment here, our craftsmen are already working at maximum capacity. In many cases, it's quickly simpler to purchase what we require. The contributions helped us secure these tools for Harsay and the others. If you're curious how I know how the work is proceeding, why not pay them a visit? 15 will probably be running again in downtime, so maybe 26.5 Dawn Trail. Also thought about bringing back Yokai someday. Oh, that would be pog. I would appreciate if that can. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, best mount. I'd appreciate if the Yokai Watch one came back. I'm not someone who knows about Yokai Watch, but it's just out of any crossover stuff that I don't know, like that. Sorry, any crossover stuff that I haven't had access to, Yokai Watch is the one that I see the most. I see people have the Yokai Watch minions and mounts more frequently than anything else. So I'm just like, it makes me want it because far more. Hello there, yeah. I can see how we're getting on. He tells us helped us a great deal. We are very grateful. There's all work to be done before we can start planting the rice. It reminds me. But I started with Kozakura and the delivery is due any day now. Which one of you's a Harsay? Hello. What are you doing here? That'd be me. You must be here to deliver 2 sturdy looking Zos as requested. Glad we had trade for them and goods. So coveted are they by our brothers. Aren't they still... Don't you still find these 3 just being creepy around the village? Aren't they still just wandering around spying on people? Even though we're on friendly terms. But may we ask why you require 2 live Zos? It would be similar to bring you horns or pelts or meat. Or you prefer to slaughter them yourselves? Come forfend! We wish to use them as beasts of burden to help plow our fields. Well-tilled soil is essential in the cultivation of crops. Just the thought of eating the first rice ball from our own harvest makes my mouth water. Rice balls? I remember these fondly. So vivid is the memory, I can almost taste it. When Super first introduced us to these heavenly to their heavenly goodness, I shall never forget their flavor. The event we did was 11, but not the original 11 event. There was a 13 event back in AR, which is likely never happening again. Then 12 is evilest rates. Ah, right, yeah, 12 is the evilest rates. Yeah, because Zodiac. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, so there's two different 11 events, and we just did the sequel. Okay. Okay. And then 13's never coming back. Though I think for 13, can't you buy Lightning's gear on the Mog Shop? I don't know if there was other stuff that was part of the event, but like, cause you can't buy Noctis. Yeah. You can't buy Noctis's stuff on the Mog Shop, but Lightning's you can. As her hair too, yeah. Yeah, you can, if you want the 13 stuff, you can pay money for it. You can't do that for 15. That's why it's not coming back, yeah. Think that Zoe's from the Step can assist in producing rice makes me very proud. Brother, we're gonna stay and help. Maybe they'll share some of the harvest with us. Is this some jest? We Boudica live only for battle, not for plowing fields and scattering seeds. And what about aim to secure the Firewalker? We are allies not only to Mitsuba, but to the whole Enclave. They're the ones who nursed us back to health when we were so close to death. Sure, we should repeat this step before attempting to seize the end. So yes, they are, and they're not subtle about it. Yes, they are still spying on us, and also they're dumbasses. My God. That happens in the Mog Shop, and the event will never appear in game again. Yeah, that makes sense. What these fields, we're going to surf these comings and goings and find the right moment. Not you too! Can't remember a lot of stuff on them, so I won't have an event in game again, which is why people still have Yokai in 15, yeah. So that makes it 2 against 1. Loads time to admit. The idea is not entirely without merit. Hell, I'll say, will you allow us to work alongside you? The only payment we ask is a few balls of rice. Surely we heard them just talking about wanting to kidnap here. Come on. We need all help we can get. You seem to have a knack for steering Zoes in the right direction, which I doubt prove useful. But I must warn you, the process takes several moons. We get your share of the harvest once we are done though. Then we have an agreement. If it leads to the capture of Heian, there is no hardship we would not bear. My fucking God. First 11 event gave a shit, Chateau 10 minion, that's on cash up, so only second 11 event got a rerun. Okay. I'll say it's because of Yokai, because they'd like to have to make a new deal with them for splitting profits. Yeah, again, that's the thing with Yokai. If the event is gone, then they have to like reorganize licensing again. Something like Monster Hunter, unless there's an expiry date in like written in the legal agreement between doing their stuff together, Monster Hunter's here to stay, unless an expiry date is written, because it's staying in the game is just part of the same agreement. But if something goes away and then for it to come back, they have to write it down again. Like I imagine for Fall Guys, they've probably got it written that it will return. Because they've already said that Fall Guys will come back, it's just not going to be always available. Which I think is less about, like, bringing the collab back multiple times, and more so about the fact that if Blunderville's always available, it will eventually become dead content. I think it's more so about that. If they leave Blunderville open permanently, there will become a point where trying to get a party into it just becomes really difficult. Whereas if they bring it back seasonally, then people will always want to do it. So that happened with the Garo because it was meant to be a one-time event. It was over for years and then went away, but now it's back, yeah. So again, like, Monster Hunter might go away at some point. It might. But it needs, like, a written expiry into the copyright for it. But to be fair for Monster Hunter, they did have to do talks to the Garo people. To be fair for Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter is also, like, a mutual crossover, because you can still access the Final Fantasy XIV events in Monster Hunter. It would kind of suck if it disappeared from one game and not the other. Not that it would be better for it to disappear from both, but more so. I can't imagine for 14 and Monster Hunter it would disappear from one without also disappearing from the other. If something is going away, they give like a few months notice, yeah. Which if that ever happens to Monster Hunter, 1, I'll cry. 2, we have to grind it out as hard as fucking possible because I don't have the mount for it yet. One event stuff is an event and it was a collab with Monster Hunter World and it is two-sided, yeah. Yeah, something like Monster Hunter is way more likely to stay permanently. Because it is, yeah, as you said, it's two-sided. They both have stuff everywhere else. And it's just content added to the game, not a seasonal event. But again, Garo was just there for a while and then disappeared 10 games back. But I don't think Garo got anything from 14 put into Garo. Because Garo is a TV show, I think. Come to think of it, Ahase, perhaps when this is finished, you could return to the set with us. A man who got stature and obvious strength could make a name for himself. You want me to join the Buddha? Can I imagine my wife and children will be happy about that? Besides, I'm much more at home in the paddy field than on a battlefield. They say Buddha's a fucking idiot. The fact that they just openly talk about, we'll work with you because it'll help us capture your leader. And we're just like, yeah, alright, cool, try it, bitch. It's like, okay. We'll get young Demez, what? Is proceeding apace. The new workers and beasts of burden will increase productivity and lighten the load for Ahase and his farms. How else will it continue to change as time goes on? No, not the fish! I've high hopes for those Buddha. While it counts, the is an unforgiving place. In a lifetime, they should prepare them long for the days tilling soil here. Those prepared to pull their weight, the same as everyone else. The splishy splashy of the water ever so slightly gave you away there. By the way, I've got a lot of it on my face. I need to get rid of it. I got a lot of it on my face. I need to get rid of it. There we go. No, we're here. We're on the first. We don't have the Amaro anymore. You're perfect. Give me a ladder. Hell yeah. See, once I have all my jobs up to 90, there's going to be so many things that I'll have the time to do in this game. Some of that is working on getting a bunch of different mountain minions. Because at this stage, I just have whatever I have. I've not really put much effort into specifically going for certain ones outside of, like, hunting level ones. I was hiding in crops on my screen. No, I just saw the splashes of water on mine. I'm just like, hey, I wonder where you are. On behalf of the Shaz and Guys and Bloodman, I thank you for your support. Most of all that we made great strides in efforts to rebuild the Enclave. So this one's just gonna be the picture, right? They usually give us one, like some that's just an overview. Let's look at it. Hey, they've got some crops in. They have some level of croppage. Croppage? More like poggage. Hell yeah. Owing to your many contributions, the Enclave Demens has seen further development. I stand by that this type of content is my favorite content in the game. Again, it does make me wish that I could have experienced Ishgardian Restoration as it happened, as opposed to just getting there and it's all done. But me missing out means that it got to be a much more impactful moment for the people who got to experience it, because it would have been a truly community effort, as opposed to me personally just doing it and getting all of it as like a personal impression thing. Though pains me to do so, must refuse any further contributions this time. It's allocated additional funds to pay for gratuity for donations. Oh, okay. We're done for now. We're done for now. I only got 2 little steps there. Oh, I guess, yeah, maybe that makes sense. We're in the part where this is like the next patch. Once we got up to the demands for the rice fields, I believe this is the next patch. So maybe the amounts that you need per donation are increased. So, because I think we'll get 3 sections before, but maybe only it's 2 now. Either way, there's that. Unless anyone else knows of anything in particular, the only other thing I want to do is show off my house. I'm gonna go show off my house. I've not done much to the outside of it yet, and by not much I mean none. Though, I don't think I've even shown off the outside of my house for a while on stream. Wait, no. We did the Lodestone streams in my house, so it would have been that. So you still would have probably seen the cannonballs pointed at my fucking Namazu neighbor. And the crow's nest, because my house is called the crow's nest. So I actually have a crow's nest to look out across all of the mist. I never want to lose this house. I know it's only a small house and you can decorate shit way more with a bigger house, but I'll worry about decorating a bigger house if I'm ever part of a free company. The fact that this is actually a place where I can look out over the entirety of the mist from up here, and that works out because, again, the crow's nest. I'm on the crow's nest of the mist, and it's a pirate ship, and da-da. I really like my placement here. Also, I'm right here, and the market board is there. The market board is down 2 flights of stairs, and that is it. So the placement for this is also pretty fucking strong. But yeah, not much different outside. At some point, I will decorate the outside properly to fit the vibes that I'm going for. But inside, I have done a fair bit of effort into redecorating the place. Welcome to the new and improved Crow's Nest. You'll notice that a number of things look similar, and I've taken similar ideas to what we had before. Because I have a house in that plot, and then I wall transferred. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this place forever, because I like it. Welcome back to here. Salt Spray music is playing again, or whatever it's called. Sorry, Salt Swept. We got our Salt Swept music here. So parts of it, like the idea is similar to what we had before. Would I put a life match outside your house? Would that be improbable to Limsons? Possibly a little bit. Yeah, part of the vibe of this place is still similar to what we had before. I've just properly like rearranged things. So I've got like my little fishing corner here. My fishing lure and fishing box are still here. But we have like proper aquariums set up into all of that. With barrels of ale beneath it because fuck yeah. Because alcohol. I have a giant fish mounted on the wall there. Makitaro, I think it is. Here's the little table section for the bars. I had just the barrel table in the corner, but because of the way the corner juts out here, and also this is a circle, you couldn't really sit at most of it. Whereas, like, you can't still really sit, like, over here without being too close to there. But aesthetically, it looks a lot more pleasing now that it's sitting over here. And they're partially embedded into the wall, so it's not like you're missing the back of the table, because it's not meant to have a back of the table, because the barrel meets the wall there. And I've got my marlin up there, I've got my wheel up there, I've got my stuffies on there. Those are the Paintable 14 house designers. I mean, I've made it work with some of it, but this one is in the way. Some of it I've tried to make work. Here's all the tankards. By the way, these are the tank. You're wondering why I'm short on money. Blame these fucking tankards. These tankards were about 400,000 each on the market board. I had one. I had one tankard that I think Deku gave me. I think Deku gave me the one tankard before. So I bought another 6 on the market board. Because every seat's got to have someone who's drinking there. Every seat's got someone who's drinking. Except for this fucking legend. Whoever was sitting here last is double fisting that shit. I kept this little section that like divides it to downstairs. Because it just gave me a nice little display thing here. I have a little water fountain over here. Which this is technically like all done. But it's water so it fits there. We've got some Satasha coral. And this thing! I wasn't sure what this was. This is like a bunch of storm trophies that were in one of the more recent batches. Deku gave me 3 of these. And I had no idea what they were. And then when I was fucking around with them, I realized they actually interconnect. You can see at the bottom here, like the line that goes up down the middle. Yeah, these are 2 separate pieces. And then inside the middle of them, there's like a circle shape where the shield emblem thing there sits. So it actually all comes together. So this is technically 3 bits of furniture together. I guess if you only want to use some of them, you don't have to do the whole big ass thing. If you want just a ship, you can do that. You just want a thing that sprays water, you can have that. If you just want the Maelstrom shield from the middle as like a logo thing, you can also do that. But I put all 3 together, and it's like a big wave with a ship and a flag, and it looks cool. These are all like the Adventurers Guild things that I've got hanging on the wall there. There's my Crystarium. Here's the new and improved. Why is there a beaver burger? Okay, the beaver burger is new. The beaver burger has happened as of today. There's the beaver burger. Deku has put a beaver burger in my house without me realizing it during today's stream. But yes, a slightly rearranged bar. We had the bar rack over on this wall before, but then I realized, oh yeah, you're meant to enter the bar from this side. So now that's over this side. This table was just sitting out there that had a bunch of cake on it. It's now sitting behind here to store a bunch of bottles. And we've got more bottles there. This bar is so well stocked, oh my god. Look at how many fucking bottles of alcohol we have. The wine rack up there, that's the vintage stuff. If you're after the fanciest alcohol that we've got to offer, that's the rack up the top there. All of these are just your standard spirits. Your slightly more expensive fancy spirits over here. These are all like basic house spirits. Over here's your fancier spirits. Over here's your like all the different cocktail mixing things that we want to go through, all of that and stuff like that. That's the classic beaver burger. Throw it to me. We got blue, green, pink, and orange. My favorite drinks. I fucking love all of those flavors. Got our sake set over here. We have our taps here. where I can just put your face under it and do that. We've got our cocktails at the front here. Did you know you can dye the bubbly mog float? You can dye this drink. I don't know if you should drink it if you're putting paint into it to change the color of the cocktail, but you can dye the bubbly mog float, and it does change the it changes the blue part. So there's that. So on our table, so over here is all the beer, right? This is all the ale that we have over here. So the counter is like for your 2 cocktails, and then your chilled red over here. And we've got some chilled red just over here. And if you need some in classic bar fashion, here's some water at the end of the bar, and there's your cups for it. At the end of the bar, there's your water. Oh, also, this bar is the same bar that I've used before. This is the Adventurers Guild counter. The Guild's Leaf counter, I think it's technically called. Whatever it's called. Because Adventurers Guild's at the bars, like everywhere you go. And Minefist loves being an adventurer. Minefist loves bars. So, what better way to make a bar back here than to borrow from the iconic bars that are across all of Eorzea. Also, it just works really well for the counter here. Because I've got a small place, so tucking a counter like this where it cuts off on a corner into the corner of the house means that I can have a thing that looks fully like a stacked bar, but it doesn't take up like a ton of room. I also dyed it black, so it looks fancier as a bar. I've got all of our bar stools sitting over here. I now have 5 seats here as opposed to the 3 that we had before. I have this rug. I just found a cool looking golden red rug on the store because the middle of this place was looking really empty without it. And I don't want to like put stuff here. The idea is that this is a bar. If I put like a table or a display case or anything in the middle here, people are gonna trip going from here over to here because they're gonna be shit-faced. So I didn't want to put anything standing up in the middle of the room, but there had to be something. I think it's literally called a treasure rug. I think it is literally called a treasure rug, but it's like gold chains in that, like in the shape of coins. So there is that. So I stick with that. I'll be honest, I'm quite happy with this bar, like with this area. If you compare what this looks like compared to when we did the what's it called? The Lodestone stream. Obviously, like by the Lodestone stream, it was both me and Deku just shoving a bunch of shit in here. No real consideration for like how things were laid out. But I got to the point where I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm tired of doing duty roulettes for a day or 2. I'm just gonna spend a shitload of time. I'm just gonna store everything and bring it back out. So I'm quite happy with this. I think it looks cute and adorable as like a home bar setup. I really like it. I don't really know what else to add here. The only things I'm not sure of is like filling up the space beneath this fish here. But I don't know what I'd put on the wall there to do that. Like everywhere else is basically filled up. Like I could either move the fish and the wheel further up and put something else on the wall here, which is originally how I had it laid out. I had the fish and the wheel like basically at the roof. And I'm just like, I'll put something beneath that as well. But I just ended up realizing that'd probably look too busy. So I could put some extra stuff in here, but I think we'll just end up looking too busy. Hey Val. Oh look, you look like lightning. You look like lightning. Hello there. What am I being given? Takoyaki boat? Hell yeah, a boat, fuck yeah. Grilled eel set. Steaming and sauce slathered serving of enough doughy fried octopus to share. And grilled eel, where my eel at? Needs an elixir. Fill stomach as quickly as empty coin purses. Connoisseurs advise eating on the smallest amount of time is to make it last as long as possible. Fuck yeah, alright, where are we gonna put that in this house? No, not the cheese. Oh, now you're just teleporting away. Okay, bye. Here's some eel, here's some takoyaki. I'm going to run away now. Okay. Okay. How big's the takoyaki boat? Ah, it's not too big. That's not too big. We can fit a takoyaki boat somewhere. It's a boat! So I can see here. The person in the middle of the counter is eating this. Actually, no. The person in the middle of the counter is eating this. The people next to them are having cocktails. Takoyaki! How big's the grilled eel set? That is quite big. That is quite big. Oh, it doesn't even fit my barrel tables? It overlaps so slightly on the barrel tables. I was gonna be like, someone here is at the end of the table also eating this along with their booze. Fuck it. Good enough. Good enough. No, I changed it. What window size did I change? God damn it. I change my window sizes so frequently because it's the same stick that goes from first person to not. And then, of course, so that's the upstairs area. This is my little bar. So that means downstairs is the bedroom slash the captain's quarters slash the treasure room. There's a little bit more treasure compared to last time. There's just a touch more treasure compared to the last time that I showed this off. Just a little bit. So this is where Minifist keeps all their spoils. Now, if you have a look at my housing limit, I'm currently at 187 items in my house out of 200. So I can only place 13 more things. Now, if you're wondering, approximately 25 of those are dead man's chests, and approximately 40 of them are the plundered treasures. And then there's also a good chunk that are the frames, and also the swag balances that I have are above all of the pictures. So this is the treasure room. So there's not many pictures here. These are the same pictures that I do have a wash one here. I do have a wash one here. So I want at least something in this house. These are all the pictures that that our teacher's given me. I do want to get more pictures at some point. I just got to go through my sightseeing log and work out what other pictures I want to do. Slash, maybe things in the future will do for that. And if you're wondering why there's empty spaces here, well, I believe there is a poster, like Orshafan, that you can get for Stola. So I'm saving that for the future. Stola can go here. And then if Minifist ever gets a second partner and they have a picture, then one of them can also go here. But if not, I might just put like Midfilia or something over here. Or maybe Sid. Or maybe Sid. Because Minifist does have a crush on Sid. But either way, gotta actually do more sightseeing. I mean, to be fair, we've done sightseeing for A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. There'll be a post-Shadowbringers stream that will be Stormblood and Shadowbringers. And I imagine some of those will have some more boats or nautical views that we can include for all of this. I also have, there's a map in the middle of the table. There's a map in the middle of the room on a small table. Because I wanted somewhere to display the gold bars and the bags of money. Because if I just put these on the ground, they'll blend in too much and I won't be able to see it. Also, there's some floor. Not much of it, but there's some floor there. How many more AR ones do you need? Like 5 or 6. That is something I should focus on doing. The idea is I want to finish those ARR ones before the sightseeing stream. So I can just read the descriptions on stream. There's about, I think it's 5 or 6 more. Oh, hello. You're gonna steal all my booty. You're gonna steal all my booty, Val. These are my treasures. Mine. You ain't no plundering from my quarters. Ain't no plundering. What do you... You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I appreciate you handing me these, though. Normally you just throw it at my fucking face. I appreciate you handing me the cups this time, and not just pelting them at me. Thank you. I actually get to eat these ones, as opposed to just having to wipe the greasy, oily fish off my face. I appreciate it, thank you. No! No, you're distracting me! You're scheming to steal my treasure! No! No, I see that. I see that over here. You're scheming to steal my treasure. No, 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 no. My treasure. You're distracting me with a fish to steal my treasure. How dare. How dare. So anyway, this is Minifist's house. This is Minifist's house. Storyline wise at this point, Minifist is so racked with self-doubt and guilt. No! No, not the schemes. Yeah, my Nevis is so racked with self-guilt, self-doubt, and self-hatred, and all of that, that, like, leaning into any of the pirate stuff is a bit difficult for her right now. And everything like that, but for her house, I had to lean into it as hard as possible. The downstairs is all the pirate stuff because treasure everywhere. And I feel like the swag balances, I feel like that is also piratey. I don't know, I feel like you see a pirate's quarters in a pirate ship, and red curtains are like a thing. I think that's normally a thing, so I think that works and leans into it. But I've leaned into her 2 personality traits. Being a wannabe pirate, because people will admire her for it, as proven right here. And upstairs, her being a debilitating alcoholic. I mean, to be fair, being an alcoholic, being a pirate, they're basically the same thing. They're basically one in the same. But anyway, that's my house. That's my house. I think it looks significantly better. Yeah, Orchestrion. Orchestrion is sick. I personally think it's much better than what I had before. Because before it was just a bunch of stuff was placed everywhere because, well, our teacher was giving me a bunch of stuff and I wasn't bothered to lay out any of the stuff that I put in here. Where fish? I don't have any fish yet. I haven't decided what fish to put in here. I can't put the grilled carp in here. But one day I will put fish in here. I just gotta work out what are the most, no! I'm sorry. I know how much you like fish. Here, I'll eat one of them. Here, what if I eat a fish? What if I eat a fish in front of you? Will this make you happier? Oh, can't eat a fish in front of you. Are you running off to grab a fish? I was about to say, how many fish can I possibly fit in here? Fit one fish in here. Alright. You can put accessories in here? You can put accessories in the tank? Oh my god. Oh, it actually straight up shows you all the fish that you can have. Oh, okay. Because, okay, so not every fish can actually go into the tanks. But it will straight up show you, hey, these are the fish that are allowed to go into here. Oh, all the spectral ones are in there, of course. Hello. Do you have fish? Tricolored carp. Patches of gold, silver, and bronze cover this medium-sized freshwater fish's body, making a favorite choice for the private garden pools of Uldan nobles. Oh, it actually straight up tells you in the item description where it can go. Awesome. Wait, what type of fish was it? Garden pools. Freshwater fish, okay. I was about to say, I don't want to put it into salt water and then immediately kill it. I don't know if that works, but... How do I do this? You can get tank trimmings at the apartment lobby and then accessorize the tank. Ooh. Oh, it only fits in the big one. Oh. Oh, it only fits in there. Okay. Ah, okay. Yay! Okay. Oh, so it's a medium-sized fish, so it's immediately taken up both slots. Okay. Yeah, it's a medium-sized fish, so it's immediately taken up both slots. We have fish! No, not another carp. Here. I want to eat a carp. Do you want to see me eat a carp? After all the times you've thrown one at me, here, I will eat a carp. Oh, you've run away from me again. I want to show you put a fish in my mouth. Can I show you putting a fish in my mouth? You're hiding from me again. Look, I'm gonna eat a fish. Nom 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 nom. Manifest, wait. Manifest, what the fuck? You just hold the fucking fish in your hand. It's not even on a stick. You just hold the fish and just go. And also, for some reason, Tsukiyomi Extreme can drop a tank trimming. That is very specific. That is very specific. Okay. Oh, you're scheming to steal my treasure again. The angle of that looks like you're admiring the beaver. Anyway, I have a fish. I have a fish. I have a carp. I have a carp fish now. Hell yeah. So we have one fish. Let's go sub another fish. Yeah, admire the fish. Admire my fish. Are you gonna try and jump up onto there? Yeah, there you go. There you go. You worked out the secret technique. You worked out the secret technique. See, I can put jumping puzzles into my own house. Can I jump on the attack? On the attack of the rook? I haven't actually tested. Can I jump onto that one? See, I have jumping puzzles in my own house. Actually, don't know if I can jump onto this fish. Not the wall-mounted one. Don't actually know if that works. Might be easier from this side, actually. To go up to here. I don't think this one you can jump onto, but would I go? No, okay. No, that one you go through. So look at all the jumping puzzles. Ta-da! Anyways, I think that is where we call it for today. I wanted to show off my house, but I also got a fish out of the deal. And a takoyaki stand of beaver wood. Aquarium crystal. How fancy does that look? Oh, no, this is someone who's made their aquarium. Okay. I thought you were linking me something that was like, this is an item. No, this is, yeah, no, this is the specific person, yeah. Yeah, someone has made an aquarium on crystal. 180 fish. 180 fish on display across 160 unique species from all over. Touch the fish. You can touch the fish. There's a shark encounter. There's a gift shop. Oh my god. Might try and get a house again. Oh, you've got your apartment. Your apartment was very adorable when we went in there, Clay. You want to figure out what fish to put in your tanks? I gotta bring this up on screen. They've got their whole aquarium. They've got a trailer for their 14 house that has an aquarium. Every aquarium fish has been released into the wild as of patch 6.5. So they just try to have all of them on there. You can touch the fish because they've got fish like garden ponds. They've got a shark encounter where you go inside a giant cage to meet the sharks. They've got a gift shop where you can buy stuff. And they have the annex which does other things. They've even got a map showing you how to get there from Gridania. Like if you just want to walk through. I appreciate this level of commitment. I appreciate this level of commitment to make a website for your 14 house. I appreciate the level of commitment. This is why Fisher mains are the best 14 players. This is why the best players of the game are Fisher mains. Anyway, we've hit 8 hours. I'm gonna end it there. Productive day. Okay, you're now drowning next to the fish. You're now just drowning next to the fish. Okay. Productive day. We've started the crystalline main, which for the next role quest stream, I will try to have all of the components for the crafters up to level 75. So we can do that, and then we'll do up to 80 for the stream after that. Like the role quest stream after that. We've already finished one of the role quests for the combat ones. We straight up finished one of them today already. Which I didn't realize we'd be finishing one so soon. I kind of figured it would be a case of we'd get a decent chunk through all of them as we go through, and then once we got towards the end, we would finish like basically all of them. But yeah, I guess no, you've unlocked Il Meg, so fuck it, you can just finish the tank one immediately. So we've already finished one of them, which is technically all we need to do Big 5.0, but at the bare minimum, we're gonna do all the combat ones before we do it. And we'll do as many of the crafting and gathering ones as possible, as is reasonable. It seems the gathering ones and the fishing ones we may have to finish post 5.0, but that's fine. And we did 2 entire zones for the Aether Currents and Blue quests, though Lakeland didn't have any for quest chains, so there is also that. If it did, then today would have gone significantly longer, but we're fine. Thank you all so much for watching. When we come back next time, we will continue MSQ, which is going to just make me cry again, probably, honestly. I have not cried every stream of Shadowbringers so far. I didn't cry today. I got emotional, but I didn't cry today. The tank roll quest did not make me cry. It just made me emotional, but I didn't cry. However, we have not had an MSQ stream that hasn't made me cry yet. Every MSQ stream so far has made me cry. So there is that. But we will continue MSQ next time. From what I believe people were telling me, the next section is going to be just as long, if not longer, than when we did El Meg. Fucking perfect. As I said, it's a shorter number of streams compared to any other expansion section, but they're dense. And only focus on doing Shadowbringers stuff. With maybe an hour or 2 distraction for Enclave in my house, I guess. Thank you all so much for watching. Stay tuned for more MSQ goodness in the future. And until then, this is version 2, signing out.